Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a lonely little stream. Hey, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Look at this sexy little painting. Oh shit, says Giggles. You better, oh shit. You're in big trouble, boy. You're in. Okay, I'm a little dry throat. Hold on. Need a drink. That didn't help. That didn't help at all, actually. Oh no. I haven't spoken in a while because I've just been sort of sitting here doing worky things. So, it is still okay for now, but we're going to talk about some stuff. We're going to talk about warfare stuff before somebody notices I'm in here and rapes me. Happens. Horrible things happen. You don't know what happens in the Super Squeaker chat. You don't know. We're safe right now. Look at this picture. Now, these sprites you already recognize. They look familiar. You guys know them. I know what they look like. We've seen them before. There's nothing special about them. This is a sneak squeak, and this is also a little early thing that you guys see. Chamber of Squeakers has way more stuff. But here is the thing I'm actually been working on for the games, because I don't get to talk a lot about what I'm working on at the time, because normally I'm just like kind of quiet about it. But things are kind of starting to formulate now to the point where it's coming together, that the artists are now taking this and they're actually adding more art to it. So it's going to be nice and presentable. We'll even do a whole stream on it. But I'll talk about that in a little bit. Foxling's mad. I called him a whore. Let's see. Charge. It looks like pushback. Scrape the Kibs. Don't do that. It's bad. But yeah, so how the warfare system works. Because you know what? I've always wanted to talk about that. I've always wanted to talk about that. You guys ever play... You guys have probably played like Dragon Age or Mass Effect or any of those RPGs, right? And you get to the ending, and there's like this big climactic battle, and like you don't really get anything besides a cutscene or some colors, right? Well, this isn't really for the ending, and this isn't really an ending thing. But it's like, wouldn't it be kind of cool if there's a climax in the story, and like, you actually get a mechanic which you can actually play with the stuff. So it's not just like, oh, you recruited the Nephiric Horde to help you, and they're just there in a cutscene and some throwaway text, and that doesn't do anything. Wouldn't it be cool if there's like a gameplay aspect that actually influenced, that it actually changed some aspect of the game? And the best way to portray that, in my opinion, was to develop a mechanic or a gameplay sort of thing around it. And so I basically took the combat system of what we had to make the warfare system. And I was like, okay, I want to do this, and I want to do it, and I want to do a lot of attention to detail. So I need to be smart because we have limited resources. And if I add a new gameplay mechanic and it's too big, what happens? Development time escalates. Resources go out the window. Like, so I was like, okay, like what do I do? How do we preserve things? How do we make it so that it's not too resource intensive? So I was like, okay, what if we just keep the same camera angle and perspective of the regular sprites, and this will portray combat that takes place on the screen. Behind you can see a little piece there because this is actually a pop-up window of the combat playing out when two pieces collide. So there's a little piece. Now those pieces are the show-yo. When you guys see like the full presentation that I'm putting together, it'll look really cool. It's coming together. I'm sad. These things are going to be done long before the Kanar series, so this thing will probably be done next week, if not by the end of this week, depending on art and how things turn out. So it's actually going to be done very quickly. But I thought it would be cool to share with you now, because it's a little Easter egg, and also because Bubbles went to sleep, and I just kind of wanted to talk about it a little bit. But yeah, so combat plays out like this. Each unit represents, I'm not sure, I have no idea yet. I'm like, okay, maybe they represent 10 dudes, because you can't, like, if I want to have hundreds of dudes, I can't fit them all on screen while recycling the same art. Because if I have 100 dudes on one side, it'll just be a wall of dudes, and that's just going to look like a mess. Yeah. I'm trying to put it together to look good. And there'll be things like officers, bannermen, musicians, and they'll actually have unique sprites represented on the map, and they'll actually play a role in what they do to the unit. The officer, my idea on paper always sounds nicer Paper always sounds nicer than the reality. On paper, flippy flappy paper, that on paper it sounds cool right now. We'll see. On paper, the officers allow for units to have different abilities and formations. So if they die in battle, the unit won't be able to retain those formations very well, and they'll also take a penalty to morale. Then other things will be affected, like what the musician does in Bannerman. I'm still working on what they'll do, but I'm still having a little bit of fun with that. Because, like, oh, cool, I started studying tabletop war games again. The last time I did that was when I was trying to get into Warhammer Fantasy during the end times. But that was a mistake. That was a waste of money. And so I started looking up antiquity board games and stuff like that, and other feudal, like, little model miniature games where you play with little toys. Little toy soldiers, and you put them against each other and you pretend that they're killing each other. And I was like, okay, we'll make it like a tabletop war game. But let's put some actual gameplay on in the background while I ramble. Otherwise, you guys are going to be confused. Now, you'll notice I have modded this. Now, it was requested by Brother Strato. Kibs does take requests. It was the only request that wasn't awful. Actually, I'm kidding. There's actually some really good ones. For once. I also got a gift from... I'm not going to leak the message because I don't know if it's private. But Hillel, so thank you for the gift. I will accept that in a bit here. And he recommended to try that, so I'll take a look at it when I get some more time. But this was for Brother Strato. Nice guy, met in the Discord server, love him. Chill fella. And he told me that World of Warships is better. We'll see about that. But I could not play floaty boats without a little bit of a waifu mod. So we got the Azure Lane mod on. I was retarded and took me maybe an extra 5 minutes to figure out how to install the mod, because I actually forgot how mods work, like an absolute muppet. We're gonna do a warm-up battle against some boots. Yes, I don't need to assign skills. I don't even know how to play this game anymore that well. But do you have the Abregio ships? I have some, actually, yes. You little weeaboo Gerfond. Like Beetletech, says Heresy Killer. What's like Beetletech? The battle? I think it's more akin to, like, a fantasy medieval game than it would be a SQEK. If you're talking about the warfare system. Because based on how the warfare system works in our game, it's not at all like Battletech. Not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. It's more akin to Advanced Wars. That was actually the root inspiration. Which is actually strange to me that a lot of people were like, hey, it looks like Dominions. And I'm like, I see it actually. I hadn't even thought about that, Dominions. It's a game I tried to forget. So, would it be Link Chainmail, the precursor to D&D? It'd be Link Chainmail. Robert, like Chainmail. I don't know what that means. Remember, my understanding of some of these things is not as great as your guys's. You guys actually know a lot more than I do. They remade Advanced Wars on the Switch. They're remaking. It's called Advanced Wars 1 and 2 Reboot, Recamped? Reboot Camp? I don't know, but it's kind of making me want to fucking get it a little bit. Mostly have childhood memories. It's probably not as good as I remember. But I kind of want it. If I can set aside money for something like that, I will. Video game takes priorities. After all, the warfare system I've been designing actually requires a lot of art. And I can't wait to show you guys all the details when we do like a whole video on it, because I'll have a whole presentation ready with all the different art pieces. Sal is working on it right now. So is Carla. Well, Carlos might be sleeping. But it's looking really cool. Because I wanted to do tons of stuff, like attention to detail, battlefield persistent scouring, corpses. As units fight over terrain, it gets muddier. That's things I would like to do, because I talked to some of the programmers and artists about this before, and they said that that was actually possible, and that it wouldn't actually be a strain on the system, and it wouldn't make anything lag, and I was like, awesome, I want it all. I want everything. My greed knows no bounds, chat. I can feel the Peter Molyneux swelling within me. It's like, design bloat. I can just keep adding stuff, chat. It'll be fine, chat. I'm kidding. I've actually been planning out this system since the beginning we entered development, actually. I've just finally gotten around to actually starting it. The only thing that's actually been added to the game's overall design was thanks to you guys. You pat yourselves on the back. There was never going to be a fishing minigame, but now there is. Bubbles is in charge of developing the fishing and game design of the fishing minigame. I've already told him that once I'm done with the artist for this system, as soon as he's ready, which, I don't know, it might take a while for him to come up with some ideas, because I said, go crazy, man, as long as it's fishing and it makes sense for fishing. And he's like, saying some weird stuff that I don't understand. But yeah, no, you guys managed to do it. Kibs lies, says no stream, then what's this? Yeah, originally there wasn't going to be a stream, but then I decided, you know what, I'm home early. I got home earlier than I thought I was going to get. I don't know how to play this game. I don't know how. I kind of remember... Over penetration, chat. That's bad. That's bad. Yes, fishing minigame. Yes, the fishing minigame is thanks to you guys. It's specifically thanks to the fishing Nier stream. If anyone hasn't seen the original Nier stream we did of Nier Gestalt, you should check it out. That literally inspired us. I'm sorry, the ice cube machine made ice cube noises, and I was like, "What is that behind me?" I got scared. These are bots, by the way. So if you're wondering why this is remarkably easy, it's not because I'm good. It's because the bots are that bad. Shut up, slut. Negato. Range. Glow in the dark, don't say victory for chat fishing minigame. Yes, there will be a fishing minigame, and it will enter development as soon as Bubbles is ready. And, well, no. Let me rephrase that. It will enter the design phase. That is what I meant to say. It will not enter development. Technically, the Warfare minigame, it's... See, I keep calling it minigame in the studio, but, like, it's not a minigame. It's, like, a big game. Because originally it was like, I don't know how big it's gonna be, but now that I've actually understood what I'm making, it's, like, actually a full-fledged thing. Because, like, I don't know. How do you do it, right? Like, what if Mass Effect... Imagine Mass Effect 3, right? What if you could control the shippy-doos? And, like, when you get the Krogans and the Solarians and all the other derpy races to help you with the fight against the Rappers, like, they actually do something. You can actually play with them. Outside of them just being in a cutscene. That was kind of one of the inspirations for the idea of the Warfare system. It's like, what if we have these pivotal moments where a couple of characters can't solve the issue, and you have literal heiresses to a goddamn empire. So, of course, they're going to use the full power of the empire and what it has at its disposal. Assuming you can fix the internal stability problems. And other things. I did lay it upon fire, but Bubby's is sleeping. I got home a lot earlier than I was expecting. I was expecting to be home by 8 p.m., and it is 7:37 p.m. That's not actually earlier than what I thought. Never mind. Well, it's about like an hour early, and I said I'll do a little stream. Because I kind of want to maintain the streaming habit, but this is not going to be a very long stream. Mostly because I also want to do some cleaning. I believe that that is a good distance. I am just sort of winging it. I don't remember how to play. It looks good. But is it good? Nope. Well, playing against bots has made me decide that I'm bored. See, the problem with this game is, like, the water, okay? Look at it. It's wet and splishy and splashy. But you know what's not splishy splashy? It's not really splashy, though. Like, water graphics are super important in a game about boats. Yes, I'm going to tism about this. I want it splashier. I want little ripply waves. Well, okay. My degenerate mod is being extra degenerate. I do like these little icons, though. They're kind of fucking hilarious looking. They're moderately amusing. So chat had asked, do I have the Arpeggio ships? Arpeggio. I don't pronounce it. Yes, I have 3 of them. And they're stupid. And that's all I'm going to say on the matter. Ismail. It's basically the October Revolution. The Soviet Union. The Soviet Union, chat. But yes, in between each round, we'll talk a little bit more about the warfare mode. Kawaii desu? Ya? No? Okay, well, I tried. Exterior? No. Tech tree? How does this work again? God, I can't even see because the stupid backdrop is... It's also low res. Could you have picked a better image, modders? I assume that's the modders. That's not very good quality. It's actually super low quality. Okay, Italy has battleships now, don't they? They do. Yeah, you know what? Let's be miserable. I'm not here to have fun. Okay, what do I need to get this? I need XP. What boat do I have to play in? I have to play in the B, the cruiser. The Italian cruiser. Italiano. Di Ducausta. Di Austa. Oh, it's me, mamma mia. Is the Monte Caroli? I don't know how to pronounce these words. Help me. I'm trying, okay? Alright, so the Gusano. Gusiano. I don't know. I am butchering your language, and I'm not going to stop. Ew, it's disgusting. Not a coup battle, a random battle. The angry-looking waifu instead. Make sure. Okay, I have some super chats to read. It's hot in here and the AC stopped working. Help me. Cody Davis, $2. Say happy B-Day to your pops. My husband's is tomorrow. Well, congratulations to your husband's birthday. Happy birthday to him as well. And thank you for the happy birthday towards my father. I decided to visit him, and there was also some work things that needed to be done as well. That's why I was late, because I was like, oh shit, like his birthday snuck up on me. Had I not noticed, that would have been pretty bad. Glow in the Dark donated $2. Say victory for chat fishing minigame. Victory for chat indeed. Glow in the Dark donates $5. Say make sure your fishing minigame you add mermaids or fish monster girls for the barge. You can sell them into slavery or something. That would break canon for several reasons. Actually, there's about 1,000 reasons I could name that would break. And that's not even talking about the uniformity, or not the uniformity, but the, how abnormalities work. Because the closest thing you could get is through an abnormal, and that's not even... Like, those kinds of genetic mutations aren't minimal. Like, the Boudinois are already bad enough. Adding anything beyond the Boudinois and the fucking Mondo would be too much. God, the Mondo. You haven't seen what those little chonkers look like. Little chonkers. Those big chonkers. Chonky monkeys. They're big. They're daddy milkers. That's terrible. I'm surprised the mid hasn't summoned large. We're safe for now. Shh. Lurking somewhere. But yes, we'll talk about our game more. Fuck, we started. Never mind, we won't. Our warfare system's gonna be so cool, chat. You have no idea. I've always wanted this to be in a game. And nobody did it. And so I'm like, I'm gonna do it myself then. That's kind of like a culmination of what working on the Mixers project's been like. I really wish a developer had done this. It's like, now's my chance. And we're gonna find out if that was for a reason or not. It's like, why didn't they do that? Oh, that's why. That hasn't really happened too many times. I can't even recount in a time where I've been like, oh, that didn't work. It's mostly been like, oh, okay, we gotta do it this way. Like, it works, but we need to change it, or it has to be, the perspective, so to speak, has to change. This boat's fast, and I don't know how to play. AP is for boats that are big. Wait, SAP? What the fuck is SAPs? What's a sap, chat? What am I sapping? What's going on? Hello, chat. Welcome to the stream, Lapis. Wished I could get ready for battle in 1 min and wows, says Gerfond. I haven't played this game in ages because I stopped playing after the aircraft carrier update. I thought the aircraft carrier update ruined aircraft carriers for me. Right when I was like, oh cool, it's like a real-time strategy game. That's kind of nice. And then they're like, Lamau, you control them now in third person. And I'm like, no, I didn't want that. Look at that, chat. That's looking good. Oh, yeah, nibba. What do you mean there's an island in front of me? No island in front of me. I refuse to believe there's an island in front of me. I'm still reloading. What's that plane sound? There's a destroyer there. Launch the little plane. Go, little plane, go. It's like, wait, what? It's on the nose? Okay. Shut up. If no fish monster girls, then allow Barch to accidentally fish someone's bikini, so Barch can at least have the degenerate stuff. The degenerate. The thing is, I don't really want to... Wait, my steering's out? Oh, shit. Let's just fix that now, because that might have been a mistake, because everything's a cooldown in this fucking game. Little torpedoes. Go get them. Oh, no. Fuck you. Turn. Turn right. I'm scared. Shoot the planes. Shoot those planes instead. How does targeting priorities work again? I don't know. This looks bad. I think we made a mistake by coming here. That might hit friendlies. Let's not risk it. Goodbye, bitch. Don't do that, Isokaze. You scared me. There's a Wyoming 6.7 kilometers away. Close enough to kill the ever-living shit out of me. JCP. Then we turn the fuck away. No, wait, turn in. We got torpedo bombers coming, Chan. I'm scared. They're gonna come this way. Ishisuchi. No. He's dying. What? Bullshit. This is bullshit. Oh, nice. The god said, fuck you, little dude. The Karl Shrew. It's the Latvian. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. Goodbye, bitch. Please, please, please. Oh, my God. Oh, we're so lucky. I'm not happy. Go away. Pip, 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 pip. Yeah. I didn't need that. They're just flying above. We need some. You missed. Bitch. Oh, no. We're leaving. Pip, 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 pip. Look at the magical fucking anti-aircraft guns in the back. They're firing with nobody on them, like, pow, 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 pow. That's so stupid. My magical boat. Floating away like a little bitch. Might be too far. Waifu, you have failed me. There'll be big scary things. So are you Midwest? Are you my Midwestern uncle? Yes, Foxling. Come here. It's time for your spanking. He's like, oh shit. Just run. I can't believe Kibs is putting a whole RPG minigame into his fishing game. Shut up, Altavalba, or I'll hit you with a rock. That's not my problem either. That's fucking Bubbles. Little but chubby chunker bubs. Look at that sneaky boat. There'll be a sneaky boat here. I'm gonna charge in there bravely, chat, and die. Oh, he knows. Where are you? Do it again! Fuck you. No, you don't, you little fucking cuck. You're going to hell with me. Get out of here. Get again. Oh, this is so stupid. I died! But I died a hero. Chant, I'm dead, chant. This is the one thing I like this game has, the free cam. I was like, well, look at him, a fucking bird or something. Well, look at the stinky boat. Oh my god, holy shit. I don't think we're gonna win this. Pew 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 pew. Poor plane. That's not doing a whole lot of damage. Unsurprisingly. Oof. I died. Hero's death. Pretty much. I stopped them from capping like a Chad lad. And then my team died on me during somewhere in between there. Look at them going pew 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 pew. So stupid. Look at them. Just explode. The camera's very cinematic-y. I do like that. It's very slick and smooth, and it's got like little glide effects so I can just zoom around. Have a little spin to it like, woo. This boat's gonna blow up any second. Wait, there's little flashy blinky lights on it. Wow, these guys are either A, overpenning it, or really bad. Or both. Shouldn't you guys be using HE to take this thing out? Isn't that what you do for a carrier? Because if you set the little tarmac thing on top, fire on top, it can't launch planes, right? Realistic. She fucking cries. What a loser. What a crybaby. Oh my god. What a crybaby chant. Oh my god. Crybaby. Fucking crybaby over here. Fucking Christ chant. Oh Christ. Blimey, mate. Chant, I can't afford it. Cheat. What if I make more convertible XP somehow? Yes, I probably will not use these premium coins again. Now give Kib the boat. I really don't like cruisers. I just like big, chonky boats. Big, chonky boats. I don't know what I did, but I did something. I have the chonky boat chant. Oh my god, that's... Wait, that just looks like the October Revolution. I didn't know the Italianos had something like that. Oh my god, look at those cute little dumb turrets. They're so dorkable. Oh, they got some in the back, too. I like stupid-looking ships. They make me happy. Make me feel better about myself. It's like, well, at least I'm not a dumbly, poorly designed battleship. / dreadnought. Carriers can't launch one on fire, but AP can citadel them and kill them faster. Well, Billon, you have a lot to me. No, I'm kidding. Well, they did die eventually. Look at her popping some candy in her mouth. What a fat ass. Chad's like, what? You get one piece of candy, you're fine. Sure, that's what they all say. One piece, then there's 4 pieces. Robert Mark says, I thought Kibs wasn't a big fan of waifu games. I'm not. I just like weebifying my MMOs because I think it's funny. I think it was Bubbles who showed me how to do this. And Barge. T. Oh, that's right. Where did it go, cheat? I don't know where it went it. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Oh my god. It's amazing, isn't it? I can't show you the whole thing, but maybe I want to. But you're gonna have to wait. You have to wait, chat. You have to be patient. You have to be patient. Bill in the Dark donates $2 to say, I hope you have a levity in your game. What? What is the levity? And why don't I remember it? But yes, the nice thing about our warfare system is so cute. So, like, fine, chat, fine, you get one more. You've been good girls today. Like, what? Thank you. Oh, look at you being generous, little shits. So, this is an earlier concept of, like, the board. So, like, the tactical board, which is going to be like little pieces on a map, and they'll be like little tree tiles. I just told Carlos to draw these tiles. We'll make a variant, and they'll blend better later. But, like, this is just an idea, right? So you get the little pieces, and then you can move the pieces around. And that's kind of how the main system works, mostly. And there's different advantages. So if, like, let's say this, you know, let's say there's 2 pieces in a forest, and, like, the idea is that they fight in the forest, and there'll be different modifiers for that. It's like a tabletop war game. That was the root inspiration, actually. A couple things. Like, the pieces on the board, I was like, you know, I remembered the Harry Potter movie, and I was like, those chess pieces are dumb and cute, because they chonky-bonkied each other, and they exploded. And I always wondered, like, how the hell they rebuilt those. Like, they just, like, oh, they broke again. Fuck, I guess we gotta make some more. They're magics. They just reassemble or something. But I remember the first Harry Potter movie being cool. And so it was like a mixture of, like, influences from that and Advanced Wars as a little kid, and tabletop war games as well. And maybe subconsciously. No, I don't think so. I don't think Dominion's influenced me in the slightest. I didn't even think about it when I was making it, but somebody said it kind of looked like it, this thing right here. I'm actually having special pieces made, but, like, so, for example, the... Kib, what are you doing? Okay, fine. To better illustrate my point, you little monkeys, you little shites, look at this, see? Green, the ground is healthy and happy. Now the ground is dirty and sad. And then there'll be more things like persisting corpses in each tile, and the tiles on the campaign map will muddy too. And so they'll get battle scarring. So if, like, the trees catch on fire, there'll be burning trees, and then they'll be smoked and burned. If there's been fighting that's been taking place over the tile for a bit, there'll be some corpses on it, and dead dudes, and some little pools of blood, and stuff like that. Magic. They have a literal fix everything spell. They do. That means they can play cool smashy chess. Dude, I'd fucking play cool smashy chess, wouldn't you? Fuck. Though I wouldn't want to be on the board, though. I'd be like, Lamau, dead. I mean, I'm pretty good, but, like, I'm not going to beat a chess master or anything like that. Are you going to have different colors for different factions? Yes. But they'll get different respective models on the board. So this is just a placeholder. We just took the Nefir Experiment sprite and just duplicated it and copied it. No, can't show you that. You've been seeing too much. There's officers, and there's musicians, and there's bannermen, and there's also different types for units. So, like, the spearmen have their own uniforms and stuff. The... Nice, it's got ears and stuff. The fucking... They look retarded, oh my god. They have stuff, okay? And they look different. If everyone looked the same, that'd be retarded. But it's coming together very nicely. Isn't that right, Renato? He's like, oh, shit. Why do you... Renato, I'm just going to have to pay you. You might as well just give me a discount if you're going to do that. He's like, Renato said. Restrain yourself. Don't bust your load yet. I know. I can't wait for the actual reveal of, like, the warfare combat system. The full reveal. It's going to be so cool. I've been working on this for, like, a lot of time in my mind. And I was like, you know what? The combat, everyone's doing stuff. And Kibs is just sitting here and has nothing to do for the moment. Actually, no, I do have something to do, but I need help with Bubbles. I have to do conversions for the character heights into European measurements. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I know, like, the general heights, but I can't remember the European measurements. So it's probably going to require Bubbles or Fairman or a Euro slut to be there to help me make sure I don't do something silly, like make Rhea 160 meters tall again. Whoops. Mistakes were made. She was chastised in the Twin Towers. Whoopsie daisies. There be blood, says Renato, for 1,000 Huffington Posts. And thank you for the donation. This is kind of a speedy little battleship. At least I think it's speedy. What's a sap round? What's sapping? Sapping? Good. Oh shit, they're shooting. I should probably play a game or something. I'm just reading chat, like, just chilling, living my life. Doing whatever his chat does. That feels good to me. That feels good to me. The red rounds, chat. Demon round. That didn't feel that good, and I lied. It was actually pretty bad. Look at the little cannons on the boat. Oh, machine guns. Oh, the machine guns move. Stupid. Oh my god. You don't have to worry about the aiming too much, because it's not like War Thunder where you have to take into account everything. Their ships are getting too close to each other. Got speed quite a bit. I think those torpedoes are coming our way. Let's start doing that. Get the guns turning. Oh, hey, they got good rotation. Never mind. The only thing that's going to suck is the back gun. You can get the other 3 guns to rotate pretty nicely because they can actually move fully. Maybe it'll go over? No. No. I'm sad. We just keep waggling. Alright, I think we got a little too close, actually. I think Rhea's probably weight in European measurements is 160 kilograms. Right? That's about average. Well, she's kind of short, though. Astrians are approximately, like, 5'7", 5'8". Cordovians are, like, feet and, like... Cordovians are... Males are, like, about 8 feet tall. Or no. There's about 6 feet tall. 6 feet plus. The Astosi are about 8 feet tall, and the Giants of Budam are like 12 or 16 feet tall or something like that. I forget how big Mondo are. They're like 10. Poo. What are we shooting at? Come on, reload. Load, keep, reload. See what hell. I'm a snuggle battleship now. Closer. I need to hit them with my sword. When I do this, Bubbles gets mad. When we used to play, be like, keep going and suicide charging himself all the time. It's like, yeah. Yeah. I do like to suicide charge the enemy. Pretty good strike, but it could be better. And turn away in case this guy gets ballsy and decides to ram. Hey Kibs, can we breed you? No. I'll read that super chat in a minute there, Todd. I don't want to fuck over my team. That's a dick move. I think enemy allied planes are inbound. Focus secondary guns on it. Oh, pew, 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 pew. Oh, that's gonna hurt when he fires. I'm just gonna sit here, though. You'd rather go for the cruiser? That's dangerously snuggly there, bud. Don't do it. Go under the water. There we go. Kids, what is the general tech level of the setting? Generic fantasy level of having plate armor but no firearms, printing presses? What made you think they didn't have firearm technology? By now they should. It's 1022 AE. They have the technology, brother chat. Though it's pretty early primitive fire weapons. Or firearms. That wasn't spoiler or anything. That were crispy. Focus all firepower. Well, I do like how the team is consistently dying. The game's gonna balance me hard, though. It's clear it put me with noobs because I thought I didn't know how to play games to begin with. So I'm playing with game journos, apparently. I'm slinging shade now, chat. Because I've gotten no damage. Like, they've Wait, we're not fighting against people, are we? No, we are. Right? These are people. Don't hurt my pride game. Yes, they're people. Thank the gods. I was about to feel really sad and stupid all of a sudden. Alright, let's read super chats. There be blood. I read that one. Todd donated $5 say mun-muns for the game. Also, thank the whole team for their hard work on the game. From the chat. These updates are exciting to hear, and I'm glad we can actually deliver these updates. We could probably do a lot more, but I don't want to. Mostly because I feel like that might actually put stress on the team, and I don't want to do that. So it's only stuff that I normally work on that I super share, unless somebody's like, hey, we should really show this off. But we're not going to show the build of the game, because the build of the game doesn't have a lot of art yet. It's starting to get art, though. It's starting to actually look like a game. Because before it was all like the Unity gray boxes and stuff. And it was like, that looks a little basic. But I've been actually stealing the artist's time, because I was like, we're not going to develop too much UI art until the UI is implemented. And it's implemented. And so now it's time to actually put the art in. Kyle Rasmus says, holy crap, it's been a while since I watched one of these. What do you mean, watched one of these? What are you on about, Kyle? Are you talking about the game, or are you talking about me? Or our channel? I'm not sure. There's a billion things you could be talking about. Late Middle Ages, early Renaissance. So, one thing to bear in mind for the technology levels of Terrestria is that Terrestria, like, it's not just carbon copy. You can't look at it and go like, oh, they have that technology, so they're going to have that. Now, I did do research on how things sort of lay into each other, so it's like, okay, if they have water mills, it stands to reason that they have an understanding about the wheel. You know, like, there's that level of detail, obviously. But don't expect it to be copy-pasty, because there are certain technologies they don't have. And there's certain things that they're more advanced, like the metal working is just generally pretty good. And that boils down to a squeakret I can't share. The big squeakrets. It's like, how do you fucking make star steel? Like, the metal itself can't be forged. These are the big thinkies. As a regular smelter can't produce that level of heat, so how do you forge it? And so we had to research Oh, sneaky boat. No, you little cuck. I see you. That's it. Allahu Kibbar. You're gonna ram me, aren't you, you little cheeky git? No, I don't think so. No, there's a good chance he might. He seems like he's... I mean, he is in the Miyogi, so he's a sad boy. Sure. There we go. We laid into him. But 12 non-penetrations, cheat! Oh, wait, maybe we should use AP for this. Turn! I'm turning into the guns. Hello. Don't look at me! We gotta level up for just a second. Okay. Cut speed for a little bit. Can make it. We still have wiggling room. There we go. That hurt. See you in hell, you son of a beach. I got the kill. And that is how you brawl, my little friends. I do like battleship brawling. It's cute. That's why these low tiers are my favorite. It's just so brawly. Sinky boat. It's a sinky boat. So like China used a lot of gunpowder way before the Europeans. Kinda. I mean, if you look at the Astrian governance, it doesn't operate at all like the Greeks or the Roman boys. It's actually completely different. Save for the fact that they're an empire. They call themselves an empire, and they have an emperor. Like, even the Astrian Republic was different, too. It was very much from the get-go a big, happy wappy oligarchy. Like, yay! Everybody likes that. A little bit of nepotism. Star Steel is from a spaceship, isn't it? No, it's from space, you monkey. Like, you can't do that, Kib. It's fantasy metal. I can call it poop metal if I really want to. But that doesn't sound good, does it? Pew. Can I have an arquebussy in the your game? You sick son of a bitch. Maybe, if you're a good boy. Give us your squeakrits, your intimate squeakrits. Aw, shit, boy. He knows all the right words. My team is just collectively dying, aren't they? God damn it, guys, you're making me have to carry. And I barely know what I'm doing as is, so please don't do that to me. Go to hell, you Kaiser. Yeah. Other battleship, you didn't go to capture the other point. Fuck. The battleships are coming around. If we just quickly, because he's firing at us, nose in, so his damage output won't be that good.
World of fucking warships, and you didn't even invite me.
I knew he'd show up in a minute, by the way.
Nothing
like, oh,
but the most rape imaginable.
I had no
Like,
intention of playing this today, by the way.
Literally fucking hamstered beneath an elephant seal as it cores out your asshole.
By the way, the Garfield guys retired from modding when I read it up. I'll have to send you the new mod. You want your waifus, don't lie to me.
But maybe I don't want to play with you now, because you've insulted me.
You haven't insulted you.
Yeah.
Look at that. Blondie said. It's cute. It's almost adorable. Don't fucking ram me, you fucking pussy. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do the thing I said not to do. Oh, that cheeky git. Fuck you. I dodged him. Now, bitch, go to hell. You cheeky git. You're just being cheeky to me. Now, other teammate, don't fucking kill yourself, you actual monkey. 14 seconds. We're fine, Blondie. Everything's under control.
You're pretty awful at this game, you know that? Like, you're genuinely terrible. That's the worst part.
I have 4 kills, and I'm at the top of the leaderboards, and Blondie's like...
Fucking pathetic.
He's
4 fucking kills.
He's fucking mad.
That's fucking pathetic, Kyle. Like, my best in that game is, like, 9.
The Italian battleships are kind of cute, by the way.
Have they released them finally?
Yeah, they're in. The first Italian battleship is like the October Revolutia, but better. So that's cancer.
Yes, I've always kind of enjoyed the Italian battleships, like the Roma. I've always had so much luck with the fucking Roma. It looks dumb, but I don't know. Everyone says it sucks. I Citadel with that ship like nobody's business.
It's got a beer can if you have the skin for it.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want that.
I don't want to put a beer can on my boat. Hard to starboard his shit. So did Blondie leave it installed? They've added graphical effects when you repair, by the way. It like sparks and shit.
If you were to fucking communicate like a normal human being, maybe I could have prepared and actually gotten it updated and shit, but no. Because you're fucking Kyle.
Hold on. This stream was out of the blue. There was no plan to stream, but it turns out my dad's birthday was short. And so, I came home early.
Downloaded World of Warships. That's like 200 fucking gigabytes. That's not just random, Kyle. You lying, cheating
No,
whore.
it isn't. Yesterday, Brother Strato, who has been donating very generously, had asked if I would play the game. So I figured I'd do that to be nice.
So you mean you had 24 hours to inform me of this?
See, I was also kind of hoping that... Oh, hold on. Glow in the Dark Knight $10 say, how does it feel, Barch? First Dev keeps betraying the RP, then Kibs keeps not inviting you to games you want to play. Arch literally a beaten dog at this point. For shame, Kibs. I'd like to point out in my defense, before anyone says anything, that this room is open and Arch can always come in. That's why he actually made me jump in my chair a little bit when I heard him come in. I was not expecting that.
That was interesting, like... Kyle, you just said that you were expecting it 5 seconds ago.
I said anyone can come in. I just didn't expect you to pop in. So
But
sudden.
after I arrived, you said you expected me to arrive. Kyle, can you do nothing but lie?
I expected that
Can
you would
air
pop in,
pass
but...
through your lung and over your vocal cords without forming a lie?
Chad, I might be Todd Howard. I think I figured it out now. Just like, Chad, it's okay, cheat. Baby, come back. What's the next battleship for the Italianos? It's me, Mario.
Expect this from him, says the chat. I fucking swinish, piggish whore. He should be beaten.
What does it look like, Barge? What does it look like? Oh my god, it's stupid looking. Actually, it's not that bad. It looks very Italian, though. Can that gun shoot over the little boats there? It must. Italiano.
The waifus aren't in the... Kyle, there's no waifus, Kyle.
Azure Lane waifu mod. Google. Azure Lane waifu mod. World of Warships. I like how World of Warcraft was the response. That's not the mod. You know, how do I type it in? World of Warships. Waifu mod. There it is. And into Blondie's DMs. There it is. I doubt the Azure link. You click on the link there. That'll take you to another page, I think. Yeah. And then you download the mod pack. If I remember. I was downloading this the other day, but I forgot. I'm pretty sure it's the top one. Just click that. This one looks like it. Yeah, and then you expand it. Right.
The other day. So you were planning this.
No, today was supposed to be MechWarrior 5. I was late because of my father's birthday. Oh my god, what the...
Your father's birthday didn't just jump out of you like, oh,
there it is.
It's birthday today.
It kind of did. I have a text from my stepmom being like, don't forget it's your dad's birthday.
Donates 20 tacos to say Kibs has the composure of a wife caught cheating. Yes, Boag. Yes, he does.
You're lying. You're just trying to put spice into the salsa. He's like, yes. Thank you for the pescos. Now, Golden Doctor 2 let's say Kibs to Barch. It just works for me. I am Todd Howard now.
Wait, is that... Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. They didn't.
They did what?
They didn't.
They did what?
A Soviet hunting aircraft carrier.
Oh, yeah, they did that.
But why?
Because the Soviets. Why not? You know they would do that.
Aircraft carrier branch.
Their battleships just get slowly more retarded the more you go. I kind of like it. What's the next Italian battleship? Even... Why? Why? Why does it have a little air pad in the back? What's the obsession with that?
Soviet carriers.
Oh, yes, it's getting very Italian. The spaghetti is coming together, chat. The Colombo. That's a very modern shippy.
That makes yet another excellent point. You planned on streaming on your father's birthday?
I did.
This demands a Dota stream.
Don't think my dad even knows what Dota is.
I don't think your dad knows what an ungrateful, churlish son he has. He should beat you.
I think he's mad.
That's a lot of guns.
I don't know how, but I will get you back, Smashing. What's Smashing? It's fine, cause you spice him right back with that MW5 Weeb mod shenanigans. That MechWarrior 5 Weeb mod is great. Boog, we're gonna play with that from now on. It's a Gundam Seed profile picture thing for MechWarrior 5, and Boog donated for us to wear waifu profiles pics, but he didn't see that it was Gundam Seed. So when he donated and we put it on, he just starts reeing in the chat like, just like, sorry, Boog, you paid for this. You get what you want. Look, he's trying to distract you guys, chat. Don't let Boog weasel out. He's trying to cross the border again. Quick, get the stick, poke him back down. I don't know. I'd cross the border into Canada though. That's pretty weird. Thank you for the donation. Now, how long is Blondie gonna be? 10 years? The next day? Next month?
Next day, at least.
That's okay. I'll stream it to Discord.
Yeah, imagine if you told me 24 hours ago when you first planned this. Huh,
It
imagine
was
that.
abrupt.
Oh,
I intended to tell you at
may
some
your
point.
penis be trapped in a fucking mousetrap.
I think he's upset, chat. I don't know what a reason I have to believe that.
Snipping snappy.
How do you put flags on the boat?
Idiot.
Clicky, clicky, clicky. Chat, there was a way to do it. I don't remember. No. Equipment. No. Exterior. Yes. You put the paints on its skin. Or else it gets the hose again. I have 84 fucking flagoos. That one. That one. That one. That one. That one. That one. Oh yeah, we're gonna get so much XP from this. What's next? You have a War Thunder update in the background as well? Oh, we're not doing War Thunder again. I think all of us got kind of pissed off at that game. Like, it was fun, but the grind was so fucking bad. Like, it was like, oh my god, like, look at the XP I got. And then Arch is like, he did the math, and it's like, it'll be 180 rounds before we even get enough to do anything. And I'm like,
yeah, that was the painful part. Like, I really did. I was really loving the whole patrol boat shit because it was fast and lots of guns, like But when you arrive at a certain point and you realize it's literally like 180 battles to get to the next thing, you're just like, why? Why?
It was dumb. Glow in the Dark donates $5 saying,
you're gonna have to play this game for at least a week now, because if I'm gonna spend 48 hours downloading this,
we could do it on Saturday too and trick Disco into downloading another game. That won't make her mad.
probably should.
Or just like, floaty boat time.
And remember, Saturday is already spoken for, Kyle.
It is Sunday after RP or the Warship stream. That's right, back to back. There'll be no stop. Archer's like, pastry. Golden Dark $25 say you guys need to go to couples counseling by playing Dota for a week straight. Kibs will be sad and Arch will feel better. That's not counseling. That's one-sided. Black 1917 donates $5 say SQEK. And hail Barch Christ. You still owe him and us Dota Kyle. This narrative is getting worse.
The thing is, again, the Kyle, also known as Weasel of Lies, by the way. If you watch my lore videos, you'll see the Inquisitor on his desk. There is a weasel statue. If you look very closely, it actually says Carlu, the Great Weasel of Lies, on it.
Yes, in fact, in several of Art's pieces, there is a weasel in the background, or a reference to... One has a reference to Lenin Rap, from the RP, the first Skaven RP in the background. He's got his little suit on and everything.
There are many weasels.
There's been a few references.
The Kyle is a rather unique creature that it uses air like the rest of us to power its existence, but instead of breathing out CO2, he produces falsehoods.
These sound like falsehoods right here. Arch is just mad because of my mad truths. Hey, yeah, she's pretty rad. BRB checking Arch video, says Boog. AC107 asks, so when is Arch gonna play Nier? When are you gonna play the JRPG game?
I fucking feel like it.
I gave it to him, chat. He owns it. He owns Automata, at least. The one with the thick wife. He's can get 2B's abs. See, people don't even know what Nier is, know of 2B. That's how good the character design is. How good those cheeks are. It's terrible. Little fucking destroyer. I missed. Never gonna hit him. Not a million years.
You're firing AP at DD.
I don't have HE. Well, he's
That's
dead.
dumb.
These Italianos have SAP rounds, semi-armor piercing shells, and regular AP. Most of our battleships don't
Semi-armor
have
piercing
HE.
is still better against DDs.
Oh no.
Low-tier waifu says Arch needs to bring Islam into his relationship with Kyle. Yes, he does. Specifically the part about beating him with a stick no thicker than my thumb.
That's racist. I do gotta say, like, I like the module system of War Thunder better, but also, like, the combat in this feels better, though, as far as, like, gameplay-wise. Game logic does beat out, sadly.
The thing is, in World of Warships, you always know what you're supposed to be shooting at. If you hit it, there's a predictable response. In War Thunder, you have no fucking clue what you're supposed to be shooting at. And what's going to happen is anybody's goddamn business.
That's true.
One day, you shoot the ship. It explodes. The other day, 5,000 rounds later, it finally sinks you.
Yeah, that's true. Get some good hits on the Corvette. The French one. Uh-oh. Team is collectively dying, sadly. This is a recurring theme every game.
You are some deep fucking potato tier, Kyle. Like straight line sailing BBs in the open.
I know, it's kind of cute, isn't it? Kind of refreshing. It's like I'm playing against AI. I'm not liking that. You need to turn a little more, buddy. Turn a little more for me, thank you. A little more.
You've got a much better target to your rear there.
There we go. He didn't have a lot of HP. I just need to hit him.
And you're not streaming, you little fucking nugget.
What? When I'm not streaming?
Yeah, you're not. Oh, it's on Twitch. What the fuck?
What? No, I thought I
Yeah.
was streaming here. Oh,
No. What's wrong with you?
how about now?
How about now?
There, back to playing game and get dying against this guy. Come on.
Yep, red.
Gun's knocked out. Yes, Big Sid. Thinks we're gonna do a flyby. Oh, we don't have the ships to lose, sadly. I can't suicide. Right there.
You should have this. You need to flatten out a little bit more, though. Make sure you got your guns on his sideline there, because he's going to be able to turn quicker than you.
He is.
Remember to aim below the waterline at this point blank range.
Crap, we're gonna lose him.
In fact, don't even zoom in like that. If you keep the view zoomed out, you can see you can send your guns down lower you can actually, the term for it, point them lower. There you go, see? Now you're underneath the waterline. Bring them a little bit forward, though. Straight midship, there.
There we go. Look at that counseling by Bloundy. Sadly, we're gonna die, though.
I think you'll get your ass turret on him first. Yep, he's gone.
Oh, team, don't fail me now. No.
Yeah, you got a little close there. It's difficult to keep turning, but it's a little known trick. If you zoom out, you can oh god, I forget the fucking term.
Look at the new improved fire
depress. Depress your guns further.
Now you'll get to see the new special effects if I live long enough.
Anyway, let's just fire.
They blink, blink, blink. You can see when enemies do their suppression or the repair by doing that, I think. Because those lights will stop once they think, yep. So you have visual cues when the enemy's doing stuff. For example, when I pop this repair, watch this. You'll have another visual cue when an enemy does that. So that kind of changes the game now. So you know they popped that when their ship sparks, like that.
Oh, that carrier left. Shouldn't be a problem.
You say shouldn't. You know how these games can go sometimes. Alright, let's see what Super Chats say. Cody Davis donates for $2 saying congratulations is your only option. Kyle, do it. Or no, capitulation. I was saying like, what? Congratulations. Black 1917 donates. Also, I was late to the stream. He was late because I was watching Shad and his friends eat like hobbits. That's 7 meals in one day. Black. The amount of beatings if we have our meetup are increasing to an astronomical degree. There won't be a Black 1917 when I'm done with you. Boog donates 20 pesos to say, Shilling Weeb Book. Send my regards to Kenshiro.
Kenshiro.
Kenshiro. Oh, arigatou gozaimasu. Look, I'm a weeb too. Disgusting.
Poor bummer. Unfortunate.
Well, our team is not doing a good job here. Here's in the back corner, so if I go around this island, maybe that's smarter. And no, if I go for their thing, that might be better. Are they still limited by how many planes they have? No, they have unlimited now, don't they?
Last time I played, they had a very limited amount of planes. An AA in this tier is usually crap.
Look at the boat, it's floating. Float, float. We're almost there. Probably pop those repairs. Black 1970, no, should I say beating me requires you to come to the South Car. No, Black, you're coming here. You're going up north, boy. You're gonna freeze. Popsicle. He's still alive. How many repairs do these things get? It says I have one more?
It does.
Wow, look, your health goes up too. Did you notice that? Like, they changed that. I'm pretty sure, remember, didn't not be able to go up after a certain point? Because my health is growing. The amount of health I can potentially gain back. That didn't work that way before, did it, Blondie?
Yes.
I did? Okay, well, I just forgot.
It depends on the damage you take.
Other aircraft carrier is doing a bad job of killing this aircraft carrier.
Yes, he is. Very bad job, in fact. Langley. Yeah, it's harmless. At this range, you want AP, but if you get down to like 6 kilometers, you want SAP.
Come in.
If I remember correctly, you can repair 100% of fire damage, like 50-60% of AP damage, 10% of Citadel damage.
I think that might be too far ahead. Yep. He's actually a lot slower than I thought. Come on.
Plunging fire midship. Good chance of a Citadel. If RNG allows, of course.
Oh, damn it. Oh, I think he's slowing down more.
And you're overpenning at that range? You might want to actually use the SAP regardless.
Yep.
Overpen's a fucking 12 kilometers of plunging fire.
It's not very good.
Hefty pen on those guns.
They're kind of chunky guns. Reload. We got him though. He hasn't done enough. He hasn't taken out the other battleship by now.
He's fucked. Very fucked.
Oh, we just lost him. And we lost spotting. God fucking damn. Yes, it's my turn.
There's aircraft coming in to spot him. You should keep an aim on him, actually, instead of turning.
Okay.
You're ready to take him out, because he should be visible again any moment now.
Those torpedoes are coming, too.
They are. It's fine. You'll finish him off in the next volley.
Slowed down quite a bit, though.
Little far. Little closer. There. Now turn into the torpedoes.
Oh boy.
There you go. Penetration.
He'll finish the job. And that went wide.
Boom.
There we go. We capped it.
Easy peasy.
Okay.
Delicious salty treats.
God, he's eating salt. Salty tears of his enemies. Disgusting.
Salty tear being excluded. I thought I had a friend. I was wrong.
Also, I was also streaming when you did the carrier command thing, so when I saw you message, I was like, why didn't you just pop in here? Because you could have, and we could have talked about it. Bubbles helped me find the actual tutorial manual thing. Did you find it?
Yes.
Okay.
It wasn't very good.
Honestly, the potential for the multiplayer aspect is good. The AI needs work, and there's a lot of things that need tweaking still. But for an alpha, though, there's promise.
Right now, carrier command is the outline of a game. Like, there's no meat. There's absolutely no goddamn meat. Like, there's no information. Like, you've got a radar contact, okay. What is it? How large it is? What is the distance? Is it a hard contact? Solid contact? Is it a radar ghost? Is it firm? What is it? Is it on the surface? Is it in the air? And again, the whole MP thing, I mean, that's fine and fair if it's designed as a multiplayer game, but a single player, there really should be the option to choose a mode where you can control all of the various desks, or at the very least, there needs to be a thing where when you click on a console, that it doesn't put you down in the seat. Because it's really annoying to go into a screen, then press escape, to get out of the seat again. It's like, that's a superfluous button right there.
It's a multiplayer game. So the entire idea is what they want you to do is be playing with other people, and so that they have designated roles. Kind of like in Pulsar, where, you know, the science officer will stick to the science officer station, the engineer will be in the engineer station. Like, you can't play Pulsar by yourself, because you'd have to run over to the engineering room to adjust the power levels so the reactors don't do anything silly, and then run over to the piloting seat to get the ship in position, then run over to the weapons system to shoot, then run over to the science station to scan, and put up antiviruses.
And that's fair. But there's a lot of little things they could do to just make it a lot easier, because it's not as complex as like a game like Pulsar with the multitasking. You could play Carrier Command by yourself if they were to do something so simple as to allow you to select the stations via the F keys, for example, F1 for helm, etc.
Honestly, that should be an easy system to implement. For single player, that is actually a really good idea to have something like that. So you just sit in the command chair, honestly, with the holographic grid, and then you can just press 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, or F1, 2 through 5, to access the various tables.
Because that would allow you to enjoy it in single player as well.
Like, what it should do is just snap you to the chair even, so that way you can switch and arm the weapons.
Mm-hmm. It also needs so much more information, like, because right now there's nothing. There is bloody nothing. Like, there needs to be information on the nature of the contact, the range to the contact. Maybe you could even do this with difficulty settings. Like, hard difficulty setting is like no information. You get nada. Whilst on easy, you might get, as soon as you spot it, it's like, okay, this is this vehicle, this is this armament, this is the effective range, and so on.
That would be nice. A little bit more information would be nice. I get what they're trying to do, because they're trying to make sure that everything is like super simulated, so you click on the thing and they can only see the information you have in front of you. But what would be also nice is if they added, like, if they want to make it simulate like that, add a little thing like a PDA pad on the desk of every person's console, and when you click on that, it gives specifics on like how to read information or something. Like, if it's coming in at this, then it's probably that size or whatever.
Yeah, because the thing is, you can determine a radar contact's relative size. You can determine its bearing. All of these things by observing it over a small period of time. And in the case of active radar, like a radar tower or the radar on an aircraft, you can determine what kind of radar that is.
That would be pretty good.
And just a bit more of a self-explanatory control scheme would not be a terrible thing either.
That would also.
I like the whole pressing buttons thing, but it's like, okay, it says weapons not available. Okay, like, have a little thing that goes like, go here, like push that.
Having a better tutorial. Actually, you know what? Having a tutorial for each station.
Having a tutorial at all.
A tutorial for station. So what they should do is, when they make their tutorial, I mean, they did say that it's prototyping and this is just them testing. So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt with that. Because
this is very much so the rough outlines of the product that they're aiming to create.
I went in with the expectations of playing an alpha, and basically I wasn't too disappointed because I knew it was going to be rough and janky. Now, I did have chat coaching and asking questions, and everyone was actually like, okay, maybe this does that. And we managed to actually secure an island. Problem was the casualties of the drones was too high, and I didn't know how to replenish the drones. Because I do know that once you capture islands, you can garner the resources from those islands. And so the idea of the PvP mode, I know from what I've read, is basically like 2 teams compete to capture islands and resources to basically fuel and build up their carriers' weapons and stuff to actually take on each other.
Yes, the problem with the current mode is the resources are fucking random for some reason. So you can end up in a campaign where there are no chassis building whatsoever, making it literally impossible for you to ever regain your casualties.
Yeah, that's kind of what I ran into, because it was like, when I got too close to the island, I didn't know, okay? So I launched my aircraft, and right as they get off the fucking runway, they explode. Because they got shot down. Too close to the island. Wit.
Yep. There's a lot of little things. It's very, very, very far from being done, but I do see the potential of it being a lot of fun in multiplayer, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think, well, actually, that could be really fun to do. Like, you get Disco, Barge, Bubs, and myself, assuming it's 4 peoples, and we go against other people. That could be cool. Like, the PvP could be fun in that.
This is one of those things. I rarely like playing PvP in an organized environment.
But this
because
could be good.
No, but the thing is, it means you expect people to be good at what they're doing.
True. We could do PvE first and get everyone familiar with the game, and then try it. How about that? Assuming it's good, obviously. Otherwise, we won't touch it.
Because in things like that, I get competitive.
I think we all do, though. PvE, we'll try it in PvE. It's got a long ways before it even comes out anyways. And then we'll see how it is, you know?
See, that is one of the reasons why old traitor Dog was a good boy. Because he was a very good dude to play competitive RTS with. Back when that was a thing that actually existed, mind you.
Doge is one of the best. Like, he's better than you and I when we play competitive games. He doesn't get salty. He doesn't get mad. He stays fairly chill about it.
Also, no, I'm better than him. Better than him.
You're the same as me, Arch.
Salty, sure, but skill-wise, I'm better than Oleg.
We'll know if Doge is listening. I'll check my Steam DMs in a bit. Bitch, you shut the fuck up. That's exactly what he'd say. He'd say that too. Bitch,
He
you
would,
shut the fuck
but
up.
that would just be because he's covering the fact that he's sad.
He's like, I'm not bad at game. I'm just different. In a bad way.
Oh, he's not bad. I remember the first time, because I don't even remember how, because you were playing Company of Heroes 2, and me and Old Dog just kind of came by and were like, okay, we'll play this. And I was sitting there like, God, Kyle's bad at this.
I was never good at Company Heroes. I was better at Supreme Commander. Macro. I'm not really good micro. I suck at micro.
I hadn't played it like 2 years at that point, and he was an absolute fucking murder fest. He was not pretty.
That's why the Command & Conquer games I wasn't too bad at, because it's not super micro intensive, they're fairly macro. And so I was actually excelled at those style of games. Or like the Age of Empires. What? That hit.
Yeah, but it was a little bit more lead there, and you would have gotten him full on broadside.
I'm a little scared. Okay, he's dead.
Now turn in. He might have had a torpedo volley at you there. Go secure the kill on that Taranto thing there.
I think he's dead. His broadside's exposed. Oh, it's another
Remember to queue up AP if you're going to keep shooting at him, because right now we got SAP loaded.
Oh yeah, that's right, because I was fighting little boats.
Yep. Oh! Dumbass. You only fired your rear gun.
Oh yeah, because the other guns were loading. Derp.
Yes.
What's with the throat singing? There's throat singing in the music now. I don't remember that.
It's fine.
Got some Mongolian ships rolling out here soon.
Why the fuck not? You've got Soviet aircraft carriers.
The Mongolian aircraft carriers are coming. They launch horses. Now I tickle.
Spread on those guns is fucking massive.
It's also their first battleship, so I'll give it that. It's still a fun ship, though.
You should switch target now to that cruiser, because he's the easier kill. Next 6.5, give him one of AP and then switch over to SAP.
He's slowing down quite a bit.
He is.
But slowed down way too much. What a bigot.
Slow down your own speed for a second there, because if he has torpedoes, he's probably launched them at you now.
Let's just switch to reverse real quick, because that will definitely slot me in fast enough. He switched to reverse.
Making this.
Oh, he's accelerating again.
Little further, a little further. There you go. Just under the tip. No, a little bit back. A little bit back.
I mean, by the
There
time
you
it gets going, it'll be... Come on, come on, come
Yeah,
on.
sure. Long reload.
There. Edis deletus. Switch over to EP next. That Miyogi. Ah, the Miyogi. What a terrible ship.
And
50.
he's turning nice broadside there. That's an excellent fucking target. A little short. You want to fire a little longer than that. There you go. Perfect. Smack. Oh.
Because it was saps.
Wow.
They were sap rounds. They were so loaded.
4 fucking shatters. Holy shit. Damn, he should have been dead. He should have been dead.
Oh no, Brother Strato, I'm sorry. You did it on the day I'm working. No, he says. There's always the VOD, Strato. There's a chance this game will actually enter our roster. Pretty high chance.
That fucking angle, you're almost better off shooting a superstructure. He's probably gonna get killed by that North Carolina, though.
Poor little Carolina. He's like, help, I'm retarded.
Carolina is a fucking awful little boy. The thing, it wasn't bad, but the power creep. The fucking power creep.
Let's get the guns angled this way. Wait, he's not dead. He's ignoring him like a monkey. I'll fucking do it. Jesus Christ.
That should do it.
There.
Yeah.
South Carolina's a little bit of a brainlet.
A little bit.
Okay, what do we got? We got a Bellerophon. We have another fucking tally boot. And a little cruiser. I'm not liking the angles on these things, though. That's a little bit more promising. No, spread's awful. Yeah, it's just bad enough. The little Carl. See, every time I see this boat, I think Carlos. This boat just reminds me of Carlos. It's a Carlos boat. It's like... Why? I called you Carlos, is that why? You fucking asshole.
Well, he is pink, so he's a team killer.
It's like he heard it.
There's actually hostile torpedoes to your front there, so...
Yep, turn it in. Set the priority target on that ship.
Alright, you also want to play a little bit with your throttle, because there's an incoming cruiser as well, which may have torpedoes.
I'm counting on it, sadly.
Finish off the BB first, because it should only require one more good salvo.
He's gone.
There you go.
Switch to the saps. Uh-oh.
What is that? I can't read this fucking name.
Duguay
It's too
Tourne.
small.
It's a little fucking French thing, I think. Yep.
French things usually have
Oh,
torpedoes
he
4
bonked.
kilometers range.
He fucked up there.
Oh, he's
that's
fucking
safe.
stationary practically.
This is good. Oh, we won. Fuck.
Torpedoes. I'm loving the voice acting though. Well, Nichan, avoid the torpedoes. Mucho adorbs.
Alright, time for C. Thank you for participating in battle. You've joined one of the 4 teams and achieved the following results. I joined that team. I don't know why. Let's see. Glowy donates $3 say, every time Arch speaks softly as he instructs Kibs how to play this game, I keep imagining the ghost pottery scene. Arch just a little more, Kyle. There you go. That's silly. Red Viking donates $5. Say hello, Kibs and Arch. Will there be an RP this weekend? Yes, God's willing. Curious to see how the Hell Party puts off killing the Lamassu after the blatant warnings. Don't you worry about that. Let me worry about that. Brother Stroud $25. Say he's sad. Black 1917 betrayed us for $2. Say the Unexpectables are on. I'll be back. He lies. Okay, next time everyone, next time Disco streams, we need to insinuate she is ooh. Glow in the dark. Bah. I did not say this. He says, "Okay, everyone, next time Disco streams, we need to insinuate she is chubby. Most likely, she will pout and re-inspurg out. Probably not, but I think that would be a bad idea. I think I might not read your supers if you do that. Until she's gone." Beating me requires you to come south. Okay, there, we're caught up. Bam. How much more XP till I get out of this little boot? Leveling up in this game is so much faster than the other game. Until you get to, like, tier 8.
Even then, even tier 8...
Look at that, new
is
ship
still
already.
So much fucking
2
faster
games, and I've already got a new
Warships.
ship. I hate this game already. Don't do that. Oh, I do need to spend a slot. Oh, no. I'm trying to collect all the boaty boats. I have one more slot available.
World of Warships is a very generous game. Particularly when you compare it to fucking War Chungus.
There's the new boat. It's got some guns on it. 3, 6, 9, 11, 13. That's not bad. That reminds me of something else, though. I'm not sure what. Time to take off the paint on the Algerie. No point getting this thing any more excess XP. Oh no, it's exterior. And then you go into here, and then you just take off everything. Oh, there's a demount all button. There we go. Now we put back on the little paint. Stretch. Let's see. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one.
Second video of today. Produced and rendering. I'm such a good boy.
It cost coins to mount these? That's bullshit. It's like they want me to throw money at them or something. Little fucking dicks. After all I've done for you. Game. Greedy. I don't need to master any skills. I'm not Bubs or Barge. I don't min-max. We use our sheer tisms to power through it.
See, there's another problem too. I am sure little Bubblina would technically be good at competitive strategy games, but he'd be too much of a whiny whore to cooperate.
Bubbles at competitive. The few times I've played with him in any sort of thing versus, he's actually really good. The Dune thing doesn't count though, because that was bad luck. We did a round of Dune 2000, and the Dune Worm ate my harvester 3 times. And then I ran out of money. And then he won. That was down to RNG. But no, Bubs is really good at competitive RTS, especially if he understands the mechanics. If he understands the mechanics, he's a powerful, potent little tism. Getting him to play, on the other hand, is always tricky, because he can be a little bit of a whinger.
Precisely.
But very worthwhile, because it's basically like, imagine somebody who can carry, even if you slip up once in a while. That's Tism Bub. Tism Bub doesn't really fuck up too much. Never play Warcraft 3 with him. He's way too good. I fought him, and he'd not played. I had a chance to practice. He basically managed to kill me with only taking one casualty. And I had built up everything I could. And researched everything I could, too. I killed one unit before I died.
That's not that hard.
Bubs is pretty good at micro. Micro, he excels. Bubs is good at competitive racism, says Bryony. He can be a bit of a spicy boy when he chooses to be. Ketchup needs to restrain himself. Bubbles is clever about it. Ketchup just wants to go straight for the end.
Straight for the N.
He does. He's like... the hard R. Glowy donates $3 say, every time Arch... Oh, I read that already. Glowy, you lied to me. I thought
No, you were
Streamlabs
just
made a
too
noise.
stupid to notice.
I thought Streamlabs made a noise. No, I think somebody maybe some squeaked or something.
Now, more importantly, instead of talking about how Bubs is too much of a woman to play competitive strategy well because he can't coordinate with others, Regiment, the other Microprose title, is basically Wargame if it was raped by World End Conflict.
See, that's kind of a cool combination. So it's a mixture of arcade and realism then.
Yes. It's very arcadey, but with all of the kind of style and mechanics of Wargame.
See, I don't mind arcadey as long as it's fun. Thing is, when a game is arcadey, it just means it's like a little bit gamey mechanics. Like, yeah, that's not really plausible, but you can still have fun with it, you know? Like Command & Conquer, arcadey is sin. Tanks are produced with Tiberium. They just pop out of a building, which the building pops out of the ground. That's fine. I don't mind that logic. October, we're gonna have to do Age of Empires. It'll be curious to see how it goes. Bubbles is not very optimistic about that one. He thinks it's gonna be Tarige. What is your thoughts?
Bubble.
You think it's gonna be Trage too?
I hope it'll be the game that finally puts Relic in his well-deserved fucking grave, traitors little cunts.
Regardless, we're gonna stream it at least once or twice, so I can milk it up. Well, stream it once, because then we can refund it, because 2 to 4 hours. Yes, clever. Clever. Kibs is thinking ahead. Campaigns for Age of Empires are never
as I can run my Raid Shadow Legend ads, I'm happy.
You and your Raid Shadow Legends ad. Oh, that's right. World of Warships gave you an ad once, and then they fucking GW contacted them.
I gave me ad twice.
Wargaming literally was like, hey, you like our game? And then GW's like, I hate you! And they're like, don't do that! And they're like, okay.
Very much. That's not his life.
Imagine that. Like, they just butt in to your thing, and they're like, don't give him a sponsorship. Like, what the hell, GW? Like, that's not your place to do that. That still pisses me off.
Because they're GW. They're bad people.
They are bad people. They literally butt into a place they're not welcome and immediately demand that somebody be deplatformed. Like, GW is literally Satan. Like, they're the worst. I can't believe I had almost forgotten that.
I also now banned all third-party spruce
I heard
upgrades
about
as
that.
well.
So, okay, elaborate. What does that mean? Like, in terms of pieces? Can you bring anything? Or is it only their models?
Only official Games Workshop products, so no modifications. Because what people used to do is, since Games Workshop decided they didn't want people's money, and discontinued the various upgrade spruces like Death Core of Krieg, Talon Desert Raiders, etc. Actually, I do think you can still buy Krieg, but there were several of them that they discontinued. And so people have been going to third-party producers who make basically knockoff stuff. So instead of Imperial Space Marines, it'll be Space Marines of the Empire, shit like that.
Yep.
And people used to buy those to make them look like their favorite chapters, their favorite Imperial Guard regiment, and so on, to upgrade them. And used to be semi-allowed, but now it has to all be 100% official GW, or they'll kick you out.
That's good news, though. You know what that means? They're pissing off their audience more, and they're not doing well as a business, because now they're so desperate for money that they're having to enact draconian rules to try to force people into buying more plastic.
I think they're probably doing quite well. They've had massive revenue during Corona. Corona's been a godsend for them.
Really? Why the hell would you buy plastic?
Perhaps
Chat,
some people
don't
like
buy
the honey.
plastic. You have friends that buy plastic? Tell them to smash their little plastic bits to pieces. Throw that shit in the garbage. You got Warhammer tabletop rule books? Keep those. You can keep that shit. You got the plastic? Shelve it. Don't fucking give GW money. Don't fucking do it. If you're gonna play their game, just play it on Tabletop Simulator. You don't even need to buy the shitty models. You get free Chad-made 3D models by Chad lads.
The problem is that I don't know, they're getting a little bit too heavy-handed with a lot of their shit. And they're just not really producing the same quality either. Forge World is becoming shittier and shittier, and third-party miniatures are becoming more and more frequent and of higher and higher quality. Anvil Industries is one, for example. Like, their stuff is absolutely excellent. Easily the quality of GW miniatures for a third of the price.
You know, man, say it. Use the money to donate to VTubers money for Kibs. What? Use the money to donate to VTubers money for Kibs. Ah ha ha, very funny, Boog. You should see the 40k abominations in this game. Oh no, no interest. I don't want to see the 40k ship models. They looked awful the first time. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of those ship modifications that make them look stupid. Oh, it's a cruiser. Oh, fuck. It's faster than what I was... Yeah.
Yeah, look, derpy boy. How dare you? How dareth thou be such a flaccid flank?
Those guns go pew, 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 pew. Remember when the guns wouldn't even move? I do. I remember.
I remember. Would you like to purchase a GW Dreadnought for $180 or a precisely similar Dreadnought for $40?
I would not like to purchase either. The only thing I would ever buy in this game is the little golden premium coins nowadays. I grew out of that stupid phase where I was like, I must have the elite battleship. I spent way too much money on this fucking game.
Various fucking premiums. Most of them has been given to me, because that's another thing that I love about World of Warships or War Thunder. If you don't play it for a while, you come back, nothing. Absolutely nothing. In World of Warships, they'll give you entire free vessels and just be like, welcome back, thank you for coming back, play our game.
Yeah, they're way better at, like, convincing me they care. Well, more so than fucking Gaijin. Gaijin just, like, pissed on my face as I came back. I was like, why did you do that one? Fuck you. The piss in my face was the shitty UI that they hadn't gotten rid of since the game launched.
Yep.
Like, get back to work, slave. Go back to grinding. And I'm like,
Wargaming is much better at making you feel like you're actually valued. Despite the fact that you're still the same cash, hoary, milky cow as anywhere else, but at least they will give you something, whereas Gaijin will give you nothing.
Oh,
And they look at you expectantly whilst they do it and be like, thank us.
thank me for pissing on you. You're like, yes, massa. I don't fucking think so, you little cockweasel. You get away from me with them fucking torpedoes, you goddamn fucking kids. Oh shit. No. Coco, no! I knew it was gonna happen because my broadside was exposed. I'm the big sad. Also, the spectator mode. This is so nice. Get on my screen.
In that this game has a spectator mode.
So
World of War Thunder doesn't. Wait. Was that a fucking helicopter?
Wait, what?
Please don't tell me that was a fucking helicopter.
Did you see a helicopter?
I feel like I saw a fucking helicopter. It was a spotting plane. I hope it was a spotting plane. I don't want there to be helicopters.
I mean, if
in
it's
this
a
game.
helicopter, there's no way it could have flown away from this area, though. And that time.
That would have been terrible. That was supposed to.
I don't see one.
Westlight is not it's not the worst ship, but it's not a very good ship either.
Ah, the Florida. Look at it.
The Florida, another premium. Fuck, a 9-gun premium at tier 5?
Fuck you. Tier 6. Or no, are we in tier 5? No, we're in tier 5 now. You're right. That's pretty advanced, though.
That's a big boy. I mean, that looks like a fucking Iowa class.
Oh, they added new tier, they split the battleship lines for America, so there's more at the end now.
More rando shit pumped in.
More shite. Like the Minnesota. I don't think the Minnesota was in before. But it's in now. And then the ship that comes after the Minnesota. My state has a ship. We We could have a navy. It could be in the Great Lake. It'd just take a while to get anywhere. Because I have to leave through there. We should win this. Florida sees the torpedoes. He knows the torpedoes are there. He dodges.
He's not a complete noob. Good for him.
Going for the carrier might not be bad. It's almost dead. Oh, he doesn't wanna. Wants to go for the Florida. See, this camera's so much better. That's a good hit. 2 strikes. Oh, he's
Now, if
popped his
that DD
repairs.
was smart, he would have popped out of that smoke, actually, and gone a little bit closer, because its guns aren't pointing its way. And again, I think...
That's too wide.
It's being smart. It's keeping its nose in.
Oh, that one might catch the side there. Yep.
Gonna scrape the paint work. Huh?
Yeah,
Didn't
now
he
start
repair
shooting.
the previous hit? No, he didn't, so he's dead.
He popped
Yeah, he
his
can
repair
just
kit.
get the superstructure now.
Oh, he just popped his extinguishers.
Just keep shooting the superstructure, little DD.
GG's got him. Oh, there he goes.
Bomber's got him.
I mean,
I see you have some illegal lolly there on the screen.
I don't know what you're talking about. That is of age. Shit.
The
Boy.
FBI will be made aware of this.
That's what I said when I first saw it. I was like, oh shit. Because it's like, that's not legal. Get out of here. Let's look at the tech tree, Blondie. Tech tree. Yeah, Italy has their all the way to the Colombo. Nice. The Roma is a sexy waifu. Look at that. As she should be. Anything new for Europe? No. The Commonwealth? No. Italy? We were just looking at Pan-Asia? I mean, they did have some ships, but, like, they weren't that good. The Republique? They have a splinter of their cruisers. I think that was there, though. They have their carriers. Germany.
Fucking goymans.
Damn, slut. I always knew it. USSR.
Where are their carriers, Kyle? You promised me carriers, Kyle.
I mean,
They don't have them.
It must have been a special one-time buy thing.
Yay.
See, look, the Kansas. So they
USA.
still have the North Carolina and the Iowa and the Montana, but they added the Kansas and the Minnesota and the Vermont.
USA.
What about Wuhan? I can't see because the backdrop is hard to see.
It's like, yeah, it's a really, really bad, bad design there.
Like that's the mod, but like it's really difficult to see. Okay, there's a carrier over there. Good to know. Didn't know it was hiding on me. They haven't actually added super much, like some stuff.
Lazy little fucking whales.
As long as they never add submarines, I don't care. They're going to do it, and you know what's going to be funny? They're going to do it right when we start playing it again. That's exactly what's going to happen. Everybody, it's over. Now let's look at the equipment. Can we upgrade anything? No. Yes. Now we just need 42,000 XP to get the Andre Doria. What's this one? Looks okay. Nothing special. Got a little beer can on top of it. Why do they have beer cans up there? What are they doing?
Weather protection. Dumbass.
Oh, he's mad. He's like, he is mad, chat. Wow, he woke up on the wrong side of the bed. No, I don't want to give the commander skills. I'm too lazy. Is this an Azure Lane mod? Yes, it is. Sonic Killer submarines would not be fun.
Azure Lane does have the best waifus.
Oh, submarines would be literal fucking awful. In the game where torpedoes are already too much, adding more torpedo making things just makes torpedo soup. And what does that feel like in the game? It just feels like there's torpedoes everywhere.
It feels like you should learn to listen, to believe, to feel things like a human being should.
I think you're lying. I think you're not telling me the truth. Brian King donates $5 say, there used to be a time when GW celebrated kit bashes. Not anymore.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Oh, GW doesn't care about you. And the people that did care about you are long gone. That's not to say your shop owners probably don't have, like, actual souls. They probably do. The ground floor workers always do. But the problem is upper management is such an abysmal shit stain.
Gatekeep. Gate.
Look, they gave that Warhammer Heroes thing to one of the people that was, like, ripping on Arch, and he's like, I don't even like Warhammer anymore.
Yep. That was funny.
It's like, yeah, sure, you gave the awards to the SJWs instead of Arch, who clearly, probably, more than likely won, considering how many fucking people turned in the thing. We should have an unofficial, like, actual Warhammer hero event. Where it's like, here's the real Warhammer heroes, and let chat actually vote. And they can only vote for Arch.
That would be a very American election.
No, it wouldn't, Blondie.
Yes, it would, Kyle.
He's like,
you know how I know
the
it?
line.
It's because if I say the F word on your channel, this stream gets taken down.
He's like, with one mere word, you're over. You're kidding.
It doesn't even have to be the N word anymore. All I need to say is the F word.
Is that true now? Did somebody get their channel taken for that?
Oh, fuck yes.
And I like how YouTube's not held illegally liable for ending people's job careers.
The thing is, it's literally in their TOS now. You're not allowed to say the F word in combination with the election. You're not. You can't. I tried. The video did indeed get taken down.
Yes. There is no such thing as an F word, chat. Be quiet, chat.
As the chat tries to guess what the F word is.
They're not very smart. They're not. Now chat's mad. They're like, They become vindictive because I insulted their honor. They're like, we hate the Kib. We loathe the Kib. Oh my god. I thought this was the map with the little narrow pass in the middle that you and I would go through sometimes, and sometimes we just die there, and sometimes we'd get to the other side. It really was just a gamble. Did they remove that map?
Probably not.
The map wasn't particularly bad. I didn't mind it. Oh, game, stop that. It's like flicker, flicker, flicker. No perplanetary missionary. You said nothing of the sort. Chat's like, shit. Pull out your 86 books? No, 1968? No, 19... What's the one? The one with the bad stuff.
Kyle, why are you allowed to
Chat's
continue to
being
exist?
naughty. Chat, don't make me hurt you. Next one goes in a timeout.
1984. Kyle.
There's the book. Movie. Book? Movie? Movie book?
Movie book?
Good, chat. Good. Yes. I like how one of them types it, and they all type it.
There was a movie made too. It wasn't awful, I guess, but it didn't quite capture the point of the book.
See, now I have proof that
God,
chips.
there's so many books you need to read and that you just haven't, which makes me just dislike you more and more.
It helps if they have audiobook versions, because then I can listen to them at
They
work.
do! They do! In fact, I've got, like, the top 400 audiobooks sitting on my computer, and God, I need to find more time to listen to them, because there's so many good ones. There's so many good ones. Starship Troopers by Robert A. Heinlein is, of course, up there. It's number 9. If you've got 1984, you've got Foundation by Isaac Asimov. That one's great. Dune, the full Frank Herbert Dune audiobook. That one is dumb massive.
That's great, though.
It's a fucking gigabyte. It's a fucking gigabyte audiobook.
Have you listened to all the Dune books?
That's the original Dune. I don't know those. Okay.
No.
Neuromancer, Hyperion, Brave New World. Brave New World is excellent. The Moon is a Harsh Mistress. That one's very good. That's another Heinlein book. Very good. The Moat in God's Eye. That was another good one. Because you keep hearing about, like, subverting expectations in modern entertainment, and they never do it because they telegraph it too fucking much. The Moat in God's Eye is pretty much the dictionary definition of subverting expectations and doing it well. It's very, very good. What else we got here? Caves of Steel, Isaac Asimov, very good. Ah, yes, the Cryptonomicon by Neil Stephenson. Fuck, that one. Everyone needs to read the Cryptonomicon by Neil Stephenson. It is, hands down, probably the funniest book I have ever read. It is amazing.
Oh yeah, that's right. Razorfist has been doing audiobooks now. He's been actually reading them. I forgot about that. But I don't think... What has he done? I think he's only done the Battletech books, because the Battletech guys are pretty chill. They still like their fans. It's crazy, I know. How long, I don't know, that will remain. Enjoy it while it lasts, I guess.
It lasts until they're not a tiny little fucking pointless studio with a minuscule fan base. The moment a hint of popularity sneaks in.
It's true. Enjoy Battletech while it's still pure, chat. Enjoy it. Yeah, he's done 2... I know he's read 2 Battletech books, actually, now I remember. Honestly, that's actually a good thing. It's actually a fucking sin in my mind that the Battletech books only have, like, 4 audiobooks. Or, like, what was it, 8 or 6? Like, it's awful. There's barely any.
You'd have to pay me quite a lot of money to do an audiobook. Like, that's a lot of work.
That is. You should do it.
$1,000 least.
At least. See, that's where Arch loses, because it's probably worth more than that.
5,000. We'll say 5,000, because I can get $1,000 for 30 seconds of work.
What are you doing, Battleship? What are you doing?
You're way too far ahead, by the way. You're in a crossfire. You're awfully positioned. This is terrible. You need to turn, and you need to... You needed to start turning your guns 30 seconds ago.
That's looking good, Blondie. What do you think? Looking good? Looking good.
Looking like a...
Oh, yeah. Look at that, bitch.
Pretty bad. Pretty fucking awful.
Now, I'm going down here, drawing their fire like a Chad lad.
The problem is you've got torpedoes coming in at you from the left there.
I don't... Oh, we're talking about... They'll never expect me to go in a straight line.
Fire in like 3 spots, and you're getting surrounded.
I know, I'm pretty fucked. I was too busy paying attention.
You needed to leave a while ago. That was very dumb, Kyle.
That's fine.
You cost your team that game. That was your fault. You and yours alone.
My team was already going tits up before my death. We'd already lost 3 ships, I'd like to point out, so there was no recovering from that. Never in a million years.
What we should do, and this is another thing that Kyle's promised me, but he just doesn't do, because again, he is a machine that turns air into lies.
Uh-huh.
There's the tournaments, the small team tournaments of like 10 people a team. Those are a lot of fun. And you can enter those with 2 people, and they're cool. Because with only 10 people a team, it gets hectic. And it's always kind of little play this thing goes like, yes. And he never shows up, because he's a fucking cunt. Just like the Dota.
Is making lying noises.
Just like
Arch is like, he never shows up, and he's like, I want to play at weird times. I remember that. Pew. Poof. Pew. Oh, he go boom. He's a sinky boat. He's gonna make little bubbles. The bow goes under first. Not sure how I feel about the new sinky effects, though. That looks weird.
Good for you.
Maybe I have the graphics on low. That looks really weird. Oh, it looks like they're on pretty high, honestly. That is a weird resolution, but okay, game. Well, that's what it looks like, apparently. That just looks weird. He's sinking sand. Ass up, no, face down, boy. It's kind of cathartic watching it go under the water. Relaxing. I remember I used to YouTube videos of ship sinking. Just because, like, look, it's under the water now. It's under the... He's gone. He's still making bubbles, though. How long would a ship sinking make bubbles, actually? That's the real question here. That is a weird-looking battleship. What is that thing? Is that a meme, or is that supposed to be legit like that?
Oh, a Japanese carrier battleship. No, that was the thing. They made that.
That looks awful.
Yeah, was awful too.
Oh my god, it actually launches torpedo planes?
Why wouldn't it?
Okay. It's actually gonna do that. It's legit. Yeah. It's not even kidding. It's doing it.
Yeah, I told you, Kyle. Oh wow, that's a lot of torps too. Fuck.
That's a premium ship, all right. Well, 2 of
that's
those.
A premium ship,
nope,
all right. Yeah.
Will.
I mean, he tried to torpedo a fucking cruiser or so. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 fucking torps in a drop. That's a lot.
That's disgusting. It's for
Yes,
basically
pretty
a
much.
carrier that can shoot back now.
Yeah. Pretty much. That's
That's
great.
cancer. That's actually cancer.
That's absolutely great. I'm assuming its guns can't be particularly good, but even so.
H-E-Do. He's pumping his repairs. And you can tell now. I like the visual cue system. That is a nice addition. The music's weird. I'm surprised the other ship isn't really helping with this. Like, he's finally shooting. Under the seas as chat. The Caviar's actually doing a good job. He's keeping these two battleships busy while the rest of the team is mopping up the our team. Ah, no. I do like how she fucking cries. Like a little baby. Like, but why? These are the questions we must ask. These are the questions we must ask, chat.
It makes me sad looking through the YouTube recommended things.
Why is that?
Because I realize that if you actually want to get lots of views, you just need to make really brain-dead content.
In order to be a true tuber, you must be a dead tuber. This is the way of things, Blondie.
Dudes just firing guns. 14 million views. Like, huh? Katy Perry. 1.1 billion views.
Master these skills and become a god. She's like, okie dokie. I'm waiting for the Kibs Reacts channel. Lamau, I don't do Reacts content. I'm not that fucking desperate. Kibs Reacts. Ah, disgusting. Even when I was first starting out in YouTube, I was like, I'll never do that. And here I am, like, a few years later, still not doing that. And I will remain not doing that. React channels are literally the most low effort and laziest content on YouTube.
And yet, I get millions and millions and
They're like,
millions
whoa,
of views.
so like I thought that was pretty cool how my pee-pee got hard when the lady's titties bounced, and like I thought about rubbing it, but then I realized I had a face cam on, so I didn't want you to see me do the rubby rubbies, and it's like, oh my god.
Like, it actually makes me a little sad, a lot of it. Like, channels that just buy food and then eat it.
That sounds
it's
fucking amazing.
There's an entire channel who's just like, I buy expensive food and then I eat it, and that gets millions of views. I'm like, wow,
this
that's
cheeseburger is
why?
worth
How?
$100. Makes $10 million off a video. It's like, but oh my god. I was actually subscribing to a bunch of cooking channels because I just want to find new recipes to make at home, so it can be cheaper, making hamburgers and stuff. And I was surprised how cooking channels, like their cooking channels out there are like super high edited. Like they're trying to be joking, entertaining, and they're doing all these things. It's like a circus. It's like, just skip to the part where you make the burger so I can see how what your recipe is. Like, stop it. Like, stop.
Well, that's not the point of the cooking channel, though.
Being a cooking channel would actually be effort, chat. I would be okay with that. Watch me cut my fingers going, eee! Naked yoga, says chat. No!
Naked yoga.
It's for educational purposes. Uh-huh. You're telling me
Fuck you, YouTube.
Look, honestly, here's my actual opinion. I think naked yoga is fine. I think anything is fine on YouTube. As long as it's not like, people hurting each other or whatever, and like unconsensual stuff. Like, honestly, YouTube should be whatever you want. They should have an adult category. They should have category for everything. And just be like a professional platform or something. Organize. You have to be 18 if you want to go to the adult section. There you go. Problem solved. They can even have a kids section, too. It's fine.
Is it, though? I don't think it's fine, Kyle.
But to be fair, most of the kids' channels I've seen on YouTube are fucking, like, creepy. Creepy. Like, if I had a kid, I would just buy, like, all the old cartoons I like Samurai Jack, fucking Powerpuff Girls or whatever, and just fucking, like, buy a ton of the seasons, and SpongeBob or whatever, and then be like, there you go. There's, like, 1 billion hours worth of content. You don't need to watch modern cartoons. Fuck, modern cartoons are scary. I would never show my kids that shit. They're fucking creepy how, like, pedo-y they are. Like, little kids touch each other's parts, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? Take a chill. Brother Strato donates $5 to say, what made you go down the Italian battleships? I like spaghetti. That's why. So, okay. Actually, because I kind of like the idea of the fast little boats. The fast floaty boats. Speedy boats. Italians are speedy boys. Got an eloquent donated 5 Canadian bucks. So, Barch is saying they should learn from Muv-Love with random alien sneaking on side character? No. Muv-Love's getting a new anime, I think.
Yep. It gets new animes all the time, just occasionally, because reasons.
And, like, none of them are ever connected, though.
Details.
It's like, we're starting all over again. We're starting. Look at this map, chat. The game thinks I'll behave. Foolish game. Brother Strato during final say they get bigger and a bit sad at range. But why? Show me where they touched your spaghetti keep. They touched my spaghetti and my meatball. Like, oh shit. It's pretty fucked up. What is Muv-Love? Asks Robert Marks. Arch?
No.
It's too much. It is a weird manga that's a high school romance, and then the second one is not. The second one's like a training boot camp, and the third one's a war for survival against like another race of beings.
That's not even right, Kyle. That's the worst part.
See, chat, this is how you gotta egg him on. Come on, then what is it? If you're so smart.
How could you even fuck that up?
What is it? I'm right.
It wasn't
unless
even
you prove me wrong.
difficult, Kyle.
Unless you prove me wrong, I'm right. That's the canon for that. Oh god, the spread on these guns is abysmal. Oh my god.
That is quite something.
Oh no, they have speed, but by god, they can't aim worth a damn. I do not want to go into that little hellhole. But it might not be a bad idea to load saps. Oh, he's faster than that. Well, we hit him. Ooh, good kill. He did.
Those are some pretty chargy ass little bastards going on there.
They are.
They're
It's
kind
a
of crazy.
fucking little bloodbath in there.
Ooh, an emerald. That's basically just a very large citadel on the water right there.
That's why he's hiding. He's scared. He's like, don't kill me.
He probably isn't dumb enough to come around that corner.
He isn't. Unfortunately, our friend might be. Oh, no. Oh, he's reversing. Fuck. Well, there's something to nothing, I guess.
Shatters.
Yep.
Lots of shatters.
I had these fucking sap rounds ready for this. What are you doing, New York? Don't go in there. There's a destroyer. He's like, I'm a brave boy. Don't. You're not a brave boy.
His guns are pointed in kind of the right direction.
I can't support you from this angle. Oh, fuck. Load saps for him. If we try to rush around this corner.
Another salvo, you scumbag. What's wrong with you?
By the time we round this island, it'll be too fucking late.
Well, yeah, but you're not going to get around the island any sooner now, are you?
I'm going full throttle. Okay, New York is cutting his speed. He's a smart boy. He's a smart boy. He knows better. He understands. He understands. Now. What? Oh, those torpedoes. This is gonna be a ballsy move here, okay? Oh, wait.
Ooh, and a meal. That's another giant floating citadel.
Have that. Come on, RNG, don't fuck with me. No. Where are they? Shoot little guns. They're coward guns. Ooh. Turn
Now, you're going to be
around.
coming around that island, presenting a beautiful broadside to that Koenig there.
I have no intentions of playing with him. Turn harder. There's a Gabur on the other side. Gabur.
You need to learn how to fucking pre-turn your guns, my child.
What are you talking about? My guns are turned. Just in case something got spooky.
They're pointing
Actually,
the wrong... Like,
leave that.
by the time you finish that turn, your guns should have been pointing in that direction. No, don't turn in there. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You just finished turning your guns the other way.
What are you talking about? We're going in there, Blondie.
In that case, your guns are still turned the wrong fucking way now.
They're the right way. Kibs knows what he's doing.
I doubt this. Very much so doubt this.
Eh. Come on.
Two of them look good.
Fuck. Secondaries. Please, please. Please. Uh-oh. He did. Oh, pretty good shot. Okay, I'm running out of things for sap rounds. I have to get ready to load AP. Oh, I won't be able to shoot that destroyer because he's about to go hide. And he's almost dead, too. Anyway, turn hard. So we're going to pop in around. He's not noticing us, but it doesn't hurt to train the guns on him. Give him a little bit of a surprise. I can turn hard right. There's hope. Somewhere over there. Three penetrations. Brian, he says, I can't believe for the first time in the Bickering Bunch lore that Kibs was right. Damn right.
I don't know about that.
Kibs has situational awareness when he chooses to have it.
I don't think you have much. Like, you wasted so many opportunities to get good shots off. Like right now, for example, you've got a shot up at a battleship to your rear, yet your guns are not trained on him.
That's not my target.
Why?
My target is the Koenig.
But you can't shoot at him.
But I will.
Yeah, but you could have reloaded long since then, you little bucket.
It's all about getting the guns in position, and these guns turn like a little snails.
I know, which is why you need to pre-turn them.
That's why I pre-turned them.
In this case, you simply just didn't turn them at all.
And around the corner we go. And in we go. The gods are cruel and fickle.
One non-penetration. Good job.
Little Soviet pig dog. He's looking at me funny. Hello, friend. How you doing? Not good. Goodbye. Over penetration. That's big bad for Kib.
Genuinely awful.
It's fine, little waifu. Calm yourself. The gods are cruel with timing, it seems.
Filthy wasted shot. Activate your repair party, scum.
I've got his full attention.
He's turning it. You can give him broadside now. Wait. 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 Wait.
I know.
Wait. Wait. Go ahead.
He's leveled out. Eep. It's fine. Okay, we'll pop that now. Shh, gimme.
Why? They were about to fucking burn out, weren't they?
No, they got reset. 60 seconds.
Now, in a fight like this, if he's smart and just keeps HEing you, he will win, because you don't have HE capabilities, but for some reason, he keeps leveling out, giving you opportunities to punish him, so...
I mean, I'm okay with it. Look, I'm not in it for capping the circle. That DD can handle that. I'll just chase him away. Okay, he's turning back in. He's firing another wave of HE. Not for good shots.
Oh.
Turning back out. Come on, little boat. Turn, baby, turn. Okay, just fire that now, just so we get a chance. There we go.
Air party.
Yeah, well, that wasn't so bad.
It's just HE. I mean, the fire will tick, but it's just fire damage. You can repair 100% of it.
Nope, he's turning in. Actually, you know what?
You don't necessarily need to be shy about popping around into him at this point, because you can get some of his turrets. Knocking out turret here would be very useful. Though, with spread like that. You probably don't have the accuracy for it,
The
frankly.
Italian ships. They're kind of great, but they are just shotguns on water. Like, they sort of bleh in the water. They vomit their spaghetti, chat. That's not a new fire.
Yeah, no HE can be a real pain against ships that just point their ass or bow in and then just like, now what?
It's fine. Go ahead. Alpha strike away. Pitifully pathetic rounds do not scare me, boy. Look at him. He's floating
I think
away.
he's gotten sick of living.
I think he's ready to die. I'll be happy to be the one to oblige him. Just give me a moment. No. Stop it, teammates. It's mine. There. Kaboom.
Now, that's enough keeping tiny lying weasel with company. He gets to be alone now. Sad.
Traitor Blondie! Look, I never betrayed. He betrayed me. My narrative is successful, chat. I have won the day, and you, chat, are there to taste my sweet victory. Brother Strato is a sad lad. He's like, why, Kib, why do you stream when it is Brother Strato who is the sad boy? Where were we, chatteroodles? Where were we? We were here, weren't we? Now, for new people that came, and who aren't leaving and betraying me, just like Blondie did. Look at this, chat. Wow. Okay, well, you're missing the other part of it. Slot that right in there. Look at this. Now, this may look ridiculous to you, chat, but check out this cool concept art of the warfare mode we're working on. I posted a thing in the YouTube community section. YouTube community tab. Now, you guys get to see this early because you're here on this late stream, so you get to see it early ahead of everyone else. No one else is going to see this besides you and the people who donated. This is part of the tactical warfare mode that we're working on for the game. Or, well, we are. I'm doing the designing, and Carlos has been doing the art, and I've been checking with the other developers to see how it goes. And it's looking very good. Very good. So this is an early concept. The idea is quite simple. Each little unit is a regiment of dudes, and they'll do stuff, and they'll actually be in battle. So it'll be cool. Oh my god. They're going to be so fucking cool. I cannot wait. I'm actually super excited for this. I've been working on this like super long time. Super hard. This for the game? Yes, it is. This is a concept art of the gameplay that I'm developing for the game. So, you know how if you ever played Mass Effect or Dragon Age Origins or any of those games, and you know how at the end there's like this climactic battle and you don't really get a lot of say over anything. It just sort of has a cutscene or it has colors to the ending, right? And that's not very fun. That's not very interesting. So that's kind of like one of the inspirations I always had was like, what if I make that more fun? What if it's actually a game mechanic? What if you can influence that? What if you can actually participate in that combat, that climactic battle? Now, I want to have more than just one battle used, so this isn't just for the ending, but this is like a core feature I want in the game. So for like a big climactic thing between two nations where, let's just say, you know, it does require an army to be involved from the Astrian Empire or something like that, wouldn't it be cool to play out in a tactical battle, sort of like a tabletop war game? So I took a lot of influences from tabletop war games. I took influence from the Harry Potter movie, actually, where they had like the little chess pieces and they like moved around on the map. So that's what we have here. These pieces represent regiments or divisions of soldiers. So it's like each piece will have, I don't know, just throw around 100 dudes inside, right? And they have morale, all sorts of stuff like that. And then when battles play out, so let's say you take your little piece right here, and you remove your little Astrian regiment forward into this forest here, and then you engage this unit right there. Then cutscenes will play out, so you get to see the battle, so you can actually see what's happening. The little army dudes attacking each other, because I thought that would be cool. Like, you want a visual representation. And so I was like, how do we recycle the art assets we have so that you guys can see that again, so that you can get a look of it? And so that's what I was thinking. It's like, okay, we'll use the same sprites. We'll have to make a new backdrop, but like, how can we make it cooler? How can we go a step further than that? And I was like, you know what? Let's add more details. So we can add tons of stuff. So like, this is another example here. I have more. There's different variations. So terrain tiles that are fought over multiple times will get muddy. And so it'll like have a different effect, and it'll have a different visualistic approach to it, because the terrain is being fought over. It's becoming rougher and rougher to fight over. There's things that we're working on right now for persistent battlefield scarring. So spells and cannons blowing up the ground, or the trees catching fire, and fire being a mechanic as well is something I want to explore. Or like the trees stop burning and they're all burnt out, so they won't be burning anymore. That's just cool stuff. So let's say there's been fighting over this tile for quite a while. The trees are burnt down. There's craters, and there's little corpses and little banners of other regiments that had fought over here. There's 2 new units engaging. Ignore the fact that these are both in the Fear Experiment. I have a special task Sal has been working on to get new art assets for this. But yeah, so that's the idea there. And then the campaign map, I would like to do the same thing. So if the tree's burnt, this tile gets burnt, it'll start looking more burnt. Now, there'll be better blending techniques. Right now, this is just concept art. Just like I told Carlos, make grass tile, make hill tile, make tree tile. That's it. Don't waste any time. Just throw it together and let's see how this bad boy looks. And then I'm actually quite happy with it. And that's kind of what we're going for. So I hope you guys like it, because I've been working very, very hard on it. But, and so is the artist. The artists have worked very hard as well. Cannot forget that. They are the ones that make sense of the madness that I come up with. Without them, and without my fellow designers, I could not do it without them. I need help clearing up those ideas. But there's a lot more little detailed things we want to do, and I would like to do. Like, actual siege battles and stuff will play out in this. Hold on. I'm not finished with my train of thought. If I interrupt it, I'll actually totally fucking space it. And the one other thing I had in mind that I thought was really cool. So I'm a big fan of Mass Effect. I think you guys know that. And always love the idea of the ending where you can like recruit the help of another race or whatever, or another group or faction. What if, that's why I wanted to do this, like what if like you could actually control those units? What if you got to play with them? So the idea was like to make the big climactic battles in the storyline, the Crisis of 1022 AE, playable. So you can actually play with them, instead of just being story, cutscenes, or colors. Because that's not very fun. I don't know. I hope this actually makes a difference. Because that way, it affects the gameplay as well. Because I'm trying to weave the gameplay and the story together, along with the art and stylism, to come up with like a really cool blend. And so this has been in development for technically a long time. It was always planned to be a part of the game since like early on. I just didn't know how to portray it. Now that I'm pretty much done with doing the combat designs, and I'm just sort of waiting for them to be programmed into the game. The programmer's doing that, and the artists are doing that stuff. I was like, okay, well, it's time for Kibs to do the next thing that needs to work on. We haven't even started on the overworld things. And so the idea was to use the UI for UIV4, so I'll have the abilities for each unit here. Another thing I want to talk about is specialized unit ideas. So I thought, like, each unit needs specialized units, and I took a lot of inspiration from tabletop wargaming. So it's like, okay, tabletop wargame, front units engage, back units don't, unless based on how long their weapons are. And then there's officers. So there'll be an officer, a bannerman, and a musician, and those 3 units will affect the unit's abilities and other things. And you can embed heroes and spellcasters to units to buff units and cast spells in battle. And so that's my idea. And I thought that would be really cool to have a tabletop wargaming aspect. Because I always wanted to play a tabletop war game. I just never could. Right when I was getting into Warhammer Fantasy, they killed it with End Times. So that was the end of that. That was short-lived. I never played it. Actually, I'm actually happy. I would have wasted more money on that as a hobby than I would have dumped money into my own project. I'm glad GW scared me off the minute I was getting into it. Because when I met Arch, I was trying to get into Warhammer. I was like, this is cool. I want to get into this. Because as a little kid, I got lost in a store a long time ago in a mall. And the mall dude that found me was actually a Games Workshop dude. I didn't know this at the time until later, because I remember he just sort of sat with me there, and we just sort of like played with the little models until my parents came and found me. And that's my one memory I have of Warhammer. And I remember as a little kid being like, what the hell were those things? They were the coolest things I'd ever seen. It's like Green Army men on fucking roids. And I wanted those so badly. And then I finally found out what it was. Because I remember I had a Sega Saturn game called Space Hulk, and I was like, Space Hulk? It looks kind of stupid. And it had Warhammer 40k on it, right? And then a game came out, and this game was called Dawn of War. I remember because I had the PC Gamer magazine, and it had this huge section dedicated to it, where it had this sprawling battle. And I was like, whoa, this looks fucking amazing! And I remember it had a demo disc, and my dad and I played it, and it was, like, incredible. It blew my mind. And then I remember we picked it up as a present for my dad. That's back when Media Play was open. Jesus Christ, that was a long time ago. Oh my god. And then I got one too. That was amazing. I played the absolute shit out of it. Dark Crusade was the best though. I'm going on a tangent here. I have waddled away from the topic. But yeah, so that's my idea. And I just wanted to talk about it a little bit because I'm really excited. I'll have a dedicated video, but I know maybe not everybody's particularly interested, so I won't waste your guys' time. Because you guys are here to be entertained, and I don't know if that's entertaining. That might actually not be. I actually have no idea. Sometimes I think that my ranting is amusing, and then I see viewer count drop a little bit, and I'm like, maybe I'm boring people. Maybe I'm not good at presenting that. Maybe that's my bad. I've got to work on my presentation skills. We have super chats to read. So, Glowy donated $2 to say, you know what, Kibs? I have met a New Yorker. What the fuck is wrong with him? His head seems to be up his own ass. New Yorkers are all that way. I visited New York once, and it was a place. Now, there were some nice people. Like, the nice guy I remember was the street hot dog guy, who we bought street hot dogs from. He was nice. But by and large, most people are dicks there. Most people are rude, and they don't actually care. New York is not a very pleasant state. I have some friends in New York, so it's not to say that everyone there is like that. There are good people, it's just like the atmosphere generates a lot of dicks. Glory donates $2 to say, sounds a little like auto chess. I don't know what auto chess is, but I do know what chess is. I used to play it. I used to play tournaments. I hate those. That's the reason why I don't like chess. I played in the tournaments, and I remember just hating it by the end. I remember hating playing it. I remember that all the time. Like, I always wanted to play violin, and I got sick of it. Actually, no, I didn't get sick of it. I broke my collarbone, so I couldn't play anymore. Then I tried playing a guitar, and I actually enjoyed that, but I wanted to just write music, and the guitar teacher did not appreciate that. So I barely passed. Because I was ignoring everything he wanted. He's like, play these songs. And I'm like, I don't really care. I just want to make my own music. Because I was trying to work on music for the early attempts of making our game. Give childhood memories seem more simpler. Simpler? Simpler. Like, simpler times, right? They were simpler times. They were simpler times. Welcome to the stream, BB. I like hearing about your game. Well, that's good. I like to know that you guys like to hear about. It gives me hope that there's actually interest in the genre of game we're making. Because we just sort of started making a game that I always wanted to make. And I hope that there's an interest in this niche that is dead. But at the end of the day, it's probably dead for a reason. But I just want to make games because it's fun. And as long as I can afford to do it, I'll keep doing it. Ramervale. You guys played Wonderwall. No, that's Careened. Piano is extra. Piano is a way better instrument to learn. Because you can use what do you call it? MIDI? And you can use that to simulate other sounds with other software. If you want to actually make, like, video game music and stuff, you learn piano. That's a way smarter thing to do. You just need an electric piano that you can use for MIDI. You don't even need a piano, technically. You can just do a mouse and keyboard. I used to make music, too, actually. On Mixcraft, which is a terrible program. Your excitement and passion seems good. I hope so. I've been kind of autistic about it for the last I don't know, since I started thinking that I would make a game out of it, in like elementary. I was like, I'm gonna make a game, I'm gonna make a game. It's gonna be the biggest thing ever. And we tried to make that game, we failed. We tried to make that game again in middle school, we failed again. We tried in high school, we leveled our expectations a little bit, but we're still way too ambitious. We failed again. Then we tried to make our own engine. Well, that was a bad idea. We failed again. But all those failures taught me one thing. That the thing I was always looking for was not attainable because I was trying to do everything. I was trying to do the art, I was trying to do the music, I was trying to do the story, I was trying to do everything. And because I tried to do everything, everything was mediocre. When I should have focused on what I was good at and keep my nose out of the other sections. Let people with actual skill and professionalism handle those jobs and pay them to do it. And that's when I started to dump money into the project. And I started dumping more money as I realized that the money actually made the project burn. Like it was burning along, it was chugging along. And so I put more money into it, to the point where I now spend almost all of my paycheck on the game every month, and I dump every penny we get off the streams into the game's development fund. And now it just accelerates. And it has created a bad trait. Because every time I'm like, more money. And then I'm like, yes, it's going to go faster now. And I feel like that's bad. And I kind of need to shame myself away from that. Because it's not always about the money. Sure, money does mean I can commission more art. Sure, money means I can commission the music that we're making. But you gotta not lose focus of the important stuff. And that's why I made sure that the team I picked and handpicked were people that I knew I could trust. People I knew that would call me out on bullshit when I did bullshit. That's why I kicked all the sycophants from the original server. And that's why I will never let them back in. Because I need people who will not say yes to me. I need people who will second guess me and understand when I'm right, but also not just go along with everything I say. And be like, yes, Kibs, you're right, yes, Kibs, you're right. Because often, that's not the case. I've missed something, and I need somebody else to catch me missing something. I'm a visionary. I'm not a savant. As much as childhood Kibs was very full of himself, real Kibs knows that Kibs can't do it without his team, and he can't do it without the support of his followers. We will never make it without it, either. Okay, next super chat. Your brother Strato says, I like your game development previews, but I is still sad. Why are you sad? Also, remember, if you've donated or ever donated, or if you're supporting the Discord by just boosting it, what else? I think those are the two things. I think I'm missing some. I don't know. If you've ever done that once, even if it was just $1, even if it was just a penny on Twitch, you get permanent access to the Chamber of Squeakers. Now, all that is just an early access room, really. You can ask us questions there, and we'll answer them. You can also just ask us questions in public. It's really just a thank you for supporting us thing. You do not need to donate, though, to support the project. The biggest thing you guys can do is when we get to the early test. We need help. Testing is going to be the most hardest thing. That's the thing that I think we need more when we get to that point. We're not there yet. Kibs wasn't paying attention. Torpedoes. Beep. It's okay. Kibs is not flooding anymore. But Kibs has been charging this because he's been ranting. Cruiser, this rant was more important than dealing with you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, please. Oh, thank God. Oh, no. Kib. This is what Kibs gets for ranting. I lose my train of thought, but I'm taking you with me. Kib man, dead man. I was just charging. Wow, I do get tunnel vision when I rant, don't I? Holy shit. I forgot I was playing the game, honestly. Oh, I have 2 kills? Well, that's pretty nice. I don't remember getting the first one, though. I don't remember much, actually. What were we doing, and how did we get here? I'm kind of scared. Okay, so we were floating down here. We shot something, I guess. and it exploded. And then we shot something else, and then that exploded. Well, we did good. We got 2 kills. We're at a positive, so that's good. Nope. Little floaty boats are floating. See, Senor Kibs is right. Be quiet, Boog. Be quiet. Now, what did Brother Star say? We're doing good. He didn't say anything about why he was sad, though. It must be a secret. But yes, the game is coming along quite nicely. I'm very pleased with its development. In fact, I'm more pleased than I thought I would be. Oh yeah! Officers in the regiments will allow formations and stuff. That's my idea. And they have a chance of being killed because fuck you, RNG, Lamau. Fuck yeah. I mean, to be fair, how the hell am I supposed to determine how an officer is killed? I don't know how to do the dice rolly parts yet. Actually, no. I have an idea. Never mind. That's right, I already know how this actual calculation is going to play out. I has an idea. Keep has an idea. Modifiers. You're like, yeah, why? It'll make sense when a unit is standing in trees that it will be more obscured and harder to shoot at. Just like if a unit's in shield formation and it's being shot at by arrows, it's not going to hurt. But let's say the Astrian riflemen are shooting. Well, the little bullets might be big enough, depending on the armor type, to actually penetrate, depending on what the armor classification is. Big thinkies, chat. Big thinkies. Are you on NA or EU? Asks Mitchell Oates. I'm in the EU servers because all of my friends are basically European, save for like 2. And only like a couple of the American friends I have actually show up. So we end up being on the European servers. Unfortunately, I have really good internet, so it's not really a big problem. Like, the game's pretty smooth for me. Slick as butter. Butter. And Kibs honestly doesn't complain as much as these other friends who complain about lag. And I was like, whatever, I don't really care. As long as I get to play a game with a friend, I don't really care. Like, if I lose in a game like this, I wouldn't care. But if we were playing like a head-to-head against Arch, like, it'd be more competitive. That's how it normally goes. It's like a little lion mouth. It's like, Marr. That's like a little lion mouth. Cheeky. I see what you did there, artist. It is a lion. Yeah, very cute. Very cute. The level map editor boy had a little bit of fun. Any more cute little caves? That's it. I think that's all the caves are. Let's look at the battle. It's not looking particularly good for our boys. Got some friendly support. How do you make time for game development between work and streaming? It's called not sleeping. It's called you find time. You'd be surprised. I work 10 hours every single day, 7 days a week, and God, I hope that doesn't continue forever. I hate it. I've been doing it since the beginning of 2020, and it is draining. It's draining. I hate it. But regardless of whether I hate or love it, it does not matter. I still have duties and obligations to the team, to my father at work, and to the audience for YouTube. It does not matter. So I make time out of thin air with magic by literally figuring out ways to cram it in every possible moment. That has caused me to become more scatterbrained, unfortunately, as time goes on, but it has allowed me to create ideas in my head while at work. So yes, I may be working 10 hours a day, but if I have a spare second, or let's say the scraper is taking a while to load, I quickly turn over to my laptop that I have set up on a desk right next to me, a movable desk that sort of locks me in here at this workstation, and I can't leave until I move that thing. I quickly turn over and I type as much stuff as I can down there, and then I switch over back to work as soon as the thing is done. You make time whenever you can. And you make time to sleep. I've learned that too. You sleep even if you don't want to. And even if it's just for a little bit, you sleep. No more 24/7 days. My heart aches enough as is. We don't need to do that anymore. overdosing on energy drinks has caused an unfortunate side effect of constant achy pains. Achy pains in the chest. Achy pains that shouldn't exist, but they do. The sad pains. That's why we take good care of ourselves now. But those achy pains originate from working in fast food. Because I worked 17-hour shifts about one time, and ever since then it was like 14 12-hour shifts, which is illegal, technically. It's the ways they made me do stuff there. But I did get overtime. But they hated it. They hated me for getting overtime. I hated them. So I got my overtime anyways. Besides, they needed me. Without me, the store would literally have imploded. Look at it now. It can barely stay open and keep staff hired. Literally Kib holding it together. Just kidding. It was Kib and like a couple of really good managers holding that hellhole together. Because God forbid the store manager and everyone up was fucking retarded. It was a disaster. An absolute clusterfuck. Turnover rate was awful. New employees didn't last more than 3 days. It was abysmal. The working conditions were also bad. Not as bad as construction, though. Which is why I wasn't so bothered. Because I worked in family construction, and I remember getting paid peanuts. And I lasted 6 months. And God, it was awful, and I hated it more than anything. Which is why fast food was a godsend. Because I actually got paid more. To do less! What the fuck? What the fuck, indeed. Unfortunately, though, Kibs has an unfortunate genetic condition in which his feet are flat and big and longer than their tendons. So standing for prolonged periods of time makes it feel like the bones are coming through the flesh. It's an extremely painful sensation. I can stand for approximately 15 minutes with non-arch supported shoes before I experience incredibly agonizing pain. I'm kidding. It slowly builds up, though. The 17-hour shift, oh my fucking God. I remember going home. Oh my God. It was like fucking... It was like walking on broken bones. That was with arch-supported shoes. The pain was so fucking bad. It was like one of the worst pains I'd ever felt. It was like having a broken collarbone again, except it was on my feet, and like every time I stepped, it fucking hurt. And it hurt so bad. The pain was like searing into my mind. Like your teeth are gritting and you're just like, I gotta help. If I left, like I could not leave my best friend there. Because like, that was a hellhole. That workplace was a hellhole. And the manager at the time was also fucking retard. Extremely incompetent. I couldn't leave my best friend to clean up that mess because Jesus Christ, by the time they were done closing, the fucking morning crew would have showed up. So I was not gonna leave him hanging. So I fucking gritted my teeth and I fucking chinned up and I tried to snip back the tears and we did it. We got out of there before the morning crew showed up. And when I went to the shower, I remember just sort of sitting in the shower and going like, my feet hurt. The next day was not good. The next day was very painful. I hated it. I hate working there. I hate it. I don't want to ever go back. I'd sooner commit seppuku. Look at you, little ship. Get him. Pew, pew, pew. You have no idea. Oh my God. No, you probably do. Everybody's worked at one of those shitholes. Fucking hate it. Fucking hate it. The floor was greasy. The grease stuck to your fucking skin when you walked in the back there. It stuck to your skin. And it couldn't wash it out until you went home. So it would be there for hours. You feel like the grease is hanging on you. Like it's dripping off you. It's fucking awful, Chad. Fucking awful. For a long while after working at Burger King, because of all the lots of hours I worked, like I remember for a few months I kept hearing beeps. The fucking beeps would not stop. You would hear beep. 1 beep for fucking drive-through 1. 2 beeps for drive-through 2. Why did the Burger King have 2 drive-throughs for no fucking reason, even though it could only support 1? I don't know. The idiots designing it were like, there's gonna be a mall here one day, and the Burger King will get like an extension onto the building, and it won't have like a derpy sized thing. And it's like, oh no, it never happened. Beep, beep, beep. Always hearing the fucking beep. the beep would just persist. Sometimes I'd be laying in bed and I would wake up and it would be like, it was weird. I don't even know how to describe it because I've never had this happen to me before. I'd wake up and like, I would be like, fuck, something's happening. I need to do something now. Like, we're waiting on something. Something has to be done now for months. It took months for that to stop happening. I hate that place. Beep, 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 beep. And they're like, fuck, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. I hated it. I didn't want to fucking, like, freak out every time I wake up for a while there. I was like, wow, what am I doing? Oh, that's right. I don't work there anymore. You have no idea how both incredible and awful it was. The beeps were awful, though. Tyler had them, too. Both the stores we worked at were fucking heavily understaffed, so it's kind of understandable. I now understand the turnover rate, but the beeping, though. The beeping was literally the worst thing ever. Like, I can't describe it. I've never had anything in my life where I wake up and I'm like, oh shit, boy, there's somebody in drive-thru gonna fucking scream at me. Like, don't scream at me, dude. Don't scream at me. Oh, just don't scream. I hated them when they screamed. Why would you scream? We're working as hard as we can. It's not my fault the idiot in the kitchen didn't fucking remember to fucking take out the pickles. It's like madness, chat. Actual madness. That's why now, whenever I go to fast food, I always thank them. You should thank them. You should be courteous to them, especially if it takes long. Why? Do you want spit in your food? I never spit in anyone's food. But I know that there are people that do. Granted, you'd be fired if that happens.
We would like to interrupt.
Be quiet, Smashin. We're not talking about that. We're talking about spitting. If people spit into your burger, that's unacceptable, Smashin. No spitting into the burger. Now, there was one time... Nope, I can't say that story. That's too spicy. There was a spicy story.
Or did someone jack off into the burger?
No, but they did something they weren't supposed to. I found out about it after the fact. But I can't say.
Uh-oh.
It was nothing particularly serious.
You know, just you and me here in this chat. Who else is listening? Nobody else is listening. Go
people
ahead.
Being mad. So in the back, sometimes people get mad and they throw stuff around. And it's like little fucking spurges, which is great, because then we just gotta wash it again. Fucking retard. Why did you throw those tonsils? You're just gonna have to wash them now, you fucking monkey. Oh my god. Never be mean to the fast food people. Never. Oh, that's right.
Where I worked at, it was really nice because I got to break skids with a sledgehammer. That was really nice.
My coworker always got sexually harassed. It was kind of sad. It happened to her like more often than it should. I felt so bad for her. Like every time there'd be a dude who'd come in, like every month I swear, and be like, "Hey, how you doing? Can I get your phone number?" I say that because there was like a fucking Mexican that came in one day and did that. And it's like, "No, dude, we're dating." And he's like, "Oh, so sorry." It's like, "Yeah, you better be. She's mine." And then, like, after he'd leave, and I'm like, "Lol." We're not dating. She actually does have a girlfriend, or boyfriend. Fuck. Get genders mixed up now. It's kind of sad.
It's pretty easy.
But honestly, there'd just be people like that. To be fair, though, she did manage to, like... She's not a... Like, she was not a pushover. Not gonna say her name, but she was definitely a badass manager. You don't fuck with... her. Oh my god.
That one. You don't fuck with that one.
We need to have the Charlie story. Charlie story time. Charlie was like, oh god. No, wait! That's not what happened. That's right. Fucking, I was up front counter. You know, just polishing the desk, being a kid, doing kid stuff, living my life, wishing I was dead. And then some old lady came in, "I'd like an ice cream cone." And I'm like, "Okie dokie. We'll make you an ice cream cone as soon as you come out of the bathroom, so it's nice and fresh for you." She comes out of the bathroom. She didn't come out. She fucking runs. She runs. And Charlie's like, "No, no." And I'm like, "Charlie, no, it's you." He's like, "Go in there." And I'm like, "Fine, I'm looking. But if it's on the wall, I ain't touching it." I open the door, it's on the fucking ceiling, and I'm like, nope. No. Nope, Charlie. I don't get paid enough, Charlie. If you want me to clean, if you want it clean, you're gonna have to do it. They pay you the big bucks, Charlie. They pay me minimum wage, Charlie. I'm sorry, Charlie. I'm not meant for Warzone material. And he cleaned it like a good little Charlie, didn't he? Like a good little Charlie, he did. Ah, Charlie. I don't feel bad about it, Charlie.
So, how long have you been going on about fast food horror stories?
I hate fast food. You know that meme where it's like, I hate blank, I hate blank. And there's like two people coming in, it's like, I would like a cheeseburger. That's me. I've killed myself because I haven't been paying attention. You have no idea. You have no idea. You should never know.
Lovely crossfire you find yourself in.
It's fine. Kib is dead. Dead on
That's
the
true.
inside. I should unequip these flags if I'm gonna play this badly. Fucking Christ. I died. Chloe donated $2. I understand foot pain. I had a gout attack. Oof. Every step pain. Ouch. It's got so bad. Bed sheets just brushing up against my feet hurt. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. That's actually really bad. That's way worse than what I had. Holy shit. I like my flat feet now. Brother Strato donates $5 say, well, from seeing how you play so far, I would recommend you play the Russian battleships. Yeah, I probably should switch to those. Question, Kibs, is your game like normal tabletop, where you move every unit, or do they fight by themselves? It's a turn-based game, so basically you think of it as a tabletop game. Basically, the rule set's kind of designed in that way, though it's missing all the intricacies that you'd need. For example, we have no dialogue system at the moment, because it's not fucking coded in. Derp. No shit, Kib. We also have, what I meant to say, we have no dialogue dice rolls, because I wanted decisions and words to actually mean things when you say them. So when you pick a narrative decision actually means what it says on the bin. It's not gonna have like, well, you dice rolled it wrong. It's like, what? But I literally said, like, hey, dude, don't kill yourself. There's so much to live for. And instead you get, fucking kill yourself. I hate...
I don't know, dude. Like, if you killing yourself might not be the worst thing in the world, but really, I don't think you should.
Also, dialogue wheel? No. Where it says, like, yes or no, and then you click yes when you're like, the character says something dumb, and your character's like, you have a good point. I understand your point. Well, I totally agree with your point. It's like, what? That's not what I said. I said no. And the game's like, I don't care. Narratively, you're fucked.
Anyway, my heckle is done. I'm gonna go back to doing me things.
Enjoy your pee-pee jankies.
Sure.
Pee-pee jerks.
See ya.
Bye, Smashin'. Smashin's dead, chat. Kibs PTSD activated Smashin'. I don't have PTSD. If I had PTSD, I'm pretty sure I'd be hearing beeps to this day. No. All I had is the fact that I listened to the beeps so long is that I just kept fucking hearing them. Like I said, it disappeared after a couple months, so clearly I don't have PTSD. I'm normal. Also, I'd like to point out, I don't know where I was going with that, but there was something that was related, but I just sort of forgot. Oh, is this another face? It's another lion face. There's the same lion face there. And, oh wait, no, that's... I'm retarded, chat. That's the, not the... It's, yeah, of course it's the same lion face. It's the same island. Ah! She bounced his head off a car bumper, lol. What the fuck? Uninstall? Fuck you, Orsuzzy. No. Was hearing McTimers for 2 years after I quit. Oof. Sorry to hear, Blade. McTimers. That's awful. He has beep, beep, beep. Honestly, I think it's not PTSD. It's the fact that you just hear it so many times that you just keep hearing it even though it's not there. For example, when Factorio came out, we played Factorio so much for so long that when I closed my eyes, I saw conveyor belts. Like, I was laying in my bed and I felt like I was in a conveyor belt. I was like, I am going to be processed. Like, that was that. What happened when you do something for too long, you sort of just like hear it again. And after the beeping stopped, it was all better, chat. Beep beep. Fuck. It's like I'm on a fucking... Hello... Well, how would I do it? Hello and thank you for stopping at Burger King. My name is Kyle. What can I do for you? Nope, that's not how I did it. Hello and thank you for stopping at Burger King. How did it go? Oh, thank God I can't remember. I'm actually happy about that. Hello and thank you for stopping at Burger King. You're a faggot. Oh, that'd be funny. I'd be fired, but that'd be funny. It'd be worth it. You know what's funny? I told them. It's like, okay, as soon as I get this anti-piracy gig, if this gig comes up, I'm leaving. And they're like, I remember they kept calling me. And like, as they, like, I told them, like, oh, I got the job and I'm leaving now. I'm not giving you a 2-week notice. Like, we're gonna charge you stuff. And I'm like, I don't care. Like, dude, this job pays, like, a 1 week working this job is, like, worth more than, like, a month of this hellhole. Like, go kill yourself. Thank you. Oh my God, it was hilarious. They kept calling me. And every time they called me, I was like, yes, that's because they're suffering. And I'd smile. I was like, yes. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's for all the times you threw me under the bus. That's justice. Not that long after, the president turned out to be a pedophile. I know. Fun fact. And Dolphin Incorporated was liquidated. There is a God. There is a God. I was never bitten by a dog before. Sir MB retracted his message. Are you scared? A little scared. Burger King stories are always fun because they make me mad. I hate Burger King. Burger King sucks. I'm kidding, it's just a fucking food company. There's actually restaurants that aren't run shittily. Ours was just run so poorly it's not even funny. Because incompetence. To an insane and almost laughable degree. To the point where the employees were doing most of the fucking work. I remember that. Fuck, manager meetings. Like, some of the managers were actually good people, but some of them would just sit there and they just not fucking help in the middle of a rush. Like, we're doing our little manager inventory thing. It's like, dude, clearly we're all fucking dying. Like, get your ass in gear and do your goddamn job, you fucking whale. Before I shove your face into the fryer and burn you alive. You're like, crispy. That's funny, chat. They could have been crispy like a little onion ring. That's what you get for being a little shit. Burger King. Burger King. It actually made me respect people, though, more. It made me respect fast food workers. It made me understand that even if you work at a shitty job, whatever job you're working at, you should always be respectful of the people working there, no matter who they are or what it is they're doing. No matter how simple, no matter how mundane it is, it does not matter. Do not treat them like shit. They are still people. That's why whenever I see one of those videos where there's like a meme guy who's like, I put through the drive-thru and I squirted him with the squirt gun, and then he threw the drink at me. It's like, yes. Fuck you. Most of them don't want to be there. They're being paid, you know, probably some places actually decent, like for a part-time job, but some places not. In the case of mine, not. I remember, oh my fucking God, I remember. There's this fucking pretentious goddamn libtard. No, that's politics. Oh, no, wait, it's not. If I phrase it this way, backpedal, and then we start again. So, like, one day, I was working in Burger King, and some fucking retard came to the window and was like, oh, we just raised minimum wage for you guys. Are you happy? And I'm like, I just got my raise, and that means I won't get a new one thanks to you. And now I'm making the same as the new people that are employed make the same that I do. I'm not very happy. She's like, oh, you just don't understand. And then she just left. You pretentious fucking hag. Go fuck yourself. Don't pretend you know what's best for me, you stupid whore. Don't you fucking pretend you're helping me. You're not helping me. You're making my life miserable. And then I was like, I'm gonna leave. And they're like, okay, Kib, you can have more money. And I'm like, I want this much. I forget what it was. And then I later found out, because they were so desperate to keep people on, they were paying me more than, what was it, one of the managers? Or two of them? I was making more than them. They offered me another raise when I was gonna leave. They're like, we'll give you another $1 raise. And I'm like, no. No. No, you go to hell and you die. Always be nice to people, though. Always be nice to people. And then the minute they're mean to you, fuck them. That's when the non-aggression pact has been violated, and their ass is now free, fair game. Just, No, politics aren't fine. They're banned. I banned them myself, actually, which is why I backpedaled. That's why I made backpedaling sounds. Beep, beep, beep. We had to reapproach the problem. It's like, okay, we can't do it that way. How can we address this? It's like, okay, we do it this way. But yeah, she was being a dumb, filthy whore, and she should fucking die for voting something stupid that fucks me over and fucked everyone else over working there. Thanks for raising minimum wage. Thanks for making our money more worthless. You've done nothing but make the problem worse, you stupid whore. My raise is now meaningless. Everyone's making the same amount, and the prices of everything else now go up because of this. I am making the exact same where I was 5 seconds ago, but the money's now just inflated. You monkey. Burger wheel. Yeah. Wheel. Oh, fuck, I didn't switch to a Russian ship. I'm too retarded to remember. No. Greg Cayano says, I just quit my one job because they were expecting way too much of the workers. After I left, I got invited back because the pay rate got boosted to $15. That's not bad. Didn't affect the fact we were being asked to do way too much. Yeah, no, sometimes, like, workplaces shouldn't ask that much. Like, Kib is a good boss, man, because Kib understands. Kib cares. Kib understands. When people have a hard time and they fall down, Kib helps them get back up. Because Kib know. Kib fall down before too. Kib then got pissed on. Kib did not like that. And so anytime one of our team members falls down, Kib fucking throws him a bone. Or 2, or 3, and a rope. And a lifesaver jacket. And then just picks them up anyways. The other steps were unnecessary. That's why I can't leave a single team member behind. Team member runs into trouble, they get back up. If I have the funds to help them out in a pinch, they get to help. Because I understand. I know what that's like, and I don't want people to go through that shit. It's awful. I've never been poor because my family's always good to me. But it would have been so easy for it to be bad if I didn't have a good family. I've been blessed with a good family. No, not blessed. Just lucky. Catherine gave a bit to say as Kibs researches through one of the lower decks of the ship. He discovers a conjured mana rat, covered in butter, in the boiler room. Stop shooting me, you cunt. Upon discovery, the rat says SQEK, and then teleports away. These things happen. They happen at alarming frequencies. Eisenhower, I need you to absorb the round. Eisenhower, what fucking rank am I in? What is this game? What is this bullshit you've done to me? See, this is why I don't like this game. It's this shit right here. Look at this. Like, what do you want from me, game? You want me to die? Because that's what's gonna happen. You've up-tiered me to an outrageous degree. There's like tier 4 tiers ahead of me. Fucking, 3, whatever. 7, might as well be 8, 20 tiers. I might as well just kill myself now. Game, calm down with your music. I'm already stressing out enough. I noticed there's a little destroyer there. Hey, destroyer, you know what? Fuck you. See you in hell, nibba. Damn. Guess he's gonna be totally okay. Totally okay, actually. Fuck. No, no fuck. Let's turn. No. Oh no, his gun's turn faster than mine. What? Oh, they have torpedoes. You son of a bitch. You son of... God damn it. Back to port it is. Game's like, let me just put you in your fucking up here, you, because fuck you. That was dumb anyways, though. Yeah, that's why I don't like this game. I now remember. It's the fact that they auto-balance you. So if you're winning too much, they'll just throw you in against tier or player skills that are way above you, so that you just lose. Because fuck you. Fuck you for playing the game. It's a big fuck you, chat. I don't like it. Kib no like. Been thinking a bit to say NRP thoughts on the classes of Rogue, Assassin, Ranger, Mage, and Paladin. I have no thoughts. I literally don't. I have no idea what they are and how they work. I have like a general concept, but I've never played them in a regular RP. And personally, I don't really like Dungeons and Dragons. It's just the setting. Outside of like Icewind Dale because it's cold, that's about it. And even then, I don't like Icewind Dale. I just like that there's snow. It's like, heh, snow. It's kind of funny. Unions are far too often front for organized crime, says Mudgabre. That is politics. Silence you. What the hell? Anime weeb shit is your captain. What are you offended or something? What are you, some kind of soy boy? What are you, a girl or something? What was that from? What are you, a girl or something? Like that was his insult all the time. That's pretty good. I give it a 10 out of 10. Pretty funny. The Ismael. Oh, well, Ismael. It is not Italian, it is Russian. Read about potatoes, chat. Why is the tabletop game not done for Legend of Trashria? We're gonna develop a tabletop game now. Give me more. No, kidding. That's called Design Bloat. Legend of Canar series already has a little pin in it right now because I need to get this mechanic stuff done before I can go back to working on it. There's so many things to do. Fuck. I hate it. I love it. I hate it and I love it. At least I have stuff to do. Billy Dones $2 say, did you hear Amazon is getting worried that they won't be able to find workers because their employee turnover is like 200%? So they might have hired and fired a fifth of the population soon. That's funny. All Dog worked there. One of my friends. If you haven't met him, it's in the Discord server sometimes, rarely, but he does show up sometimes. He worked there and he said nothing. He told us everything. It was pretty bad. It's just abysmal there. It's an absolute hellhole. I mean, I'll take advantage of Amazon's like shipping crap, but like that's only because like they have a monopoly. Like there is no alternative. eBay? No thanks. I hate bidding on shit. I hate bidding. It's like I want the thing. Here's the muns. Give the thing. I don't want to play this bidding game. I don't want to fucking barter with you like some fucking barbarian. This thing is worth X amount. You give me the thing for X amount. Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to converse with you. I don't want to negotiate with you. I don't want to waste my life on that. It's like, how about 200? How about 300? It's like, give me it. Give it. Give me the thing. Or Kibs, you actually going to get some damn sleep? Oh, you little lime. Altavalba says there is no point in trying to set up a physical TTRPG game until you have a ton of capital to invest in trickling people into buying 100-pound lump sums of plastic. Ew, fuck, you think I would sell plastic? What do you think I am, an idiot? You fucking monkey. I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna sell plastic because I know that's a dying fucking thing. That's out of date. That is an outdated mode of transport. No, that's not transport. Plastic. This boat's kind of long. But no. If I was to do a actual tabletop RPG, firstly, I'd just give away the book probably for free. If I charge for it a little bit, I could actually put some really cool art in it. Well, yeah. I'm a bit of an art slut. You like my polish. But then we could cut the price again and make it cheaper and more affordable. If it's a digital release. That's a pretty good idea. I like that. Like make it $1 or $5 or something. Maybe that's too expensive. Should be cheap. Maybe sell it in a 4-pack so that way you can play with friends. Yeah, that's a good idea. It automatically comes to that, and so it's automatically just tailored to that. So that's just me. Whoop. My bad. Why not just the main set instead of PDF? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's just a digital book that you can have. Honestly, I'm kind of against the idea of selling it, honestly. Maybe we should just give it away. That'll make it easier for people to get in, then they can just sort of play it and have fun with it. The video game has to cost $1. I'd be throwing the entire team under the bus if I made it free. And I'd be doing myself a disservice for all the work we've done. I understand that I put work into it, and that I do deserve some level of compensation for that work. Plus, I'd like to get a lot of money from it, because then I could put it into the next game. Oh, I have so many ideas. Unfortunately, though, that's going to be very much tailored to how much months that makes. Well, no, maybe not necessarily. It will affect the development time per... maybe. Who knows? I have no idea, actually. For all we know, like, maybe just selling, like, 10, 20,000 copies is enough. But I'd like to sell at least 100,000, maybe 1 million if we're lucky. The idea is to make the game pretty affordable, if possible. But I can't make it too affordable, because all of that's going to do, or too cheap, technically. Because if I do that, then I'm just basically kind of like dicking everybody over. And that's mean. You can't throw the team under the bus. Not after all the work they've done. So much money to make an Epic game exclusive. There is no amount that would actually make an Epic game exclusive. They could offer to pay the entire project. They could offer me to, like, basically $10 billion, and I would say no. The simple fact is, I don't want to sell it. I have no interest. It's mine. It'd be like selling me. I wouldn't sell me. Because that's stupid. What would I have after that? I'd have a fuck ton of money. Ooh, kid, you can make whatever. But this is my childhood dream. I only have one of those. And once I sold it, it's gone forever. No, never. We already agreed that we would never do that. Oh, fuck, wrong button. I meant to press R, not T. What a waste. No, boo. No, they don't. Gib don't have a price. Because the price that they would have to give me is something way above anyone's fucking grasp. Not only would they have to give me a blank check, but I retain exclusive rights and exclusive directorship over everything. Everything is under my control. They would not like that. That would mean no guarantee on their investment, because I can do whatever the fuck I want with it. And I retain the IP. They own nothing. All they get is a proceed of the revenue for chipping in. And no one would take that. Because there would be literal suicide. And that's good that no one would. That hurt. A lot. I'm trying to grab this point, but I think I'm going to end up in the crossfire. Other battleship behind me is not coming up to support, so I'm kind of by myself. He's cowering. Oh, yeah, that's problematic. No. Piece of shit, come on. Might as well pop that now. Shit, keep turning. Right. No. Turn back in more. What in the hell has that many torpedoes? Alright, we're not taking on water. That was some fucking hard maneuvering. But we're gonna have to disengage. This is why the other battleships need to support each other, because then we can help use each other's AA to help take down the planes and disorientate their fire so they can't quite shoot straight. But hiding around the mountain is not going to win us the game, now is it? If we had B, we'd actually really put the pressure on them guys. Fucking Muppets. Fine, we're not going to take it. Even though he's going in now. Fucking asshole. Nope, that's a broadside exposed. That's going to hurt. He snuck up on me. Oh! That was a lot. That's a lot of damage. Oh, I wish it would show me what they got, though. I'm pretty sure that's a couple citadels, if I had to guess. That was a pretty bad ouchie. Against the Virginia. Damn. Well, at least we got killed by Americans. There's some honor to be had in that. Means we were liberated. It's such BS how close they can drop those torps. Yes, it is. It is dumb. Like, the aircraft carriers are what killed it for me for this game, and it's honestly what kills it for me right now. Like, I am not enjoying the carriers. The carriers are still bad. And also, the queues are awful. Like, there's barely any people playing at this hour. Like, barely. The game has a barely active player base. Ugh. It's not very good if you can't maintain good player counts throughout the hours. Like a Chad lad. We're closing that game because that game makes me sad. There, I played the game. Now, we open up the thing and talk about the thing again. Where'd thing go? This makes me happy. Game makes me mad. Oop. There's not much else to talk about, though. Sadly, I kind of mentioned everything. Like persistent changing, scarring, stuff like that. I mean, besides having the pictures and the art to show it off with the corpses and stuff, I'm having special art commissioned for everything. So they got special officers, special bannerman, special musician. I can't show that to you right now because I want to wait. I want to save that for the actual video that I'll do, or maybe I'll make it a stream. It might be nice to stream it, actually. Yeah, we could stream it. Then we could actually answer some questions. But you know what we could do? Answer some questions about it now. So if anybody has any questions about how that'll work in the game, if you have a guess, you can ask now. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I can't answer, though, because I don't even know. Like, what is the UI going to look like? Well, I'm 90% certain that it's going to look like the exact same thing. You'll have the utility bar here. Nope. That's the action bar. You have the utility bar over there. I always get those two mixed up. They're different. Yeah. That doesn't move. The mini-map in the upper right-hand corner. There'll be a combat log to display all the stuff that happens there. There'll be the... That's what we're missing art for. We don't have... Well, maybe we don't need art. We could just have a transparent layer for now. It works. Then they have the little character counter thing here, but that will have to change to represent each unit. So I was thinking like making each captain of each unit or whatever commander. I'm not sure. It depends on how big the units are. And there'll be a character up there, and they'll be represented up there, and they can embed heroes into each unit. I think that'll be work. Will the corpses be bred? I don't know. I can't tell you that, but I hope not. because that'd be a wrong kind of game. It's a very weird game. What ship was I using? I was using the Izamil. The Soviet Tier 5 or 6. It's basically like the October Revolutia, but slightly better, I think. Especially 50 gunner. Will you get to build your force, or is it given to you pre-built? So kind of here's how my kind of thinking with that's gonna be. So kind of how I'm planning it out is I'm like, okay, are you familiar with like games and RPGs where you get a bunch of allies, and you get allies based on the quests you do and the decisions you make? That's kind of how I'm thinking you determine your force modifier. Now I was thinking you could still like choose what units to invest in, because again, like you're leaders of a fucking empire, you obviously are going to have choices over what kind of forces you get. But I was thinking like, okay, you can choose to like have them trained beforehand or in something sort of decision to build up the army, but I need a way to soft introduce like the idea of the warfare thing, so I want to balance that out. Because first we'll have to introduce the mechanic beforehand, so the player has to understand, okay, what I'm building, and this is why, because they can actually play around with it. I have a few ideas on how to handle that. And that's will the armies have any persistence between campaigns? Between campaigns. Campaigns? Campaigns. What do you mean by campaigns? I'm confused. Wait, no, this isn't like a... Oh, no, wait, campaigns. No, yes, I understand. I was confusing that for a different meaning. So, like, as in, like, you could start a new campaign and you just get the same army from before. I'm like, you'll get all battered? No, I see what you mean. You mean campaigns isn't like, let's say the Astrians go to war with Novaria. And then the troops that survive and gain veterancy from the war from Novaria can then be turned against the Nefaric Horde or whoever, right? The Cardovians, even though probably not. But yeah, no. I like the idea that they have veterancy and they get skills that way. I also like the idea that the officers have their own little skill trees and stuff, and that they sort of like have their own abilities. And so if they die in battle, there'll be kind of like a little bit of an RNG aspect to it, because they could die. Bullet, an arrow, a spell that goes off and detonates the entire regiment and burns them all to a cinder. There's tons of bad stuff that can happen. Or they flee and just don't come back. Because realistically, when most units engage, when we did research, as we all know, about 10%, less than 10% casualties. I think it's like 5% before a unit would rout. Now, obviously, that might not be fun, but we'll experiment with that. And how realistic we want to make the casualty count before the morale would actually break. Because I don't want it to be like, the unit does a last stand. Because, like, why though? Like, why would they stand there and die? Most people are, like, scared, even if they have a reason to stand there and die. They're like, I don't want to stand here and die. Like, between different conquests. Yeah, no, I do have an idea for persistence. Like, let's say you do, like, there's a thing and it requires a battle against that. But the thing is, like, the battles aren't, like, the primary focus of the game. Like, there's, like, the traditional combat that plays out in the game, and then, like, there's these battles that happen as well. Will there be artillery? Yes. There'll be cannons and trebuchets, things like that. Onagers. Cute. Oh, chunky. Siege onagers are ridiculous. Last stands are for fanatics and those who have no choice. That's true. Hey, will the unit art change if the officer does early and officer dies early? I'm assuming it means dies early in the unit and change the stats. Yeah, I think so. Well, it'll change the stats of the officer. How I want it to work is like units have their veterancy level, and then whatever equipment they have because of what they've been trained with, right? And that'll play into it because each model or each unit, because technically not every model will be able to be represented. So let's say each model has 100 dudes in it, right? So then like one of these dudes represents 10 or something like that. Just because, I don't know. There's no way in hell I can fit 100 dudes on the left side and on the right side and have it not look like cancer without losing the sprites. Because with sprites, you have to certain distance you have to work with. Because if we zoom too far out, the sprites actually lose a lot of their detail. And what the benefit of having it as close in is, how do we make it look cool? Because Bubbles asked an excellent question the other day. He's like, all right, but like, are people going to want to watch this? And it's like, maybe, maybe not. How do we make them want to watch it? We make the battles look more interesting. So will have a few different kill animation variations for different types against different types of units. So they'll have unique sync kills, and then there'll be different things to make it look cool when the actual little combat takes place. Any random monsters or other mobs that attack you in this mode? I doubt you'll find a pack of wolves that want to attack you. Wolves don't generally attack a large movement of soldiers, generally. Not if they're, moving in formation. They'll happily pick on wounded stragglers, I imagine. Any min-max options? I can't tell you that now. I have no idea. We'll figure out what the min-maxy stuff is when we get down the line, won't we? Won't we? You guys will actually figure it out when we do testing for it one day. This is further out than the combat test, though. But in theory, this isn't as far out as it was to get the original combat prototype, because a lot of the same code and mechanics are actually reused here. And that was to prevent us having to redo too much code or too much art assets. That's why we're using the same sprites here. Obviously, there'll be different sprites. I really want to show you that, guys, but I'm not. We're holding off on that. Will the party be its own elite unit in this mode? Probably not. Just because, realistically, even a party of like 6 or 8 characters will get slaughtered. They'll basically play as like hero characters that you can, some of them of which you can embed into units. I'm not sure of every character, because certain characters that don't have magic or leadership in canon have no real place other than like as a supporting bodyguard of that character. So, like, for example, Wayland being like a leader of an Astrian unit, it's like, dude, he's like a fucking caravaneer. Like, what? He has no leadership abilities. There's no way in hell he should be commanding a regiment of Astrian soldiers, and I doubt Astrian soldiers would want to follow those orders. Nor would he have any idea, because he has no idea how to command units in a military structure. Only embed heroes and units if it makes sense. Exactly. I was mostly thinking for the mages. I like the word mage. Magi. It's cute. It's cuddly. It's snuggly. For them, I was thinking of doing that, because that makes sense to me, and I like the idea of that, because then you can get Rhea in there, and she can, like, boost them. If there's like a group of Celestial Templars, it'll be fucking glorious, and they'll just fucking bring down the heavens on them, burning the little shits. Yes, crispy. Will logistics be a part of this mode? Logistics, like actual wagon trains, like their actual baggage trains? Probably not necessarily. Mostly because that takes away too much of the focus, but something to keep in mind as we proceed forward, but I wouldn't hold your breath. Logistics. Oh, maybe you mean like ammunition. Okay, though, there's a thought. Potentially, yeah. You could have ammunition for a certain unit of ranged troops, and they'd have to restock at a certain thing to get more ammunition. That seems sensible. I don't mind that. If that's the kind of logistics you're talking about. I'm not sure if you're talking about something else, though. So voice actors, you gonna need those? We're gonna need fucking we're gonna need a big fucking pile of cash for that. We're not gonna worry about voice acting. Let's push that to the side. We have enough problems as is. I do want to have voice acting, but I have to consider options on how to raise money for that. Voice acting would be the one reason why if we did a Kickstarter, we'd do it. And I would only do that when the game was done. So it'd be the last thing to do. Man strategy and RPG? Not quite. It's like a sort of. Basically, it's like you're not going to be building up settlements and stuff like that. Because the game's time frame doesn't take place over the span of like a few decades or centuries. I don't know about the few decades part. It really boils down to how the pacing of the story goes and what time is needed to travel everywhere. Because I've calculated a few variables based on sea travel and what lanes they use to travel through certain areas on how long that would approximately take. I have a measuring tool to measure the distance on the map because I've actually scaled the map into squares. Each square is represented of 1,000 imperial miles by 1,000 imperial miles, if I remember correctly. And I can use that little stick that I have, which is 100 by 100 or 100 miles, to determine the length of distance and how long it takes to travel from one point of the map to the other. Or if they go by sea, how long it takes for the ship to travel that long, depending on what current or what trade lane they use. Fortunately, we had the foresight to come up with that shit. We have to thank Bubs for that. So that will make the writing for that a lot more realistic, so it won't be too silly-willy, like, it took us 5 minutes to travel from there to there. Be like, that's a little fishy. Grand strategy, though. If you want to mod it, that'd be cool. I'd dig it. The logistics, for the logistics, maybe have it like Battle Brothers, where you can carry a certain amount of food, ammo, meds, or repair supplies. I think you're thinking in too much micro scale here. Why would a general, not necessarily a general, why would the characters that we have, like the Empress or Emperor, why would they concern themselves with these things when that's the jobs of other characters? You shouldn't have to do every little micro aspect. I think that can simply be surmised as there are other characters in the army that handle that stuff, as there should be. Your goal isn't to micromanage every aspect. This isn't supposed to become a chore. This is supposed to be a fun mechanic that actually gives your narrative decisions actual value. And doing that kind of stuff takes away from the focus. No, you're not. Don't be sorry, Robert. You're doing the right thing. You're thinking outside the box, which is making me think outside the box. That's good stuff. Because it got me to consider something I hadn't before. Like the ammo depots. Maybe. That might not be. It sounds cute on paper, but it's one of those things that could easily become a cancerous decision that literally makes the game awful. See, that's the problem, you know? When you work on a game, because that's one thing I've learned. Like, you always come up with the idea, like, this is going to be amazing. And then you, like, start testing out, this is the worst thing ever. And it's like, okay, how do we make it better? How do we change it? What can we do to tweak it to make it fit the vision, right? Because what's the goal of this system? And that's the thing you always need to remind yourself. What is the purpose behind a mechanic? What is its function? What does it exist to do, right? And it's like, okay. What is the purpose of combat? Combat is just to give the game a little bit of action so that you're not just walking from point A to point B doing nothing, because that's not particularly interesting. And action makes the game a little bit more fun and exciting. So you get to see cool battles and things like that and fight monsters and enemy characters that have different opinions and stuff that hashtag didn't believe in you. So you have to, take care of them. How badly will future campaigns go if you have large parts of your force get wiped out in battle? Well, obviously you can always replenish troops, because they have an empire. It's not like they'll get absolutely obliterated, because that normally doesn't happen. It's not probable that that's going to happen. There's a good possibility that if you lose too many things, that you'll trigger a bad thing. No, wait, no, probably not. I don't know. We have a ton of ways how we're going to handle the endings, or endings. And Bubbles came up with some really good ideas, and I've got some really good ideas. So it really boils down to how you guys want to tackle it. Because we can give you guys, like, the trick right now is like, okay, how many cool endings we have? I've got, like, there's the major endings, right? No problem. But, like, the idea is that getting to each ending is going to be, like, its own sort of thing. So it's not like you're playing the same game and it's just a different cutscene. We wanted to avoid the cutscene, and we wanted the game to actually have gameplay value. The idea was to make the narrative decisions actually affect the gameplay, so that the gameplay has some value in the narrative, which is why we introduced the idea of warfare combat, because that makes the value of, like allying with a certain nation or something like that have actual merit to it. Because, like, okay, instead of just getting a cutscene or some throwaway lines, like, you actually get to control coalition troops from Cardovia or Galean Knights, or, the Great Cannons of Bastor, like Cannoneers, like something cool, so you get something to play with. And you get to see a little bit more of the world, and I think that's really cool. But at the same time, it should be the player's decision to not do those things. It's really just a balance, like, because how much decision you guys have is in our hands. But we have to balance that, because we only have so much resources. And that, like, it wouldn't matter if people donated, like, $10,000, like, for a month, every day a month. Well, I mean, that would matter, but that wouldn't be enough to really make everything go crazy, Because to really truly go crazy like that, you need astronomical funding, which is kind of understandable. So you have to balance how much you can make it matter. And the goal is to make it matter as much as you humanly can and possibly can. That's why we're, like, looking at the amount of endings we have and things we can do with those endings and how that changes the game, and be like, okay, when we get to that point, we have to figure out, okay, how many of those can we do? Because we're gonna have to reach a point in which we're limited, because we're not gonna be able to do all of them, and that sucks. But we can do the best ones, the ones that have the most impact, that do the most stuff, and are the most fun. And we'll figure that out through closed testing and other stuff like that. But like, then it's like focusing on that. So you want to give those decisions, the decisions that the player does have, as much impact and meaning as they do, not just narratively, but gameplay wise. Because it's my personal opinion that narrative decisions are important, but they should also affect the gameplay. Because I feel like if they don't, like, it just doesn't really matter in the end. And that's kind of how I felt when I played a lot of RPGs. And I got to the ending and I was like, it's just blue, it's red. Like, I feel like that's just a little bit of a letdown. It doesn't ruin those games, it's just disappointing. And I think, wouldn't it be cooler and more memorable and more fun for the player if that they affected the gameplay somehow? And that was why the warfare mode became a thing. Because it's like, okay, we have a situation in which the characters are at a, the characters, for whatever rhyme or reason, not going to say what, don't agree with another group of characters in the story. The PC characters with the NPC. And so it comes to a confrontation. And this confrontation is between, obviously, leaders of these nations. They wouldn't just duke it out themselves, because that's not how normally it breaks out. So wouldn't it be cool if there's like a warfare? And like the influences came from like things like Mass Effect and Dragon Age, where it's like, I like the idea that you're building like these coalitions of things, and then like they actually do something, rather than like it just is a cutscene, Like, wouldn't it be cool if, maybe I'm fantasizing too much here, but wouldn't it have been cool if Mass Effect 3 allowed you to actually control the fleets, like as a like RTS? Now they would have done it horribly and it would have sucked, I know, but like it got me thinking, like, wouldn't that be cool as an RTS altogether? But that's a side tangent. It could make a really cool space RTS with the Mass Effect IP. They could. It's actually a really cool universe. I assume the party characters don't have permadeath usually. No, they can't. There's certain thresholds we can do, though. So, certain characters can die because we can actually work that into the narrative. And that's not too hard. But the problem is how and when. When they die, if they just can die randomly at any point in the game, what happens narratively is the story is going to absolutely disintegrate. You're not going to care about those characters because they become planks. They're like, oh, he just died, and then he's just dead. Nobody really talks about it, because for every instance of them dying at any instance in the story would require a unique set of lines to correspond to each section. That amount of work would actually escalate development time to almost infinity. Like, we would stall, and that'd be really bad. But I do like the idea that characters can die from certain things, or did leave the party or something like that. I think that's an important thing, because then it's like, okay, there's actually some stake here. There's some and now I'm hungry. There's some stakes, right? Love steak. And so you want some stake in the story, because if everyone's invincible, that's really stupid and boring, isn't it? So there's certain thresholds that can be met. Like, for example, let's say you lose a war or something like that. We can still write that in, that you lost that war canonically, and that actually took place. But we have to be careful how we do that, because the more it bleeds over into other chapters, the more things get out of control. The more we don't want to reach a point in which too early into the game we're writing two separate storylines, because branching lines like that will create serious problems. This is why we do things like tie-ins. Now, we do want things to break apart and actually matter, but it's important to make sure that they don't break apart too soon. You have to do it at the right time. So it's all about timing and compartmentalization. That's my idea anyways, because there's levels of compartmentalization I've thought narratively. For example, maybe I should answer the question. I'm just rambling. I assume the conversion of death. Can any of the changes cross over to New Game Plus as military prowess or style? New Game Plus. I mean, first we got to make the game before we worry about that. But, well, I'm open to ideas and suggestions down the line. But I have a very clear vision of what I have in my head. So unless it's like really good, I've got a really good idea of what I'm doing right now. But you never know. Sometimes you get hit with a rock, and that rock is a really good idea. And it hurts like a son of a bitch. If you have to short speed up a boat trip, you just trial the ship PPV plot power vehicle. Look, Blade, you shut your little mouth. I'm kidding. It might have to be. It might have to be. There's a problem with how many mechanics we make in the game, because that's going to escalate development time, and I don't want to make the game literally stall in development hell forever, right? I was like, okay, I want to do the warfare mode because I know it'll have some serious impact to the story, and it's really good for 1022 AE. The Crisis of 1022 AE is fantastic for this. It needs it, right? And so we obviously need a base combat system. We obviously need a base dialogue system and that stuff. We obviously need, you know... Okay, we don't obviously need a fishing minigame. That was on you guys. That's on you guys. You can pat yourselves on the back for that one. Will there be a victory song for after battle like Final Fantasy? I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what Final Fantasy is, but I don't know what a victory song is. We have a musician composing music right now. So Kibs is saying his ideas come from being lapidated. Possibly behind a Burger King. No, they don't. Shut up. Robert Mark says, I assume the characters generally don't have many different pieces of equipment, since you are doing sprites rather than 3D models. Well, Robert, that is a problem I was actually faced with early on in development. You're right. This kind of sucks, because it's not something I can actually control. Robert, you make me sad. All right, so let's talk about this issue. All right, so the issue that Robert raises is a really good one, and this one's been fucking breaking my balls lately. Because if I could truly afford to do it, it would be so much better, and it makes me sad. So, for example, look at this Nefir experiment right here. See this dude? He's got like a little coat, leather coat, some pants, some shoes, helmet, right? Now, he's right. To change out those different models on each character so you could upgrade weapons and change equipment would cost... I don't even want to think about the numbers, actually. Beyond $10,000, beyond $20,000, beyond $30,000, beyond $40,000, because of how much variations there would be. It's insane, and that sucks, because there's only so much you can work with. However, just because of that does not necessitate that we can't change the sprites as time goes on. As the time progresses, I do have plans to change the sprites of the characters as they change with time. If anyone's seen any of the Legend of Kanar stuff, you guys like it. I love having character growth also represented visually. So I am going to break half a ball and do that. It's going to be painful. Now, does that mean mechanically you can't upgrade equipment? No. You can. You will be able to upgrade your equipment, upgrade your armor. There's already an inventory system and an equipment system in the game. It had some weird bugs with duplication. I'd never seen a character wield 7,000 axes before, but you can do it in one of the older builds. You can wield as many weapons as you want, or pieces of armor, and just keep putting them on. Every turn, though, that's how the bug worked. Every turn, you could put on another piece of equipment. I think that's patched out. I'm pretty sure, at least. I didn't see that bug in last time I checked. But yes, you can actually change out your gear and equipment and stuff like that. Unfortunately, it will not be able to do too much in terms of the sprite, because that would just make the game's development time escalate. And it would have to be good. Because I talked with the artist, and my artist is very convinced. He's like, no, that's not worth it, because it's just all it's gonna do is escalate the development time, and at the end of the day, all you're gonna have is a couple of weird sprites with like different pieces of armor that don't look good. Focus on the stylization and make the characters look damn good, and it'll be well worth it that way. And then mechanically, they can get different pieces of gear. And he's right. I was definitely overthinking it. That's way more reasonable, because that will allow the characters to have different pieces of gear. You'll still be able to upgrade stuff and progress in equipment and stuff like that, but it won't actually change the sprite. It's a big sad, because deep down inside I really, really wanted that, but I understand that is insane, and I'm not going to ask the animator to endure that indulgence of mine. He's already endured too much, okay? Cut the guy some slack. I can be a very demanding little shit sometimes. Victory song in the discussions. I don't know if I want a copyright claim. Is a copyright claim? Maybe. Sprites suck if you want to do a paper doll for characters. Nah, honestly, I don't think they suck too much. Because, like, these characters are going to look way better than anything else. Like 3D games, you can put on whatever pieces of armor and it clips through at each other. And it doesn't even look that good half the time. Mass Effect, most of the armor sucks ass. Dragon Age, most of it looks stupid anyways. I can make sure the characters look cool and awesome the whole way through. I have ideas for how to progress the characters as the story goes on. Actually, we already have some concepts. I think some people might have seen them by now. Close your eyes. I assume you'll make sure that you launch this game with as many bugs squashed as possible, since you aren't a fucking hack. Well, I hope I'm not a hack, but you never know. I could change my mind. It just works, Robert. It just works. Buy and consume. No, the idea is to make sure it works as good as possible. This is first impressions are lasting impressions. If our first game launches a buggy piece of shit, not only will I be tragically sad and depressed, but everyone else will be disappointed in us, and they rightfully so, because we failed them. We failed them, and we become the monsters we sought to destroy. No, this is a passion project. Very different. With passion project, there comes the charms of it and the negatives. The charms is, we're going to do everything I envision for the game that makes the game look better, if I can do it. And I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure the vision is as true to form as possible. The downside, that's going to mean it's going to take a while to develop. But the caveat with that is, it's going to be the vision I always had. And so you guys will get to experience the game that I always had in my head. Not just my head, but the entire team's. So you'll get to see the whole thing. Does your music artist have a channel we could check out? He does, but I'm not sure if he's comfortable with me sharing it right now. I will ask. I will ask. We do have some plans on when he's ready to open it up and share his stuff, but he kind of wants to wait last I talked to him, so we'll give him time to work on his music, because he's working on music for the game, and it's actually really good. It's really good, actually. Like, he's really good. I'm not even kidding. We lucked out again. Like, seriously, I'm thinking I'm gonna die of something horrible disease here, guys, because I'm burning through all my luck with the project so far. We've got the best animator, some of the best artists I've ever worked with, one of the best musicians I think I've ever found in my entire fucking life. Actually, no, without a doubt. We've lucked out. I found a fucking savant musician, a savant programmer, savant fucking artist. Chad, I'm burning out of luck here. I'm scared. It's really good, though. I can't wait till you guys hear it. I wish I could show it to you now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I said I wouldn't, and I will not go back on my word and start sharing stuff I'm not supposed to, even though I really want you guys to hear it. Until it's ready. Any morale system in the warfare mode? Historically, most deaths happen during routes. You are absolutely correct, and I do want to put morale in the game. That's what I was talking about earlier, Hackerai. I'm not sure if you heard it. It's going to be a balance between realism and fun. Because at the end of the day, I want the game, I want the idea of this universe to be fairly reasonable, fairly realistic, but it also needs to balance game logic. So I can't let one supersede the other. It has to be balanced. If I go too far one direction, like, then we just run into a whole other problem. If I recall Battle Brothers, see, you may say Battle Brothers, I played it for like 10-20 minutes and then stopped playing. I don't even remember why. I don't think it was the game. It wasn't particularly interested in the idea, but I tried it and I just like, I have something better to do. And I went to work on the game, if I remember right. If I don't like a game or a game doesn't catch me, I'm like, I could spend this time doing something else on my free time. I mean, if I recall, Battle Brothers had a pretty damn good launch with minimal bugs, like 1 or 2. I can't know much on that because I'd never played it, really. God damn it, I was making a joke about travel, and now I have an idea, and it's too long to type. Bad Blade. You can type it in the Bickering Bunch chat. Nope, don't type it in there. Type it in the hashtag Mixers chat if you want to discuss things further. You can always discuss things in there, but nobody ever asks anything. And if they do, they ask things I can't answer, like lore stuff. That's super secrety. It's like, how does the magic work? It's like, I can't tell you. I can't tell you that. That's part of the story. It's part of the learning experience. If I tell you how that works now, it's going to ruin the fun. Part of the fun is discovering. I can't ruin the fun. Speed. Part of me hates it. Part of me hates the fact that I know everything. Magic is not magic. Not here, though. Magic is science, or science is magic. It sounds so stupid. No, it needs an explanation, because it's actually... So the thing about how... this is a trick, isn't it? I can say this. The thing about magic is that it works in such a way that it adheres to rules and laws that we have already preordained in the lore Bible. Every magic classification must adhere to these rules and laws of functionality. Otherwise, it doesn't exist, and it can't function. And even then, there are more rules they are bound by in how it can work, and what kinds of spells work, and how you can get those spells, and what kind of exchanges are needed in order to pass through that energy, and what is the limitation of energy that can be transferred through a body before it explodes or burns. Because energy is heat, and heat needs to be displaced. There are certain metals that displace heat better, which allow for better energy to be conducted. And those metals that can be conducted can also improve. So magic tech is a thing. You have to be careful what you do, or you go boom. Let's see. Kibs, find as many 4-leaf clovers as you possibly can. I can't. I'm always inside working. God damn it. I read that. I assume that you might make a spin-off based on the warfare mode if it's super popular and make it multiplayer. You know me too well. I would love to make a turn-based tactical like strategy game, grand strategy game as well. That's something I'd always thought about. It's an idea I really like. I'd like to, but we have this game to make. And then there's the sequel too. I'm kidding. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But I would like to do stuff. I would like to do a lot of stuff. I would like to make a strategy game. A grand strategy game. Almost like a Medieval 2 inspired game out of this. Hell, I'd be really happy if somebody made a Medieval 2 mod for it. That'd be awesome. But I'm getting ahead of myself again. Magic like in Warhammer? Magic in Warhammer doesn't have rules. So not quite. It's like Heroes of Might and Magic. I wish I knew how that worked. I know what Heroes of Might and Magic is, but I don't know how it works. So maybe? Well, as long as you don't have spells that cause meteors to fall into the atmosphere. I don't know how they would do that. Mechanically and scientifically, in the quote-unquote magic science, pretend science that we have made up. I don't know how Rhea would look to the sky and be like, yes, meteors that are far off in the edge of the solar system, descend upon the planet now. 30 years pass. Magic requires line of sight. Yes, magic is tethered to the game logic, and yes, I've interweaved these things together, and no, it was not easy. You'd be surprised how long it took, because, like, okay, the magic has to make sense within the game logic, and the game logic has to make sense within the magic, and they must both make sense, because otherwise everything doesn't make sense. It also has to be lore accurate. Oh god, that was awful. But yes, line of sight operates on that, so if a character generally sees something, a spell can generally hit something. Generally. Unless they're blind. Then God help them. Grand strategy like Crusader Kings and Europa Universalis? Oh, that'd be cool. I hadn't thought of that, but that'd be cool. Those don't really have combat systems, though. I was kind of thinking almost like a Total War grand strategy game, and then you have the armies, you can build them up. That'd be so cool. Oh, that'd be so cool. Let's not think about that. Focus on the game. Don't get sidetracked. We're tired. Can you lose ground or cities? Will the population be receptive to new rulers or be completely opposed to certain ruler? What? I think you're thinking this is some game that it is not. Because that is the game I would like to make as well. I'd like to make several games, to be honest. But I want to make this one right now the most. This is the one I want to make the most. This is the one I poured most stuff into, really. Moon. You could blow up the moon, lol. How? I guess you don't know how. Well, when you guys play, when you see it, you'll understand how the mechanics work. Find the magic and how it functions. You'll get enough pieces of the puzzle to put it together, I hope. I assume something like Purple Sun. Oh no, I missed a comment. Assume setting people on fire with magical bullshit is rather easy. maybe. It depends on a couple of factors. Depends on the caster, depends on the magic type, depends on the environment, depends on what the guy's wearing, depends on their understanding of what fire is. If they don't know how fire works or anything like that, then they're gonna be like, they're just standing there, stabbing me. The understanding of the basic principle of how things work. Let me give you an example. I've actually used this example before. Aya is a celestial nope, she's not Templar. That's her sister, Rhea. And Nezra is not trained in the celestial order ways because she is being betrothed. Yes, Aya is the one who is trained in the art of being a priestess for the celestial order, as all descendants of Kanar are trained by the order itself, because they do that to give themselves a distinct edge. Cheating little fucks, I know. How the dynasties managed to stay in power so long. Bullshit. It's bullshit. But yeah, she needs to know. So let's say little spearman here broke his hand. Okay. Let's say she tried to heal his hand without any knowledge of how a hand works or how any basic human anatomy works. The hand's now molded into a ball. The fingers sticking out at awkward angles. The guy's mad and in pain and probably gonna die, and Aya's looking there dumbfounded. Now, if she understands it better, she can actually do more with the magic. But you have to have an understanding of what it is you want to achieve and how it is that it functions in order for it to work, as well as the rituals and the practice and the energy needed to actually cause that thing to happen. Depends on the magic type, though. For the Celestial Order, it's basically incantation. They have it easy, cheaty little fucks. Now, if you ask the Order of Ashes, or I forget their name, the Novarian faith, like, they have to sacrifice stuff for almost everything. But their magic's a lot more powerful. Cheating, I know. They cheat. Everyone cheats in this universe. Cheaties. It's not cheating. Or is it? Necromancy sounds good magic. Who knows? Maybe that exists. Maybe it doesn't. You'll have to wait and see. Now, based on if you looked at any of the sprite work before, you might have too many answers. Might have to silence you. It seemed like something Purple Sun or Xeris from Warhammer Fantasy isn't the sort of spells in this system. I don't know what those are. Wait, maybe I do. Are those the big orb things? Right? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Depends on the magic. It really depends on the magic type. Now, in the lore Bible, certain things work a certain way, because we've already stretched out how they work. And with the new update, the Calamity update, those things were defined more clearly. For me, and apparently only me, I need to go fucking clear that up a little bit more, because a lot of the other writers were asking questions, so I must have derped out on the spelling and grammar again. To be fair, that's when I was typing it during work, and that's my fault. I should have done a lot more editorial work. It can be quite confusing if things are very poorly organized, literally. So I have to go correct it. But with the Calamity lore update, like, their things are more clearly defined, which was actually one slight overstep we had before, because we had things not overstep, maybe in a different way than what I mean. Maybe we were too constricted before, and I had to do the Calamity lore update to update the magic to be a little bit more free form, because it was being difficult with making spells, because we're like working on spells. And I can't do hardly anything. I made the system a little too restrictive. Wind back and go redo it. But don't redo it. Make the tweaks necessary to make it work, but not break the system. That's always tricky. Will you be able to donate money from your party to your army and to give it a boost? Oh, trust me, whatever peddly money you can acquire at your party will be not enough for your army. Oh. But there'll be ways to boost it. We'll worry about that down the line. That's more other stuff. Right now, we're focusing on designing the combat systems and how it works, because that's the most important part. How that works is a tether system, so it tethers it back together with the other systems. So it blends back into one big, giant, beautiful game. Right now, we have to design the mechanics, and then we tether it back together with the overworld and everything else, and it touches nicely. All together. Tied up with a little bow. Will there be a weather system and moon cycle for the game universe? There is, actually. I'm glad you asked. We actually have a dynamic lighting system to go along with it. The lighting actually changes in the game. The sun sets and rises, and the shadows are cast. Now, weather, we don't have yet, but I would like to implement weather. Weather's super hard to implement because it requires us to add a bunch of animation stuff. So it's on the back burner. It's one of those things that it looks nice and it can do some mechanical stuff, but it's not super urgent right now. But it's something I do want. Because weather's nice, it should be able to rain. Cloudy days, sunny days. Play with that dynamic lighting. Oh, we can't let it go to waste. It's so good looking. It's so good. The shadows are cast. Pillars and characters cast shadows, and it's fucking cool. It's absolutely amazing. I'm surprised Cash managed to do that in a 2D game. I have no idea how he did it. Absolute genius. Blew my mind that he did that. How detailed are you trying to make the game? As detailed as I can, and as detailed as I can make it in a fun and meaningful way. I know that's not really an answer that particularly defines much. Let me define it a little bit better. For example, the battlefield. I want it to get muddier as units fight over it, and little blood and corpses pile up as the dudes fight over the terrain, the specific tile for longer. And then on the campaign map, that'll be reflected by the trees getting torn up or muddier or ground or maybe burnt. And then the little models, each character, I want different damage states, so they crumble a bit and fall apart. Now, does that make sense in a game or in a sensible, realistic sense? Why would the little pieces of model crumble to dust? That's retarded. They wouldn't do that. But that is more of a stylistic decision, because for here, it looks good. It's going to look better if it does that than if it didn't. It'll be more fun and engaging to see the models be broken apart and more satisfying. Especially when they're running away and they're all crumbly, leaving a trail of crumbs behind them. That's more satisfying, I think. It's really just a balance. Let's see, next one. You should still make it no population. No, wait, my eyes don't work. I need a sip. You should still make it so population resists new rulers. I think you're thinking of something else here. You're thinking too much of actually a strategy game. Like, remember, I wish I could show you more. That might help. No, it's not ready. We can't show you more. We'll have to wait. You'll see. You'll see more. It'll make more sense. Maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help you glow in the dark. But no, it's not like a full-blown tactical strategy game, or a grand strategy game in that regard. But it literally, we can't do that. Like, there's not enough. Not enough time occurs in the game for that to matter. Not to mention, even if there is a problem like that, Rhea would just assign a governor or something to handle it for her. She wouldn't micromanage the province herself. But maybe, perhaps, you get to decide which governor to put in power. That could have some interesting ramifications. That is something to explore. Let's make a note. Just send a little message to Sailor about governor. He'll have no idea what I'm talking about. No. But that's just for later. That's more of a sounds good on paper thing. We'll have to explore that later. Do you think of going hex-based or more grid or something different? Wait. You think of going hex-based or more grid or something different? Do you mean that you think I should go hex-based rather than a grid? Well, I can tell you why we went with the grid. The grid was because we basically want to recycle a fair bit of code from the base combat system so that we don't have to implement too many new features. Now, technically speaking, there's about several dozen new features that will be implemented anyways, such as morale system, how the unit system health system works in this one, because each model technically has 1 HP, and a bunch of other knickknacks that I have yet to fully discuss, like an actual total troop counter I want at the top or something. You can see the amount of troops dead, the amount of troops running away, the amount of troops standing and fighting. To give you a good feel. I kind of want that, but I don't know. Maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe that's cheating. Maybe that gives away too much information, because Fog of War is a mechanic. And by doing that, maybe that gives up too much stuff. I like the idea because presentation-wise, that's really cool, but at the same time, that might allow the player to see too much into the future about what's coming up. Otherwise, you just spawn units onto the board, and that's kind of rude. As the counter just goes up, and the chat's like, They'll kind of figure that out real quick. Yeah. that's one of those sounded good on paper situations, and probably not so good in practicality. Okay. So can each unit move independently or in groups? Each individual soldier? No. Each icon can move. So this division or regiment or whatever, platoon, thingy-majump, can move all together. Heroes will be embedded into them, I'm thinking beforehand, in the deployment phase. The deployment phase, we can probably do that, because then we can allow the player to adjust and tweak things as necessary to fit them onto the board whenever they want them. Because in the base combat system and the regular combat system, character-on-character combat, there is a deployment box. We could probably use that similar asset into this system as well, though we want to expand it so we can allow for a bigger deployment, because you'll have a lot more pieces to play with than you normally would in the regular character-on-character combat. Then again, I have no idea, because we have no idea how the testing for that works so far, because we only have 2 characters in them right now. I'm always curious about expanding the amount of characters to play with. But it's always a careful balance, because if you add too many, then it gets too easy for fights, and then it requires too many things, turn times take too long, and then it becomes slower. It makes the game's pacing off. It's all about balancing. Good pacing, good gameplay, all that. Is there any cavalry? Yes. Special cavalry? Yes. I mean, any wyvern flyers. You said cavalry earlier. Now you mean you're correcting yourself. I can't answer that. I can't say if there's any cool, weird, monster-y creatures, because that'd be spoilers. You'll just have to pretend you know. It's a SQEK. That needs to be special. I can't tell you that, because that would ruin the surprises I have. But maybe. Did you do the flora and fauna? Oh, you mean in lore? Yeah, a little bit, actually. Not like to an insane degree, because it's over-focusing on details where we shouldn't waste too much time on, but we did do actually a fair bit of research into the fauna and flora of each biome that we wanted to do. Or specifically like South Astria, or, excuse me, Southern Astria, Northern Astria, and the various different regions like Concordia and Talius have their own different biomes. And I have ideas for the geographical terrain, topography, things like that, the types of animals that would live there, and the types of plants and trees that you would see there. So you get like different feels. So like, let's say you're in Astria and you go towards Galay and Navigaria, well, you'll see a completely different biome. Or let's say you go to the river jungles of Vetsti, or the river cities of Vetsti. Then you'll see the tall, looming trees that loom in like giant canopies over the sky, and the little river cities that float down the river, and the man-eating things and the scary things. No one wants to be in Vetsti. Vetsti's a scary, sad place, Jack. You don't want to be there. Bad stuff. Will the combat be based on grid or hex? Grid. Right here. Look at grid. Reason for grid? I like grid. I don't like hexes. Hexes could work, but we're going to use the grid for now, because having it redraw a grid would add a lot more extra work onto the programmers right now that I do not want to do. Though, to be fair, none of this is on the programmer's table. This is me just working in a little corner by myself and then showing it to people around me that are helping me, like Bubbles and Hands and Fairman and the artists. The programmers don't get to touch this stuff until way down the line. We're working on this far in advance. Mostly because there's a lot of stuff to do with this. I have a lot of work to do. I have to finish up the user interface. I have to finish the presentation. The presentation isn't done. I have to finish the presentation of the battlefield, how the line of sight's going to look, and how every other thing works, how hills work, how that affects trees, how the line of sight is visible, and how you can sort of work out how that sort of feels. There's a lot of work for me to do there. Can you use poison or other status effects in battle? I would hope so. I would hope so. But I can't say for certain, because those mechanics aren't implemented, so I don't know how they work yet. They're planned, though. Something like Bannerlord and more detailed. I don't know about Bannerlord. Bannerlord is more sandboxy game. This game is not a sandbox. This game is a story. It's a role-playing game. You take on the role of a character, or a party of characters, and you enact their journey and affect the events and worlds of the Crisis of 1022 AE. It is not a sandboxy game, though it would be cool to make one down the line. Cool thought. Will armor of weight of units be slowed down in mud due to the weight or bust through ice river? It's a good question. I've thought about that, but I've decided to neglect actually doing anything about that right now, because design bloat. Certain things I just am not going to explore right now until we get further down the line. But it's something on my mind, and it's actually been on my mind. we started doing the muddy stuff, actually. Like different terrain modifiers. But I don't know. The problem is if we go too much detail would actually be bad. And we'll see a massive player fall off from this mode. Because it'll just be a really stark transition of the other combat system. It needs to be a good Warfare tabletop game, but we have to balance that carefully. Because if we fuck this up, oh boy, we're in a heap of trouble. And I can't afford to do that. So we're taking it slow. I ask for the countries. Do you already have prepared a court system, like noble ranks and positions? Oh boy, we'll be here all day if we do that. There's a list of countries we have in the chat, or in the Legends of Terrestria channel. You can see them there. Oh, I'm sorry. They're actually quite scattered. You'd have to scroll all over the place, and it's not up to date. Anything that isn't recently posted is out of date. Always assume that. But a fair few of them are actually still up to date. I think the vast majority, to be honest. The decentification of Astria's quote-unquote Asia has already taken place. So if there's anything about any lore of the nations to the northwest, west of Astria, they have all changed. I've removed any Sino, any Korean, and any Japanese influences from the game. Honestly, instead of just sitting around and chat, I've decided to stay here, Smash, and be safe among my chat. Until someone comes in here and yells at me. And if you do, I'll ban you. What'd he say? Can you set up traps before battle, like pitfalls? Don't know that yet. Don't know that yet. Let's take it too far in advance. Kib needs to think basic stuff. Let's... So there are impassable terrains and places like choke points, right? I would hope so. It would be really bad if you could just waddle everywhere, like rivers or other things too deep, maybe lakes, stuff like that. Smashing, be gone.
Rather that I yell at you or Bubs yell at you.
You can leave. Bye bye.
What?
Get out of here. Get out of here, Smash.
Yeah.
Leave me to my own devices.
Blech.
It's not my bedtime yet. Oh fuck, he left already. But Smashing's a good lad, a good friend. I'm gonna answer these questions now, because it's helping me brainstorm on things I'm missing, actually. I have a list. So far, I'm not missing anything yet. But I could be. You never know, though, chat. It's one of those things where you're like, I did everything, and then Bubbles is like, have you thought about that? And you're like, holy shit. What? What? Like, what do you mean the planets could be round? It's kind of comes out of the left field. Like, it's sometimes the most simple shit. And, like, talking to you guys is making me like, yeah, I've thought about that. It's like, I could think about that a little bit more. I missed a super chat. Chloe donated $2 to Kibs. I'm not going to stream. Kibs streams Kibs. It's going to be a short stream over 3 hours later. Also, Kyle, shut up. Charge enough to fund your next project. Don't be shy about it. You undercut yourself. You will set yourself back. I already know that. I undercut myself. I undercut the team. And that's not something I'm going to do. Because it throws them all under the bus. It's not going to be $60, though. That's outlandish. Charging that is archaic. Now, also ridiculous. Watch no weeaboo nations, darn. They have different influences. Like, I like these guys. Look at these dudes. Look at them. This little Maori dude. I took influences from different parts of Asia to make new things. But I wanted to make sure that we just didn't have basically China or basically Japan or basically fucking Korea. Because that's boring. So I explored the idea of, like, exploring other cultures and researching more about them to create my own cultures. That's how I generally do it. When, for example, looking at Astria, I was like, I really like Romans. I really like Greeks. And I was working on, like, this doesn't work. The Romans are too stupid. The Greeks are too stupid. I need somebody stupider. And so I had to figure out the perfect culture. And so I just made shit up. Like a good boy. Like every writer on the planet, like any fantasy author, I did what we all do. Make it up. And there we have Astria. Now it's cool and it's its own little derpy thing. Just chilling. Like, help. Barbarians are attacking me. And it's like, shut up. You know, you're pink. You have pink borders on the map. Or is it purple? I don't know. We have a purpley pink color. Purple pink boys. Ugh. So HRE? I don't know what that is. Oh, the Holy Roman Empire. I don't know what that's in regards to. I mean, you could just do the same game with East Asian influences or make an expansion. I already have an idea about the lore. I don't need help with that, fortunately. I actually enjoy writing countries and stuff and cultures and making silly little things. I'm like, this is the things they do, and they do that because this. And because somebody did that at one point and was like, that's cool. And everyone's like, okay, I guess we do that now. That's really as stupid as humans get. I mean, you could just do... I read that too. Can you fortify choke points? Wooden fortifications take shorter time to make. I think it'll help once you guys see the combat and how it works. Because when the battle takes place, it takes place. If you're building up fortifications, that's going to take months. Weeks or days. And a battle's not going to have days to go on. Generally. If you look at most battles, they sort of just end. Now, siege battles are another thing. We'll have to explore game logic for that. Because having a siege battle take out 9 years of game time, oof, I'm just going to have to throw myself out a window. Because as far as writing goes, that's stalling. Nothing's happening. And that's going to require time skipping. And that's bad writing. And we're not doing that. Hello, am I late? Yes, you are. I'll beat you later. You missed a World Warship part? You didn't miss the good parts. Nice. So something like Ko's Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I have no idea what that is. Maybe I have. Maybe I played it. Let's check. Okay, no I haven't. Wait, what if I say romance? I have no idea what that is. Look, chat. I don't know what these things are, but it's going to be like this thing, and understand what this thing is like. Does that make sense? That's kind of like what it is talking about the game, though. It's like, it's one of the difficult things. Like, how do I make people understand what it is I'm envisioning? The team members know because they have access to more of the art and the other things and the design schematics. And sadly, I can't show you all that for obvious reasons. But like, it makes me wonder how we can present it in such a way that you could better understand it. And this is helping me understand what I need to do for the presentation for this warfare mode when I show it to you guys, the full thing. Because you guys are actually way ahead. You guys have seen this way early. It's not done yet. Like this is like super early concepts. These are a little bit more refined, but this is still early. Like I had Carlos polish up the background and make a couple variants. I probably want some blood splatter effects, which I have Sal working on, and corpses, and actual upgraded models, so there's different variants of units, so you guys can better see what I mean, and understand that, okay, troops are have different things, and they'll work differently, and how it works, so you actually get a good visual representation of what I mean. And this is also part of an experiment, but this is helping me kind of understand what I'm missing, and what you guys don't quite see, and what I need to do to make you guys see what I mean. It's helping. It is. This does make me think about some ways to present maybe a few more art pieces in a certain order to better clarify what I'm talking about. That might better determine or better explain how it will work. You guys are doing everything right, by the way. None of you have done anything wrong. So, because you guys have apologized, don't apologize. You guys are doing good stuff here. It's helping me figure out what I need to show you guys to make it more understandable, legible. Yeah, that's what I mean. So what is this thing? It's a game. He's like, God damn it. I'm sorry, that was just too easy. In Japan, they made a fort in single night, leaded by Hideyoshi, if I remember right. You're a weeaboo for knowing that. But that is an interesting fact. And they have made forts in the past. But I don't know. That would be more of a narrative decision, actually, than actually a combat decision. Once the combat map and the deployment phase happens, like, combat's happening. Like, there's no lollygagging there. There's no lollygagging. Have you thought about a switch to turn off certain effects for more customized play? We have, actually. Like, if they don't like micromanaging the money, just let the auto be done. Okay, well, maybe you're thinking of something else here. This isn't Total War. Like, I hope that's not what you're thinking. Like, this isn't Total War. Like, you don't manage cities, you don't manage taxation. At least I don't think you will. Thing is, we haven't gotten that far yet, okay? When it comes to the actual imperial management stuff, like, it's also mostly based on narrative decisions. Because the game is an RPG, so you make the narrative decisions, and then it has the actual effect that you see play out. You're not, like, min-maxing, like, the city management stuff. You always do stuff wrong? Dude, I do too. It's okay. You're not alone. You mean the overnight fort? He's asking questions. Brother Strat doing $5 say, what are you doing at the administrative level to decrease development time? What am I doing at the administrative level to decrease development time? I think you're thinking this project works a very different way than it does. How do I explain this? How do I weasel my way out of this? Oh, almost fell my chair. That's a good question. I thought I did explain that, but maybe you mean something else? Because I feel like if I explained what I just said, well, not what I just said, what I said a while ago, that's maybe not the answer. Like, that's maybe not the question you actually have. You've been misunderstanding. You know, I'll explain what I said earlier, just in case you missed it, and maybe that is the answer, or not the answer, but the question that I'm thinking it is. Because here's what I think you're asking. You're asking how to make sure that this doesn't take a bajillion years to develop, right? That's what I think you're asking, right? So, like, for example, the warfare mode. Why did I do it the way I did? So, the idea of using the squares is so we use the same code for the tiles in the base combat system. Because if we switch it to hexes or some other shape, it adds more work and more time to develop. It takes a lot longer, and the tiles have to be made a lot differently, and the sprite work has to be changed slightly to match that. So I wanted to keep the same perspective. This perspective makes it a lot easier. Changing perspectives, very difficult because it has to change the art flow and the direction of the characters, and it gets a little bit jarring to the player. So you want to keep the same layout, the same UI, so all the infrastructure is in place for that from the base combat build. The combat presentation uses the same system of the pop-up display for the combat animations that take place in the base game. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. And so that's reused as well. Now, unfortunately, we will need to do these tiles differently, but these tiles will actually be quite recyclable. The damage levels will actually be layered on top, so we can actually reuse some of that aspect on other tiles as well. And the sprites are basically the same sprites that are used in the regular gameplay, but there'll be some slight new animations to them and variations to help break them apart from the other ones, just a little. So that way it's not just lazily done, but it's also still fresh and new. But at the same time, that way we're not spending a million years making entirely new sprites. That's why we using the same camera perspective, so we could use those same sprites again. And that helps preserve the, more or less, a lot of the development time, so it doesn't escalate this. The idea of adding the warfare mode was that I always was planning to do it from the get-go, but I wanted to do it in such a way when I was ready and I understood how the game was presentation-wise going to work out, so that I wouldn't have to redesign 1,000 new elements. I don't want the player to go from playing the base combat system and then transitioning to the warfare mode and being like, where the fuck are the buttons? You know? I want it to be the same user interface setup as UIV4 that we currently have implemented. Changing that will make it very difficult for the player to understand where things are, and can be quite jarring for the player to experience that. I don't want this experience to be jarring. I want it to be very seamless. I want them to focus on the cool and fun aspects of this battle stuff. Not that it's this weird, convoluted mess where buttons are all over the place. And the presentation staying the same gives it a very nice pacing and flow. That way we keep it in a very similar style and aesthetic as the previous version, while saving those same results from before. That's the idea of the combat system. Now, if you're asking how we can reduce the production speed further, honestly, money. I'm dumping everything I got, buddy. I'm dumping everything I make. There's not a whole lot I have left, to be honest. I don't have a lot to my name. Normally don't by the end of each month. In fact, I've already depleted my personal funds first. Because generally, yeah, how I spend my money, I'll tell you guys this, I guess it's not too big a deal. I spend almost all my money. I save a little bit just in case of an emergency or something bad happens, you know, car breaks, or, you know, something bad happens to me. So I have something just in case something bad happens, real life stuff. So I set aside at least a couple $100. That's all I have left to my name right now. Everything else has been put into the game this month. Now, the donation money sits in the stockpile I've set up in a separate account. That's to make sure it doesn't accidentally cross over. Because before we had it merged, and I had to keep track of it, and it was just super stressful. So I had to make sure it was separate so I could manage it, you know, without losing my mind. Because, like, okay, which, which, it's stressful, and I didn't like that stress. Carlos updated plans on the trees. Carlos, I love you. Oh, yeah, Carlos. Just for you, chat. Oh, that looks much more polished, Carlos. Good job. Presentation is quite nice. Quite nice, Carlos. Good job. He touched these up. The presentation is coming together quite nicely. By the way, Carlos, I do have more work orders that for you, but I will give them to you after the stream. Hopefully that's not too long. But good job, Carlos. Working hard, buddy. Updated tiles. This is very nice. I do like the trees. They have a very nice feel. Gives it a feel scaled out a little better. I think we should do something to break up the plains a little bit. Maybe some flowers or rocks or something. Oh, yeah, maybe some rocks. You know, like sticking out of the ground a little bit. Give it some texture. That answers half my question. Well, I tried, damn it. Oh, yeah, so then I use the money that's left, right? So the stockpile I built up from you guys. Because it's important to make sure that that money is set aside, that I don't accidentally touch it. Because that would fucking be horrifying if that occurred. And so that's why I have it on a separate account, and then that's what I'm using to pay the artist now. Now that they've burnt through all my money, now we continue to spend from the treasury. And then hopefully, this month ends soon, so we don't burn through too much, and that stockpile continues to grow, and I keep spending my money first. Because that stockpile makes me kind of warm and snuggly inside, because I know that the project can keep going. It can keep going without me for a while. Wait, is this Fire Emblem? No. You little baka. Actually, I don't know how you see Fire Emblem. I would have thought you would have said Advanced Wars. I'm a little disappointed that nobody said that, actually. Oh well. Maybe I'm the only one who played that game. But, I mean, they are made by the same developer, so there's that. Dumb memes aside, it's looking nice. Congratulations to you and your team and the team. Hung work. Thank you for that. So will the battles be automatic, or you can somehow influence the tactics like Noba Nuba because of the invention? I have no idea what that is. You play these battles. Now, are you talking about these? No. If you start having to micromanage this, firstly, this would be boring. Trust me. And it would take forever. If you want to mod it to do that, be my guest. But I wouldn't recommend playing that way, because that's not the way the experience was intended. But you do whatever you want with your copy. Do that and ruin my retarded vision? Then be my guest. Holy shit. Brother Strato donated $5. I read that. Brother Strato donated a generous $100. That's thank you, dude. Remind me to make sure you're pinked. Actually, don't remind me. I'll just do that now. Hold on. Very generous. Very generous. You guys are way too generous. I wish I didn't hate myself every time we got a donation. I wish you guys could play it. That's okay. Maybe this video will be much more fun. No, this is just a video. Maybe the lore thing will be fun. Where's Brother Strato? You already have the Pretender rank. Jesus. That's right. My memory's starting to work. There's no rank higher than that. I never thought anybody would donate that much to begin with. And then Mr. Personality, Only Death, and like all the rest of you did that. And now I just like, I don't even know anymore. Oh, fuck. Thank you for the generation. Very generous. He says, here's months for the rest now before Mama Bubs finds out. No, I don't want to. You can't make me. But that's very generous, and I will cut this relatively short. You fool. I'm a Minnesotan. The goodbyes never end here, chat. We just keep going. It's true. One time Tyler and I were sitting after Burger King, just talking about the game. Oh, yeah. We were talking about the game, starting the project again. That's when we started talking about what we're doing now. You donated thousands of our... Fuck. Oh my god, dude. That's insane. Be sure to keep your receipts. Just in case I ever forget or I die. Anything we make, you get for free. I mean, you already get the game for free. I already talked to the team and they said that was okay. I had to make sure that everyone was okay with that. Because I wouldn't want to do something without their approval, because I trust them. The family, basically. But yeah, so people that donate a certain threshold, whenever we decide the price, like they'll get like either a discount or something. We'll figure out something. If they donated like that amount, you get everything. No, I'll pay. Bitch, I'm adding you on Steam. You ain't paying. You ain't paying. No, I can't ask any more than that. That's absurd. Fucking people are complaining about $60, $70 games, and here we are with our $1,000 fucking concept art. Ugh, now I feel okay, stop. No! No! Not when I'm tired, guys. Gonna make me fucking sad. Will in the Dark donates $5 say, so is it like auto chess? Place down units and watch them fight? I don't know what that means. Yeah, so, okay. So, hold on. I'll get to that 1 second. So, you move the piece here, like, click, and you're like, clickety, pickety, bam. And then this happens. And they go, blah, 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 blah. That's not how it'll sound, but it's the general idea. And then it ends. You get to see an animation play out, and then it ends. Because you'll be controlling a lot of little pieces like this, and so I don't want you to get caught. Like, I don't want this section of the game to drag ass. It should be fun, engaging, and really fun to play, but it should not overstay its welcome with the player base, because if it does, that's bad, and I fucked up. And I don't intend to ever fuck up. At least when we release the game. That's what I can only promise, or try. Tootin donates $100 to say, bed boy, Kyle, sleep. Help brainstorming. No, this is actually very juicy. You have no idea how much we're getting out of this. Listen. I've gotten a few ideas on something to do for this that I hadn't realized before. I did not realize that some people would actually not quite understand some of the things I had envisioned when I make this presentation. When I first planned to present it to people, I would not have known to anticipate explaining some extra things that I had not before. For example, I now know that I should show what happens when you click on the character. It'll highlight the squares around the edge to let you know the action. Okay, our game operates on an action-based economy. Now, generally, I think that system's going to cross over here. So, like, let's just pretend 1 square is 1 action point and 2 squares is 2 action points. Let's pretend this unit only has 2 action points because of its initiative. And so it's like, okay, if it moves here, this tile uses 1 of its action points, so it has only 1 action remaining. So they use the remaining action to attack that square there, and that's what gets you that combat animation. So it uses all 2 action points. Now, currently in the game, we're just using a flat 2 AP economy because I don't want to tweak that stuff until everything's implemented mechanically, like Fog of War and everything else, and then we'll start worrying about tweaking with AP values for certain things. So like characters with no armor will have higher AP. That's the idea, so that they can do a few more actions to counterbalance the fact that they're, you know, squishy little fucking useless characters. Like if you look at the princess characters, they're fucking pretty unarmored, and that's gonna show in the actual stats how fucking horribly undefended they are. But I mean, you'll be able to equip them with armor, just sadly won't be represented on the sprite. But what can you do? What can you do? Honestly, by doing that, they would actually look worse, in my opinion, and we'd lose the stylistic aspect. So I actually agree with the art team. That actually is going to look better stylistically. Mechanically, though, it's just one of those things, though. You know, it's like the mixed bag of raisins. It's like, part of me wanted it that way, but part of me wanted it that way. You can't split yourself in half, can you? Well, I could try. Let's see. Very generous, though. Wait. Did I read that super chat, or did I totally blow past it? Tootin? No, I did. I'll read it again. Tootin donated $100. Say, bed boy, Kyle, sleep to help brainstorming more. Thank you for the donation, Tootin. You have been also extraordinarily generous. In fact, everyone is. Just merely caring is more than enough. Stick around. Stick around. That's all I need you guys to do. Donating is great, but like stick around. We need you for the play test. One day, when it one day happens. Who's gonna find the bugs? You guys are. Who's gonna endure that stuff? You are. Fools. You've fallen for my trap. You'll play test my game for free. I wish I had the funds to pay people. Paying people for professional Q&A testing is actually really good because then you can get proper testing with professionals doing it. But I'm fucking not that wealthy. I'm a little potato. And this potato only has so many fries. Let's see. Oh boy. No, I'll pay. I will pay. No, you won't. And half of that went to YouTube. It did. Actually, no. Wrong. 30%. Just buy more copies for friend law. If you want to. But you should buy it for people who actually are going to play the game. Because, like, just buying copies is one thing. But the sales to me will mark how many people bought the game. And it's like, cool. They bought it because they were interested in it. And then I'll read the reviews, and hopefully that'll be good. Oh, God. Let's not think about it if they're bad. Big sad. I've already been a QA, and you want me to go back to that? Consider yourself conscripted. I wouldn't mind to play test. I hope not. You get to play the game. You should be happy. It's okay. The closed testing will be the worst part. Closed testing is when we're going to have to work out the ugly shit. That's season. I feel like we're assholes, actually. I just realized people that donate, they donated to play the closed test. That makes me a horrible human being. What is wrong with me? Oh my God. They have to. It's like, oh, thanks for the donation. You get to play the shittier film. Like, that's kind of fucked up now that I think about it. And people do this all the time. Look at me backpedaling. Will it be on platforms in the future? I hope so. I'd like to put it on as many things as possible to get as many potential people to try the game as possible. Our goal is to make a game, no exclusivity deals, and if we can, put it on every single platform so it's accessible for every gamer. I have no idea. I could totally see a controller working. It just wouldn't be very effective. Well, you know what? Maybe if I let Cashew help that. Cashew's pretty smart with controller stuff. I've already designed out the control scheme before, but I already need to update them. Yeah. The Gibbler never sleeps. It's true. I would just lay in bed wide awake if I did. Folks better not wake up. I'm scared. If he wakes up, it'll be scary. It'll be scary. I'll be that guy who never has any of the cool stuff work. Damn. Big sad. Must spray cat trap with water till he rests responsibly. Pfft, never. Tomorrow's a bad day. Kibs doesn't want to. If Kibs sleep, sooner bad day arrives. Stay up. Bad day, stay away. Longer. Big thanks. Read Kibs, you are hyping me for your game. I shouldn't be. No. Don't hype yourself up. Be reasonable. Look at the game. Be like, it's a game. It could be a bad game. Think about it like that. Think about it. Because I need you to have a critical eye. Be quiet, Hands. I'm in the middle of talking. Rude interrupt. Good girl. Now, have a critical eye. Be sure to think about it, you know? If it's not good, be like, it's not good, kid. Fix it. Now, Hands, as you were saying, woman.
I fucking told you. Why are you still streaming?
It's not bedtime. I don't go to bed
but
till
you're
1
over 4
a.m.
hours.
That's fine. I can do what I want with my bedtime time.
You can do what you want. Have you paid the Jewish Council for doing what you want?
Hold on, Hands. I'll get to you in just a second. Brother Strato donated a $5 reduce. Say, I hope you know I'm brutally impartial, dude. No, wait. Go back to being a yes-man. Hold on. Mithrin donated... Thank you for the donation. Mithrin donated a bit to say, find the bugs, don't eat them. Mithrin, I don't know what drugs you're on, but maybe you should stop. Look. Any buffing units, ballistic units, how would that work in this battle map? Buffing units. Buffing units. Explain to me, boy, how you intend to buff a unit. Kidding. I have ideas. Mages. But what do you
With
mean
a
by
gym.
buffing units? Like hands? You mean just like armor smiths go out there like, hold on, they start fucking like repairing their armor.
No, clearly you send them to a gym. They get buff.
Aw, shit, boy. Ballistic units, like artillery? Ranged units? Well, they'd shoot. So let's say this is an archer unit, right? It'd shoot like pew pew arrows there, though it wouldn't have really good sight because there's trees there. So it's probably gonna miss a lot. So what game is this? This is called Legends of Terrestria. It's the game we're developing. See, I needed to do these streams because we get all these new subscribers and they have no idea what we're doing. They're like, you're making a game? And I'm like, yes. Please notice it.
This sounds like excuses to stay
It's
up longer.
not even. It is what I just said. It's please notice the game. Notice me, senpai. My nose itches. You can find more game art on the Legends of Terrestria section of the Discord. Please tell everybody you know. Kidding, don't do that. That's cringe. Don't actually do that. Oh, that's a PP. I can't share that. Let's just say the game has some nudity.
Some.
A little bit. A little bit. All right, chat. Look with your little chat eyeballs. Wait, nope. Let's scroll up. Thinking ahead here. Making sure we get no PP. I swear to God. Good. There's an Aerith in a box. That was a meme that happened in the dev thing. Aerith in a box. Ugh. You go too low. There's a PP down there. Now look. This is what sort of like the game looks like right now. What it's supposed to look like. More or less. Sort of, not quite. Like this is actually quite big, a bit bigger, and like these aren't properly proportioned, but whatever. The general layout. I just realized Sal forgot to draw the combat log again. Silly. Actually, I also forgot to remind him. That's my bad. That's okay, Hines.
You're both the problem.
How was work, Hands?
It happened.
Dang, that bad, huh? Mm-hmm. Fuck. That's not good. Mithrin gave a bit to say, I don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Okay, he does. I don't want to eat the bugs. And I'm not too particularly trusting of the pot either. He is both. Black 1970 donates $5 to say, I've returned from the unexpectable stream. Hi, Hands. You little fucking traitor. Had I ended the stream at normal hours, you little whore, you would have never arrived on time. You would have never been back, and you would have lied to me, Black. You would have lied to me. So what game is this? This is Legend of... I already answered that. Why are Kibs streams always lagging? They're not lagging. You're lagging. Get better than... Well, on the map, it looks like melee units. That's because we only have one art piece. We just copy and pasted it. We'll have different ones for each respective unit. So if it's like a cavalry unit, it'll have like a horse. I talked to Bubbles about that. And if it's a gunner, they'll have guns. It'll have a cannon or whatever. They'll be based on the respective unit type. They'll actually represent that. The flag will represent unit health, and the model will break apart as they take damage. Kind of like the Harry Potter chess pieces. Remember we talked about that, Hands? Grumbly bits.
I remember that part of the movie.
I actually
It was
thought that part
special.
was cool as a kid. We should watch Harry Potter movies again. Okay?
Oh, the CGIs can be such dog shit, but sure.
Yeah, it's true. It's probably aged fucking horribly now.
I'm just thinking of the fucking bathroom scene with the troll. That's gonna look special.
Look at these chess pieces, chat. He looks kind of fat. They both look fat. Tell Carlos to put the soldiers on a diet. They're looking a little fat, a little rotund. Golden Drug donates $5 say buff unit or model, like a priest praying for protection to get extra defense, or maybe pray for arrows to hit. I love the idea that, come on, hit those sons of bitches. Let my prayers guide these
but
arrows.
You're forgetting in World War II, they literally had priests blessing shells that they were firing out of their artillery.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you for the donation. I hope you're using an RPG Maker for it. You little fucking son of a bitch.
I don't think Cash would work with us if we were using RPG Maker.
I don't think I would be a part of this project if we were using RPG Maker to make this. No. We're not using RPG Maker. We're using Unity. Works pretty well for 2D, actually. The damn sucker does it good. Every other engine we had tried before then, Java, was not working so good. Java's not really an engine.
Java's a lifestyle.
Mithrin gave a bit to say, in Kibs' own mind, Aerith plus box Aerith. You're misspelling Aerith with an E. Why is there an E there? It's A-R-I-T-H. You think she can spell with an E? 5 letters is hard enough. A-R-I-T-H. Ha, good, it is 5. I double-checked. Aerith in a box. Aerith in a cardboard box. Aerith in a box. Aerith's living in a box. She's living in a cardboard box. Floating down a river. Kibs.
Actually, I think that's the Final Fantasy VII spelling of Aerith.
Oh, yeah, there is an Aerith in that.
It's stabby stabbed.
You know what's funny?
Get over it, people. That game's been out for a while.
That's true. Well, on the map, it looks like melee units. Yes, I know I read that already. We're nice to finally see pics from your game. Okie doke. Thank you. Glad you like them. These are only just a fraction. There are a lot if you check the Discord server. This is nothing. Nothing compared to what we shared. On the map, it looks like all melee units. Yes. I think I answered that. That's because they are the same. I just had Carlos draw one and then copy and paste it. We'll polish them up so they represent different unit types down the road before we actually do the proper presentation. Kibs, is there text like using magic for making gun ammunition? What? Maybe I'm not understanding. Is there text like using magic? Is there text like using magic for making gun ammunition? Using magic to make bullets.
This sounds like Magitech from Final Fantasy stuff.
I mean, theoretically they could, but like they would have to. They'd need like a place to do it, I guess. Maybe like I'm thinking about the Lore Bible, and I'm like theoretically possible, but they're gonna have to get the materials to do it still before they can use magic to like warp and bend things into a bullet shape. Or squish things. But if you're saying like they could just like put magic into the gun and shoot it, no. They might as well just cast a spell or something. There's no point doing that because that is literally like theoretically they could, but that would not affect the accuracy. It's just like casting a spell, but now with a ton of extra steps. And now you might break the gun. Because you have to know how big the barrel is. And what it is you're shooting out of it. And conjuring something into it that's small. And I just don't see the purpose. It doesn't improve the accuracy because it's all based on eyesight anyways. I mean, magic instead of gunpowder. Oh, I guess you could use magic as an explosive propellant. But here's the thing, mages aren't super common. They're actually really, 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 really rare. There's not a lot of them. Now, gameplay balance might have to dictate otherwise. We'll see. But canonically, how it's written is there's not supposed to be a lot of them. That's why magic hasn't really affected the advancement of technology. There are not that many magic peoples. Are gunblades magic weapons? I have no idea what a gunblade is.
No, gunblades are bullshit weapons and they're from Final Fantasy.
Okay.
One of the characters from... I forget which Final Fantasy it is. Want to say it's 8? I think it's 8.
By the way, this will all be pixel art. This is just a placeholder, because I know it's conflicting art styles with the sprites and all that, and that looks really weird, because it looks weird to me. Oh, shit. Orky-Thor12 says, I'm much happier hearing more about your game than I do watching E3. Why did you waste your time watching E3, though? Like, I never understand. Maybe I just don't get it. Like, I would just wait till the after thing. I'm like, okay, what games were announced after it's all over? I'm like, I care about that one. I don't care about that one. And that's kind of how I look at it. It saves me a lot of headache, and it's like, I don't want to sit there and just be disappointed. I'll be disappointed after I look at the report and go, That only makes it worse. But I guess maybe it's exciting. I know some people like to do it with friends. I wonder if it's the passion involved. Keep it up. I'm looking forward to the end result. Me too. Though it always feels like it's so far away. It does, doesn't it? Like we're just working on it, and it's like, I don't see nothing happening. It's like it takes a while. It's weird. And then sometimes you look at it and you're like, holy shit. Like when you line up what you've done in over a year, and you're like, holy fuck, we've come so far. And then you look ahead and you're like, oh, we got a long way to go though. That's not good. Could the wizards change topography? Theoretically, yes. Very difficult to do. It depends on what you're talking, like what degree. We're talking about turning this little thing into like a crater. That's a pretty hard spell. It's getting a lot more difficult and strenuous and dangerous. If we make this whole thing into a crater with a magical explosion, that's pretty hardcore casting right there. There's been some serious things going on. But pretty cool things, I bet. Children sacrifices. Just like, no. Isn't putting magic in bullets literally Yujo Senkai? I don't know. Oh, that's that one anime. The one with the weird-eyed girl. With her weird big eyes. And her weird lips. Not a big
That
fan
really
of
narrows it down.
You know the one. Weird eyes and weird lips. Looks derpy. Yujo Senkai. I know it. I don't even know what that means, but I know what he's talking about. It's a little fucking...
I'm sure if you show
it's
me
the
a
little
picture,
military lolly. That'll narrow it down. It's the military. There's no other military lolly. That's it. You know about it. I know you know because you talked about it.
Oh, fucking hell, that one. Tanya the Evil.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Not a
Trash
fan.
anime.
Well, I've never watched it, but I don't like the art.
It's trash.
I'll take your word for it. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. Wouldn't that be under alchemy? Oh my god. Isn't putting magic in bullet... I read that already! A gunblade's magic weapon? Shut up, Sarah! There are different types of magitech types that deal... For example, magical bullets might be enchanted bullets. I'm liking where you're thinking there, boy. See, I already had that idea. And then I got called stupid by a certain bubble. To be fair, mechanically speaking, the process I had in mind was really dumb. Or it might be... Because it was super, like, clicky. It's like, click, click, click. Like, ew. Nasty. Or it might be magic condensed into a bullet, i.e. magical ray guns. That does not sound appealing to me. on just a visual sense. Theoretically, I don't know why anyone would do that. It seems like an absolute waste of like casting to focus it on some little primitive gun thing. Like magical technology integration things, yes, are a thing. But that no way improves the gun, and that no way improves the magic. Because the magic would still hit anyways. I just don't see the purpose of magic bullet. At least with the current system. Because it just adds extra steps for the mage to do what he was already going to do anyways. But now he's doing it through a gun, when somebody else could be holding the gun. Or he could be holding the gun and using that to shoot separately. It's like you're wasting one tool for no reason. Well, mixing magic and tech, have some... Oh, fuck my eyes! The scrolly wheel went all over the place. I have no idea where that comment went. Will mixing. What's will mixing? Will mixing. It said will mixing. Was the lolly mage confirmation? I don't know. Will you have Disney characters in your game? Glow in the dark? Thin ice. Will mixing magic and tech mixing have some conflicts like in the game Arcanum? No. That doesn't make any sense here. Like, there's no magical barrier between technology and magic because they're intertwined. They're literally just science, or not really science, they're just elements. Both exist and just how you manipulate them. They don't repulse each other. By casting a spell, you wouldn't break a generator unless the spell broke the generator. If they had a generator to begin with. Who knows?
Arcanum had a special idea about that.
It's a cute idea, but it does not fit in the setting. Nor does it make sense within the rules. It'd be really weird, actually. And it would also be super contrived for our setting. Be like, why did it do that? Because, like, fuck you, that's why. In Ruby, every gun was custom made by and for the user. I don't know how that's relevant.
You were talking about gunblades at the time.
Gunblades. I don't even know what that is, but...
You're reading a comment, so that's why. It's a continuation of the comment.
Okay. The invention of the gun changed how the world viewed aristocracy. That's rude and very close-minded of you. She's like, bang, bang. It didn't, though. It took a long while for that, until all the peasants had guns, and they're like, aristocracy's like, oh, shit. What have we done? Because now, no matter how heavy and expensive your armor is in riding on horseback, you will still die from a bullet. Except that's not true.
Not necessarily. The early era firearms, when they were doing testing for armor, they actually did shoot it once with a bullet to prove it could stop a bullet. Granted, the bullets we're talking about are not the same bullets today. Just
and we
fucking
invented
metal
new
balls.
armor. Once armored technology caught up with guns again, bullets are now not as effective, but they're still pretty powerful. That's why we have bulletproof vests and different types of Kevlar and armor to fight off or defend off bullets. So armor is already being reintegrated back into technology. It was just merely a matter of finding a solution to how to make armor to counter bullets. And it just took us that long. Goes to show how good bullets are, huh? Any artificial magic prosthetic?
Things go bang.
You'd have to actively charge that in order for that to be a thing, so no. Enough magic questions. Bad shit. Trying to weasel squeakers out of me. They're pretty clever,
And
though.
you're trying to weasel away from your sleep time.
Magic plus gun equals last gun. Hacker eye, dumpster. He's like, Soupcat, using a gun as a conduit for magic is more disguising your mages as gunners, so that they aren't immediately targeted. That is thinking with your noggin, Soupcat. Execute him. We're like one of those little dictatorships that we just... Anybody smart, they just die or disappear. All of a sudden, the intelligence level in the room drops pretty low.
Pol Pot would be proud.
Carlos says, Kibs, with you don't finish. In 5 minutes, I go to sleep. Carlos, why are
Yes, you did tell
awake?
him you would talk to him after the... No, you did say you would talk to him after the stream.
I did. You're lucky, Carlos, you fucking little shit. Brother Strato donates $5 to say Mage Smiths. He's thinking with his noggin. Beat him again. Stop it. They're thinking. They're being too smart. Get the guns. Just, oh shit. We're sorry for using our noggin. They're too clever.
Someone's talking about the Hussite war wagons.
They're discovering things. Yeah, but the peasantry had more power to fight against the upper classes. It's true. You're absolutely right. All right, night chat, and Kyle, and you should go to bed, Kyle. We will. I'm just going to read these last ones, and I'm not scrolling any lower. So, if anyone posts now, sorry. Delete. Could you hold some units in reserve to have certain units could flank? Well, I mean, it's up to you whether you want to move the units or not. You could just technically leave them there and let them come to you. It's up to you. Depends. There's a lot of depending here. You know what I mean? Depends. But I like what you're thinking. I see where you're going. I read that, and last one, I get that, but as I said, I believe the only mechanic in the core Ruby team as Ruby herself, Yang. I don't even know what I'm reading. I have no idea.
Sounds like Rooster Teeth trash to me.
I don't watch. I watched. No, I did. I did watch like a season or two.
You said season 1 is what you
or-
watched.
yeah, I think so. And I was confused and also kind of cringing all the way through. I was like, "This is pretty bad."
Only thing I remember is the dude who came up with it, like, died from a heart attack or something.
Well,
Like, really suddenly.
now I feel bad because he's dead, and I just said it's trash. Whoops. Oh,
I mean, it was trash when he was still alive, so...
I mean, it would be lying. It would be disrespectful to say that it's not trash because he's dead. We're being respectful, Chad.
Don't worry, I'll still say it's trash,
No.
respectfully.
God damn it, Glow! You donated $2 right when I pressed that button. Wait, we aren't going further in stream stall, Kibs? No. Sadly, Carlos has got me on the old ball and chain. Fucking slut.
And you tried to push back tomorrow as long as you could.
I did. I only succeeded in 30 minutes. Pretty sad. We'll get him next time, Chad. We'll get him next time. Alright, chat. Good night. Don't forget the Discord server link is in the description, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Thanks for joining the super long stream. I hope it was fun.
Night.